and T2K has had a name for themselves. When we talk about the domination, when we talk about the gameplays, these guys have just made it all over the world. Well guys, before we just start off with any conversations, why don't you guys just start off by introducing your own selves?
So my name is Sugen Shrestha and my in-game name is SK49 and my role is support.
Hello, it's me, Biplav Upadhyay. My in-game name is T2K Nobita and my role is Fragger.
So my name is Richard Shrestha. My in-game name is Zord and I play as a filter and supporter for my team.
My name is Pawan Depkota. My in-game name is Frankie. I play as Assaulting.
Okay, well, we have quite big names out here. I mean, if I have to talk about you, SK, I mean, I've seen you grow since the times of you were in Team Hype, right? So from there, you have grown so far that right now you are out here. But you have played previous PMCO as well. You have played this PMCO as well. You guys dominated by the name of Team Hype in the previous PMCO of South Asia. You guys won that. So how has that experience helped you?
Yeah, the experience is the most important thing in this, competitive scenario, and everything we are here because of the experience. That's it.
Well, that's totally true. Now, Nobita, I want to move to you for the questions. As just like you said, right? Assaulting and everything, and experience as well. Just SK49 pointed out. What are those qualities that actually you think you have in your own self that makes you a very good team player?
It's the experience as well. I used to play for T2K till season 7. Then I moved to Europe, prison. Then I played with tier 1 team over there. And now I'm back again here. So it's the experience maybe that counts us.
That's very nice. That's very nice. Zord, so the team that was formed like T2K and then, addition of Venom and addition of SK49 from Team Hype. How has that been? Like, how many hours do you guys, you think you guys practice to actually get that synergy build up?
We practice a lot. In a day, we play about 9 to 10 games. So we can build our synergy as this is a new team. And so that's it.
Nobita, I want to ask you one thing. If you have to choose one thing out of two, right? Game sense or reflexes, which thing will you go for and why?
I would go with game sense because at last the brain wins the hand. Because what is your mindset that wins the game, not just fragging and everything. Because you need mind to rotate and everything to get into the zone.
All right, well, that's very well put in. If I have to ask Zord for now, so how many hours do you practice as an individual and with the team just to get that synergy build up?
I practice a lot, in training counts 2-3 hours or more than that. And most of the time I play with my team so that we can improve and dominate this PMPL.
Just like George said that he practices a lot in training grounds. Now I'm going to move on to Frankie, who's actually an assaulter. So there's a misconception or a concept among people, I would say, about thumb players, then 3-finger players, then 4-finger players. Some people are 5-finger players. Do you think in assaulting that actually matters how many fingers do you use on the screen, or what matters while you're assaulting? Do you think finger count matters?
No, I don't think that. I think you should be comfortable with your finger use. Every 4, 3, 2, like that. If you can use 4-finger, if you are comfortable in that, then you can use that.
All right, well, that was very well put up. But well, SK, I want to move you for one thing, for one question. See, you have had a lot of experience, right? Is there any message that you want to put on to your rival teams for this PMPL?
So guys, सबैजना यहाँनिर PMPL South Asia को यसपालिको PMPL जो पनि टिम हुनुहुन्छ सबै टिमलाई हैन अलिकति हेरेर अलिकति बिस्तारै खेल्नु भन्छु म चाहिँ किनकि हामी आइसकेका छौं T2K SC अनि टप हामी सकेसम्म टप ल्याउने कोसिस गर्ने नै छौं सो better be careful guys there.
Better be careful. That's actually important if you are fighting against Team T2K. And I just wish you guys all the best for all the future endeavors. And probably you guys will be rocking it all in this competition. So see you out there and all the best.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is going to be the stage of the finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John. I will be your host, and as I said, finals. That means 4 days of non-stop PUBG Mobile action from the teams that have qualified from the league stages to this stage. And at the end, we're going to have 3 names that are going to be moving from here, well, to the global stage that is going to be the Global Championship. But before that, the names are going to be decided over here within the next 4 days. And as I say that, the family that has been with me throughout the beginning of the journey is still here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to start over from the commentators desk, where we have someone new joining us this time. Blair is going to be joining the experiment. I'm going to start with the new guy. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. But has anyone asked you, how are you doing?
Oh.
No one.
Exactly. There we go. Be nice, people.
Yeah.
Well, there we have it, a new member of the family, and it's going to be an amazing time. Of course, I'm looking forward to working with you. Let me just add one thing at the beginning. I don't like the fact that he's going to kind of give me a little bit of a complex over here. Maybe we should get a jacket over you at some point.
No, listen, I like to take it easy and cool because someone has to be a little bit more casual because the action's going to be not casual at all.
Yeah, definitely not casual. It's going to be super, super intense. Well, why not? Finals, and then the prize money is there along with the slots for the Global Championship. And the teams are pretty much all set for the action, but I'm going to let you guys take a break while talking about the action and the intensity. The intensity sometimes gets a little bit too much for us to handle, and well, the 2 folks over here with me on the analyst desk do help break that action down for everyone. Ocean Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, joined by Shadow.
I mean, so someone on the commentators has told me a very good story right now and actually made me learn a lesson. So how are you doing today?
Yeah.
I am doing pretty good. I mean, I'm all set. I can't wait for the matches to start. But before we move on to the matches, I mean, our journey has been super intense since the league stages started. And we always used to talk about how the format was, right? 3 teams from each group during the league stages did make it here to the finals, and then 16th team was the best of the remaining team. But, Shadow, I have to ask you, for the next 4 days, I mean, there were 48 matches played by every single team back then, but now 20 games. You have 20 games to prove yourself.
Well, there are no groups this time. You are not competing among your groups. You are competing with every single team for the top 3 slots. So obviously the competition has increased. You have to perform, and every single match is going to count.
Every single match, every single moment, every single rotation through the zone, it's all going to count in your favor or against you. It depends, you know, what are your decisions? What are your decisions that are going good or bad or ugly or crazy? Everything counts in this one. Plus, with the addition, we have had this, the new point system, but now it makes a lot of a difference, right?
Exactly. The difference is there, but things still remain the same if we talk about the prize money. Because, well, we did have a look at the prize money during the league stages. This is going to be the finals prize money, ladies and gentlemen. And the prize pool this time is $142,500. Also, this is a big change. Up until the last time, up until the very last day of the league stages, we were discussing 2 slots for the Global Championship. Now, the slots have gone up. It's 3 slots for the Global Championship along with the prize money.
I mean, you make it 3 right now. That that gives you a triple excitement, obviously, because there's going to be 1 extra team that makes its mark and reaches that global stage where we are going to be seeing the likes of BTR, Power 88, RRQ. Those big names will be ready for these teams right now. Plus, exactly 1 player gets 5 grand for his own performance individually.
Well, that's one more reason to go for kill hungry. You have to be a little aggressive. You have to show that aggression. Go for the kills no matter what. If you're not winning, be the MVP.
Exactly. Be the MVP. And if you are going to put that sort of a performance, I'm pretty sure your team is going to be doing really well as far as the leaderboard is concerned. Because one crucial thing is going to be what Shadow mentioned. This time, you are not going to be competing just within the groups. It's you versus everyone else in the server. And how do you compete? You compete by earning points in every match that you play. And this is one thing that has been, well, it has become this new standard now.
Well, this is the new point structure that is a little focused on the kill points. The first position gets 15 placement points, second gets 12, third gets 10, fourth gets 8 points, fifth gets 16 points, and it keeps on decreasing until 13th and 16th position gets 0 placement points. But another reason to go for the kills, per kill, you get 1 point, and that 1 point can play a very crucial role.
I mean, that's totally true. I mean, 13 to 16 gets you nothing, but we have seen those teams, getting 0 for placement, but they get like what, 6 or 7 for their kill points, and they are still put up in top 8 as per that game, right? So this thing can take you from nothing to everything, or maybe to something as we talk about it, and that's where teams will be focusing on for themselves. But obviously, if you get those 15 for your placement and get a decent one, you have a good ride.
Exactly, and since you are talking about teams and the teams that are going to be playing in the finals, why not just have a look at the teams that have made it this far in this journey, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, Team ElementriX, a team that had been consistent, will be playing again. We have Team P in Crew, the 19-kill team. And we have got Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, which showed really amazing performance in the last week. That is week number 3. They were pretty aggressive. If we talk about aggression, this is what Team Bablu lacked. Let's see if they will be doing that in this time or not. But Team Bablu, they had a pretty good overall stats if we talk about week 1, week 2, week 3. The only thing they lacked was some little kill points and aggression.
So all 4 teams out here, I'll tell you, ElementriX had a very good run in Weekendy. Team Bablu owns the Miramar. P and Crew had 19 kills in Erangel. And CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, well, they go for Sanhok. So we have all good teams out here. But well, moving forward, as there are going to be other teams as well, Assiduous Esports. So this team does not shine that much, but when they do, they create a very good impact. Guys, I mean, you cannot forget this team with any way, shape or form. And incredible outreach within, you call it, if you're talking about the league stages or, previously after. If you're talking about the league stages or, previously after that as well, they have done good. VTNxJyanMaara, good. VTNxJyanMaara, I want to see now they, just stepping in and team sites. You have had PMCO in your names. Now it's time for moving on to good things and maybe PMPL as well.
I mean, exactly. And I mean, these teams have been pretty interesting. Sites, as you mentioned, you never see them coming, but they're always going to be on your toes. And if you slip up even one side, it's going to take the lead. Assiduous Esports, if Jivan, Crazy and Muffin, if these 2 players pop off, there's nothing you can do to stop this team. But let's move forward. These are just 8 teams. We have 8 more for you guys.
Well, DRS Gaming, how can we forget this team? In week 2, they showed an amazing performance with the addition of Blend in the team. Let's see if Mafia Ninja will be playing this time, because he played really well in the PMCO. And T2K, the team that has consistently been in the top spot in their group overall standings both wise, and the Jane, one of the player who really stood out from this particular team. A1 Esports were like consistent. If we talk about week 1 and week 2, they were not that up to the mark, but week 3 they really pulled it off, got 199 points just in week 3. So let's see if they will do it again or not. And we have Team Stalwart Esports, PMCO champion. This was the team we kind of had high hopes from.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, Stalwart Esports has already had that exposure for themselves in the World League previously. But well, moving forward, as we always do, because there are a few more names that are going to be out there. You see 7C Esports. I mean, this team has been kill hungry. They know what the new kill system, the new point system actually gives them, and that's where they go pretty good. Venom Legends, they had very good runs in their weeks when they were having pretty good runs, in Abrupt Slayers as well. A few games were amazing. Like Shari, he knows how to just lead the game with an example, and then comes FutureStation. I mean, talking about this team as well, Kapchi, Tamim, Machine, Steel Shot, Bad Rep. We have known these players previously as well, now as well, but now comes down to a maximum area. Like, you have to unlock your maximum potential. All these 16 names, they have to go to, like, whatever it takes, it has to take up now.
Exactly, and the teams did sort of showcase what they are made of during the league stages as well. And if we're going to talk about that, I mean, we have to talk about the teams that put in the maximum effort and managed to finish in the top 3. Because, I mean, if you finish in the top 3, only then you move on to the Global Championship, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to start off with the team that was leading the leaderboard during the league stages. It is going to be the people with the deadly eyes, dead eyes, guys, ladies and gentlemen. And this team is pretty interesting in the fact, as we came to know during, I mean, in the middle of the 3rd week, not the actual roster of the team, playing with the sub.
I mean, you might be on a holiday, but still, if you get those kills for you, like your teammates get those kills, it's always a win. Rated, so look at this. 72 kills coming onto his side, 12,000 plus damage. Varusur as well, like 28 kills for this individual lad, had a 0.9 for KPM. That's good. But on top, 69 kills and Shipusa. So there are players who have played all 48 matches like Shipusa and on top and have actually gotten good kills. Look at this. Where they are shining is after the 5th circle. That's where they just go for. So first 2-3 circles, that's where their gameplay has been for the rotations, and then they go for those skill points, and that's where they start and survive and strive till the final zone, and that's where they get those WW series.
Well, they definitely got future contenders in their hands, especially if we talk about week 3. This was the week when they were performing really well. They got quite contenders in their hands. And if we talk about Rated Sir and Shifu Sir, I think Rated Sir was one of the overall kill leaders. Also, at one point of the time, he was having more than 40 kills to his names by the end of week 2, if I'm not wrong. And Vadu Sir, in fact, Deadeyes is a one team that has been very good about their rotations. They have those perfect rotations into the zone, be it Erangel or be it Miramar. These are the two maps where Deadeyes has always outshined.
Yeah.
Exactly, and those performances have been pretty incredible. And as we were talking about the roster changes this team has faced, I mean, the biggest one was the addition of On Top when the team came into PMPL South Asia Season 2, and it was pretty incredible because coming into a new team, a new set of players, and still managing to keep up the same level of performance that you're known for, this one player is pretty incredible. Joined by Rated Sir, I mean, that man is always sipping on his coffee and just destroying his opponents.
It's due, man. It's due. I mean, if you're talking about it, it's obviously that energy drink that, gives him the maximum potential, gives him the chance to unlock his maximum potential, and that's where he goes up with. But, well, if you're talking about Rated Sir and On Top.
Yeah.
So, we have seen journey of On Top right from TDP, then he went to ElementriX as well, and now he's onto this team. So, this guy knows whichever team he picks, he knows how to, get those frags, plus combining with the new team in whatsoever way, shape, or form, he knows how to get that synergistic gameplay in. I mean, you get less amount of window just so that you can get that synergy, while other teams, other players, they have been playing for like 2 seasons, maybe 1 season or something, but you know how to get that in the least amount of time.
Exactly, and there's this one team whose, I mean, their concept of synergy is just find your opponents and finish them off. We don't care if we get taken out, because this team, I mean, the lads that are next to me, these guys have been trained to kill.
They are definitely trained to kill, because Jane, he is one of the guys we kind of saw from the very first day of the tournament. He kind of stood out, and those grenade kills, obviously we can't forget his golden hand with those grenades. In fact, T2K is one of the team along with Deadeyes, whose rotations and in fact synergy also is very good. And Jane is one of the person, look at his number of kills. He has got 85 kills. That's a pretty high number.
Yeah, that's a pretty good number. I mean, if we're talking about it, 1.8, that's one of the highest KPMs that obviously we have seen as of now, and wherever. I mean, we are talking about the highlights of SGT2K. I would say we are just seeing Jane's individual highlights in this one as well, because he did unlock his maximum potential of taking those kills, taking those knocks for himself, and well, I won't be surprised if there are grenades in this one as well, because this guy, look at this. Yeah, exactly. This is where the grenades were outshining. You are not giving any chance to your opponents. If you see someone, you know how good a throwable is going to be, because a grenade, if there's a 6-second window, you are throwing it at what, like 3-second marker, so that it just gets in and does not give the chance. So he's very good, very cheeky with his game sense as well in this one.
Well, they are definitely good with their game sense, their grenades, and we have seen Jane with that M249 also. In fact, the heal battles also. How can you forget Frankie with those 23 first aids? So I think this is a team who knows when to show the aggression, when to kind of hold and go for a heal battle. And T2K, they have been very consistent when it comes to kills and the placement points.
Exactly. I mean, this is that one team whose survival time, as you see, does not cross that 20-minute mark. But still, before the 20 minutes are over, they have already done their job of securing those points. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the game, it's all about getting those points for yourself. Whether it be with the kills or whether it be consistently placing high enough every single match that you play. And one team, there's this one team that was sort of, they emerged as the most balanced team during the league stages. They had incredible performances. We're going to have a look at that, but one more team that we need to talk about is going to be Assiduous Esports. Assiduous Esports, as we said, week 1, pretty incredible. I mean, they started off really strong right off the bat, but week 2, sort of a downfall, and then week 3, they recovered their own pace.
Yeah, they did recover their own pace, but the damage was done. Yeah. But now, obviously, we had 3 different weeks for these teams and whatnot, but now it's just, 4 days of action that is just left out here. You see the performance of the players. I mean, we were talking about Hivan Crazy. The guy has 27 kills. So obviously, it's pretty decent, talking about, he's carrying forward with everyone in the team, about Hanil and Kurkure. I mean, these 2 players did amazing for the team. You can see those are 2 rushers out there, but then there's one more, that's Muffin, who acts as a support player for the team, but still has 36 kills for his bank.
Well, if we talk about Assiduous Esports, the way this started off, they were super aggressive, especially if we talk about Kurkure and Muffin. We saw this duo getting the chicken dinner also when two of his teammates got an early elimination. Week 1, they had a pretty good start, but when it comes to week 2, they started taking fights which were not required. They were engaging in bad fights, because of which they were getting an early elimination, but by the time of week 3, they kind of pulled themselves off, and they had a good start because they were getting a good competition from their group mates also. And this is the guy who has always been, he kind of stood out, especially in the week 3. Week 1, it was Kurkure and Muffin. Ziwan Crazy, he was definitely there all the time, but Hanwell stood out in week 3 particularly.
I mean, that's totally true. I mean, if we're talking about the ways, we saw this in scrims as well. In scrims, Assiduous Esports was not performing up to its mark, but then they learned and they came in the first week. Same thing happened for the second week as well. They kind of went down, but then they learned from that and they came back in the third week. But now it comes down to, you don't have another week for learning in this one. There's no scope of mistakes. So now if Assiduous has to start, they'll have to start good right now. Maybe they can make mistakes today, but tomorrow it might just be too late just to, just get back from that one. So they have to start good in this one.
Exactly. This time you don't have time to experiment. You have to go with what you plan to do, and the plan needs to be perfect. One thing that was really good at doing that was A1 Esports. I mean, their graph was pretty much a straight line of their performance consistently going up with every single day that passed and every single match that they played. But now, as we are discussing teams, we have to talk about their play styles as well. And this time, for you guys and for my analysts as well, I mean, we do have something special prepared for you guys. Here it is.
All right, well, we were talking about this one, right? So aggressive percentage and strategic percentage. It kind of comes down to how many kills you have had. See, if a team goes good with the kill numbers, they will be coined as a more aggressive team. But if a team goes with good placement points, then they will be coined as a more strategic team. In this one, talk about this. Stalwart Esports, VTNxJyanMaara. They have good numbers for themselves. They have evenly balanced out numbers for themselves. That's where they are, a balanced team. But this thing might just keep you at the back lines. This might just keep you at the front. Talking about those teams that have been good with the kill points, that's where I see other names just coming out. They're just coming up with good stuff. As you can see, DE, they are good with the aggression. Obviously, that's one of the reasons that they were topping up the charts previously. They know what the kill code is, and they know how to get those placement points. Obviously, the maximum, the team with the maximum good placement points as of now was T2KSC, because they had 48 as compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
Well, 7C also, if you talk about, they were more strategic as compared to aggressive, but that kind of worked for 7Cs. They knew when to take a fight. In fact, this is the one team which kind of read the enemy mind. They did their homework pretty well and came up every time with a new strategy.
And in the end, I mean, we did see teams Stalwart and JyanMaara over there with the perfect balance. I mean, 50% in aggression, 50% in strategy. Perfectly balanced like all things should be, and I think Thanos with that is going to be a happy man watching those two teams. But as we move on, the day is just about to begin, and ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for us to have a look at the schedule for this day. Match number 1, it's going to be on the OG map, on the map that we all know and love, Erangel, followed by the map of aggression, the map of snakes, Sanhok, followed by, well, another Erangel, and then we have the map of snipers, Miramar, match number 4, and in a complete circle, we have to end where it all started. So the last match of the day, match number 5, it's going to be Erangel again. And as we did talk about the maps, the first map, as we did see, it's going to be Erangel. We're going to have a look at another interesting thing. It's going to be the team's stats of how they performed on Erangel. It's going to be a map chance percentage stat of the top performing teams on Erangel.
Well, if we talk about DEADEYES, they have been performing really well when it comes to Erangel. They had 3 chicken dinner just in Erangel. If we talk about week 3, they had two chicken dinners in Erangel with good kill points, also 16 and 11 points. And then in one of the match, they had 8 kills in their hands. So this is the team that performed really well when it comes to Erangel. But T2K, I think this is the team that we need to look out for, because they also had 2 chicken dinners to their names, especially in Erangel. And in Erangel, they had like 3-4 matches in their hands where they had 12 position points. And in fact, very good number of kill points. The T2K kind of dominates when it comes to Erangel.
Exactly. I mean, if you are going to manage to get 12 points in every time Erangel comes up, we have 3 Erangels. So these teams are going to be fighting for those points, and they will be getting those points for themselves. But there is something that you guys watching at home can get for yourselves. It's going to be the rewards for watching the game in the Esports Center, ladies and gentlemen. So just log into your PUBG Mobile, go to the esports center and watch this broadcast right there. You watch it 5 minutes, you get a reward. You watch it more than 10 minutes, you get a reward. Watch it more than 15 minutes, you get a reward. Also, you can activate your spectator missions. You can complete those missions, get those energy drinks, use those energy drinks to charge up your rewards, and well, you get more rewards.
I mean, it's everyone's a winner in this one, right? If you're talking about this, and we would love these, right?
Yeah.
You get those outfits, you get that parachute. I mean, that has PUBG World Pro League written all over.
Imagine being a chicken and shooting everyone for the chicken dinner. That's going to be so awesome. But what is going to be even more awesome than that? It's going to be the predictions of my analysts, ladies and gentlemen. So, Shadow, you first.
It's Erangel. It has to be T2K.
T2K SG. That's
Yeah.
going to be a good pick. Ocean, what about you? I'm going to agree with Shadow. Because, I mean, she has had a history of having the most right predictions. All right, he's going to believe in DE.
There it is. I mean, it's moving. All right, so it stops it out here. So this is my prediction because we know what this team has been capable of, and
yeah, in a perfect manner. I mean, let's get the rivalries underway. Shadow versus Ocean happening on the analyst desk, ladies and gentlemen. DE versus T2K, just for match number 1 though.
don't
Yeah.
worry, we'll be friends after that.
Yeah, just for match number 1.
You will switch to T2K.
No. But still, like, if given one thing, I mean, given the circumstances and obviously match chances, there's one thing, we saw this one in the map chances. The teams are balanced with each
Yeah.
other.
Exactly. I mean,
There is-
12 points average for both the teams.
Yeah, both have been pretty good when it comes to Erangel, and I really hope Ocean switches to my side.
Yeah, but, I mean, I'm going to step down from the analyst desk and walk over to the commentator's desk. And before I start this conversation, I have one question for XP. Did you help Blay catch up to the rivalry that's going on over here?
Well, I mean, we're going to do something new today because, we don't really want to fight them right now. Blay, of course, is in a different league.
Yeah.
But, Blay, all right, what are we expecting today?
Listen, everyone's going with the favorites. I'm going to go with Team Bablu because I goddamn love that name.
All right, so there you have it. Team Bablu is what Blay is picking. You know what I'm going to pick? I'm going to go for all-out aggression, 7C Esports.
7C, once that team starts to blow up,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like a tsunami that comes in over their opponents. And I think since you guys are excited, I'm excited for this match as well. Why don't I just let you guys take it over from here?
Thank you for that. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny right there, Super Johnny, of course, sponsored proudly by Mountain Dew. Now, here's a question for you, XP.
Yes,
Are
sir.
these just for show, or can we grab them as well?
I mean, they are in front of us. They are brand new cans. Why don't you go and have one? You know what?
I'm going to check with production. I don't
We're
want to
gonna grab these after the game, but you definitely grab your Mountain Dew as game number 1 is going to be underway shortly.
We are absolute sellouts, as you guys might have known by now, but I'm excited. It's been 7 months. It's been seven
been a long
darn
time.
months since I was standing with you here, casting in PUBG Mobile. We did quite a few games online, but it's a different feel altogether. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic. And guess what? It's going to be an Erangel. It's going to be a crowd favorite and my personal favorite as well.
And let me tell you one thing, we didn't coordinate our outfits right now. We are the men in black just by chance. But anyway, with that, game number 1 is going to be underway shortly as all your players are now going to be on your screen. Now, this is something that is really amazing, Blay. So it's like you can be a fly on the wall and, just kind of like just peer into the lives of your favorite players, of course. Oh, I like this little countdown we have. Alrighty,
Fancy.
let's have it go. We have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, match number 1 is going to be finally underway as the big, beautiful C-130 takes to the skies for the first time. And, well, we do have a flight path coming up. And, well,
I like
Blay,
this.
where are we flying to?
I like this. I like this. Starting all the way down south, heading up north, dissecting the map in half, heading towards Severny. And of course, it's going to be... I'll be real. I haven't watched too many of these teams play. A few names do stick out for me personally. Deadeye's Guy being one of them. Bablu being one of my favorites because of the name. We have JyanMaara as well. But you've been casting these guys for the past few weeks. So I'm actually going to throw this your way. Who do you think's going to be dropping where?
All right, so the thing is, the first thing we have is the Sosnovka military base. Now, the military base, 2 teams kind of call it home. One, of course, is going to be SGT2K, and the second are going to be the boys from ElementriX. Now, interestingly, the ElementriX are going to do a little bit of a drop, a little bit of a shuffle over here. They split up as they send a few members out to the ferry pair, and then, Mr. Heyozu usually stays on the military island. So, of course, nothing is going to change over here. But if I have a look at the flight path, you did mention Deadeye's guys. They should be heading over to Rozhok, which, of course, they are most comfortable. But again, the question is, where is the first circle going to form? Because I've seen one thing over the course of the league play, that, even though some teams, they land towards the end of the flight path, they kind of change it up, they kind of mix it up depending on where the circle is formed.
They indeed might, and unfortunately we don't have Ocean here with us, because that guy's prediction with the circles is ridiculous. At one point I feel like he's cheating, or maybe he's like a psyker, a latent psyker with certain abilities which we don't have, but that circle it's spicy. I like it. We have the entire military island in the circle, a little bit of Milta as well, and of course the entirety of Milta, and kind of touching Milta Power and Prison Yard, and most of the teams are going to be pretty comfortable. However, team number 8 landing all the way towards Severny, P and crew, they have quite a bit of land to traverse. Fortunately for them, there's not too many teams on the path.
There aren't too many teams on the path, but the thing is, you know, I've seen one thing. When you get in these vehicles, in these games now, they're like massive targets roaming around in the wilderness. So, you know, chances are you're going to see a lot of vehicular manslaughter, and by the look of things, somebody is already in a buggy. And this is something that we've seen, you know. There's a mad dash for vehicles at the beginning, so expect someone or the other to be run over, but looks like everyone is going to be comfortable. And, of course, Deadeyes guys are going to be dropping down in Rozhok just as we thought. Looks like we might have some action actually break out in Milta early on.
We could indeed. Tell you one thing which excites me, though. This is the first time I'm casting PUBG Mobile after the some of the new updates, right? We had the new maps coming in, and more importantly for me, the fact that the point system has been changed. That's something I've been begging for a long time, right? I wanted more kill points to matter. They haven't changed the points you get from a kill. However, they've reduced the placement points, meaning we get to see more kills. We get to see more action. We get to see teams actually looking for fights early on, which is something. Let's be real. We want to see more of that.
You know, it's a bit of both situations over here. Yes, we do see some fights early on, but the thing is, it kind of boosts your morale, right? If you get a few kills early on. And of course, Ghana over here on our screens, I like the fact that they do all their homework. Of course, they need to make sure they know exactly where which team is going. So, you know, it's obviously you got to do your homework after every game. And oops, that bike just toppled on its own. Looks like we have some ghosts in Erangel as well. But this is going to be interesting. Again, picking up their vehicles, going to their favorite distant locations. And if you talk about JyanMaara, they are going to try and go to Lipovka as usual. And by the look of things, I think Gunnar and Wang have already made it. Now, Assiduous Esports on our screens. This team, you know what? I want to see a rivalry. I want to see them break out again, ASL again, because I love that fight. ASE versus ASL, and we've had this on for quite some time.
It kind of works, right? The names, they kind of almost match as well. ASE, ASL, some of these acronyms can be a little confusing, but of course for all the fans it's not going to be that confusing at all. They're in kind of a interesting place, right? They won't have to move anytime soon, but you know what? Let's talk about that later on. We're going to be switching over to Deadeyes, guys. A team I think most people would be aware of, and they are, of course, going to be playing at the periphery of the circle. They're a team everyone's going to be keeping an eye on, not just us, not just you and I, but also, of course, the fans as well.
The fans as well, and you know, just talking about the fact that you did mention early on, the point system has changed. So now we kind of see there's a dual meta as far as the zones are concerned. Some teams, they still want to go to the center of the circle as quickly as possible, so that the next circle, you know, they have a better chance of navigating and migrating around. But some teams, man, they play from the periphery, and it's going to be action, action, action for them 24/7, which again, I am not complaining. But now, Deadeyes, guys, these guys have been on top, and well, there we have it. We have first blood as Abrupt has taken down Mafia Ninja from DRS Gaming.
That's quite a bit of damage being dealt out here, and DRS Mafia, he needs a bit of help, and help is arriving. However, his teammates out the open, and the Pug is getting peppered with bullets. Unfortunately, ABD not able to quite land the killing blow, but he knows it's a player knockdown, and Mafia Ninja, well, listen, man, I've read quite a few Mafia books. I didn't know they were hiring ninjas, but that's going to be interesting. You have the Yakuza, you have the Mafia meeting up, and he is bleeding out, and unfortunately, there's no one nearby.
Also, you wouldn't really see ninjas out in the open like that, just running around in the field. You usually see them in shadows or, you know, lurking elsewhere, but that is what it is. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first blood in this game, and looks like the boys from SCYTES are not done yet, as now Ghost is going to train his aim on the boys from, well, High Voltage, as Cooney has been knocked down, but Sinister is going to try and retaliate as well. But looks like we have another casualty as Cooney has gone down, and there you have it. Vehicular manslaughter play.
I love it. I love it. A little bit of some Mad Max roleplay going on here, as we do have Assassin from High Voltage on your screens. It's going to take me at least a couple of games to get a little bit more comfortable with some of these names, and he's rattling off shots, tapping away, but Ghost will try and make his escape, and he will do so pretty comfortably, not taking any damage whatsoever, but his position has been compromised. And High Voltage, well, they're going to be looking to land that Thunderbolt on top of them. But for the time being, they're going to be content just looting up whatever they can find, just scouting things out. They don't really have to move at the moment, right? They are on the military island. There's no need to press the matter. They can hold on to their spot and see which way the circle's going to go towards.
You know, absolutely. The thing with High Voltage is that once they get that ball rolling, once that momentum comes in, let me tell you one thing, sparks do fly. But anyway, I saw something interesting. So we saw him take a few shots in the smoke. That's a new thing, right? We're all human. You see a little bit of smoke somewhere, chances are you are going to take a few pot shots at it.
Usually, what I do at home, XP, is I call the fire brigade or I throw some water on it. But yes, in the game, absolutely. I would be taking some shots. Why not, right? You, like every shot you don't take, you lose out on it, right? So might as well rattle off a few bullets. Your position's already known. You have nothing to lose at all. You have your teammates nearby. As you do take a look at the minimap, and you can see the circle shrinking in. We do see a little bit of migration taking place as well as we have PN heading from all the way up north to south. It is getting cold right now anyway, so you do have migrations, migratory birds that hold on to that thought. That's a nice knock coming out from Aussie. As Razur down, out, and bleeding from Team Sky. Now, Ghost and Phobia are nearby. They can res him, but it's out in the open. There's not much cover. This is not looking good for Team Sky right now.
Well, it is tit for tat. They took down one of theirs. They're going to retaliate, and looks like Ghost is going to come in for that revive, and he just might make it. They've got to be careful. They are behind a rock for cover, so, you know, that revive is definitely going to come through, but I do believe the sides, they need to back off a bit, maybe hold on to their position, because, well, the circle is still how we left it. But interestingly, Blay, a lot of teams are making that transition down south to the Sosnovka military island. This is something unprecedented. Now, what this means is they're all anticipating that the final circles are going to be down south. But, you know, we've seen a few shifts, and, well, we have something out of the ordinary as well.
On the seas.
Absolutely. They are going to be out in the sea. And let me tell you one thing. They are far out to sea. They're going to be taking it easy as they come into the base. And with that, we have another big, beautiful bird in the sky. Let's see what is she going to drop.
I know what you're thinking about.
You know what?
I'm not gonna vocalize it. I'm not gonna say it out, but I know exactly what you're thinking about.
That love's gone. It's gone. The
Really?
relationship is over.
Why?
The AWM and I have broken up because it's just been disappointing.
I thought you liked big long things.
Well, let's not talk about those things because it does have a long barrel, absolutely. You know, it gives more rifling, higher velocity.
So does the M24.
Well,
but MK14, maybe you like that. Maybe you like something a little bit faster, a little bit shorter. But of course, that suppressor is definitely going to make it its rifle and barrel end rather much longer. As we do see the circle finally shrinking in. We saw 7Cs who were trying to sneak in from behind. They're going to be finding themselves just south of Sosnovka. As we do have all the teams inside of the circle. The question is, where's the second one going to be? I really would love it if we kind of have a bridge circle at the end, and that is a possibility. That is a very distinct possibility of it happening.
Let me add to that. So we've seen this circle, all of you watching at home, you're going to be agreeing with me. We've seen this circle many times, Blay. I haven't seen a single bridge battle yet. I want to see someone blockade it up. I want to see some sneaky action, but it looks like action is going to break out as DeadEyes guys Shifu is going to let loose a few shots on PN Sandesh, and the question is, are they going to connect? Nope. The car did take some damage, but they are going to be going on their merry way. Now, I like the fact that every single member has their own vehicle. Of course, you got to be versatile. You got to make sure you have all those different angles, but every once in a while, that does come to bite you in the behind.
It does. It does. It's kind of mean like that. Life can be terrible, but I do want to take a look at what's happening on the western side of the island. I do believe Team Bablu is going to be duking it out with FutureStation right now. If I'm not mistaken, there we go. Bablu, they're not hiding the fact that they're going to be just legging it, right? They're all in 4 different vehicles. They're just going to try and just leg their way to the safe zone. Potentially cross over the bridge and head towards the island. Now, they've given away their positions. Of course, we have the team that is FutureStation aware of the fact that the team has passed on by. The question is where they're going to be heading towards, and I'm actually wrong. They're going to be going to the southern part of the main island, and this is looking messy for a few teams here.
It is looking messy. Looks like Team Bablu are here on a collision course with the boys from DeadEyes. Guys, any second now, Team Wolf is going to lay his eyes upon Rated. So the question is, are we going to have some shots fired? Are we going to have some bodies fall out from the ground? But right now, looks like Jax has an idea. Ooh, this could be close. T2K have moved in, and looks like they are kind of oblivious oblivious to, well, not oblivious anymore as Jax lets loose a few shots. None of them connect. However, Zod and Venom now have to be careful as potentially they have a lot of teams pulling up on them, and that grenade is a good grenade in the sense of, just keeping the enemy at bay.
Oh, well, someone is in a bit of a pickle in Pikachu. Well, you need to evolve right now, bro, but you're dead. You're dead. You're so dead. Wadu Sir will find him. No mercy whatsoever. And that's going to be an early kill going the way of Deadeye's guy.
Putting down something cute like that should be a crime. I mean, you can't be knocking down Pika-Pis and, doing all that. But that is what it is. This is PUBG Mobile after all. And, well, you got to down your opponents. But right now, Vadus is being a little sneaky as he's going to drive past the members of Stalwart Esports. And, well, they are traveling in 2 vehicles, which means one of those passengers can whip out his rifle and lay down a few shots. Now, Dante, we did see his teammate earlier just trying to, get a gauge on the boys from T2K. But it looks like Frankie is going to be the first in line as ASL are moving in as well, and there you have it. Jane is going to open up on Captain. He does get a few shots, and just in the last second, does get that knock.
The fadeaway headshot. G.I. Jane is what you like to call him. A nice throwback to a fantastic movie, Demi Moore, a childhood crush when I was growing up, when we were growing up rather. We're kind of old right now, as Jane's going to... Did he get another knock?
He did.
He got another knock, just a random burst, and that is brilliant, because now the rest of his team pouring in, and it's going to be quite a painful predicament for Team ASL. They are getting just mowed down, but reply coming in. I don't know where the shots came in from, but G.I. Jane running around, trying to get the knock, but he gets taken down from Raiden.
That's it?
And that's a wipe. That's a wipe coming out. T2K just got knocked out. How did that even take place?
Elsewhere, we have DE going up against FutureStation. Looks like Raiden is going to be on his knees. Shifu is going to bleed out any second now. It's going to be up against Machine. Is going to be lost up against Wadusa. Let's see if they are going to get a little bit of a miracle over here. Wadusa is going to get peppered by bullets from a couple of different directions, as Bad Rip, in fact, has a good angle on him. Now, this is when Machine can come in from behind and pretty much, well, I mean, he didn't have to do anything because Bad Rev himself threw a grenade. And with that, we have another team exiting the game.
T2K and Deadeye's guy.
The top dogs are gone.
Well, I mean, Ocean and... who was that?
Shadow.
Shadow.
The war is on, is all I'm going to say.
So Shadow and Ocean picked T2K and Deadeye's, and they're the first 2 teams to get eliminated. I'm just saying, these guys jinx real hard, right? Now, I picked Team Bablu. I'm starting to worry a bit for them, but let's take a look at the circle. This is getting... How many times have we ever seen a Novo circle?
Never.
I don't think I've ever casted a final Nova circle, ever.
And
I've done a lot of games.
Now, this is something exciting. Now, this is the new meta that's going to evolve, right? Now, you do take your vehicles in for a nice little dip. Now, of course, they're not going to work, but you can still use all those cushy, comfortable seats to strap yourself in, maybe administer a first aid, maybe pop some painkillers, and then get out to fight. So, people are getting really ingenious with all the little things that they keep bringing up every now and then, and this is interesting. We were having a look at a few teams. Looks like a lot of them are out for a swim right now, and looks like JyanMaara are going to be swimming next to Venom Legends, and Team Bablu is going to join them as well. But right now, we are going to focus our attention as DRS Gaming are going to be laying down a few shots on A1 Esports, but I don't know, it looks like a waste of ammunition to me from this distance.
I mean, they could kind of put the fear of God. What is going on? It's like a...
It's a decathlon.
It's a decathlon,
That's
right?
What it is.
Just the swimming across this little bit of not really a river, more like a... My geography is terrible. It's not a river. It's more like a... What do you call like a... Not a tributary either.
Technically,
a channel.
Technically, we are in the ocean if you think about it. So that's an island. I get it. That is a channel. That is a channel.
But the question is, who's going to get to Novo in time and shoot everyone else in the water? Or are they? Or are they just going to leg it and try to get to a better place? Because things are really heating up right now. We have 14 teams remaining. And the circle is definitely getting tinier and tinier. Team Bablu. Oh, I love this. I love what he's done over here. On top of the rock, it could be the rock of death. He's just shooting fish in the water. He's fishing with explosives.
He is shooting fish in the water. In fact, let's see if he gets a few knocks. Ooh, Gunnar goes down in the nick of time. Again, an interesting spot that he found himself. And now there you have it. Watery grave for Gunnar. As of course, there are no knocks in water. If you get knocked out, you pretty much drown straight away. So looks like Team Bablu are going to capitalize on that. In fact, they lost Pikachu and Teen Wolf earlier. We did see Pikachu go down, but the Teen Wolf, I wonder when that happened. Now Giro Fair is going to come under heavy fire. Now the thing is, if they do make it to the other side, then Team Bablu are going to find themselves in a similar position.
I know, they need to take them down. Wang is some of them. Oh, they're getting shot. They're getting shot. Where did they get shot from? Where did they get shot from?
Well,
oh, that's rough. Tyrant's the last man standing right now, and he's like, oh, crap. The hunter has become the hunted.
I mean, that's only how long the party's going to last. I mean, it's not going to last forever. You are going to get taken down. But now the question is, Tyrant is going to find it tough. It's going to be a tough time for him to get inside the circle, especially since JyanMaara are going to be putting up a roadblock up ahead. But now Stalwart Esports, they did get that kill. A little cheeky kill if you ask me, but should be no trouble for them. Now, my concern is Venom Legends were the first team to make it to land as far as Nova Ripnoy is concerned. So you know what? Even JyanMaara could be in a world of trouble.
Yeah, Tyrant though, the last man standing. Now, he's got that rock. If he's patient enough, he could take a few pot shots at Stalwart. But instead, well, Stalwart, they have... Well, I don't think that he's going to be really risking it. Right now, he's going to be trying to play for his life. He is almost at the circle, right? He can delay it, play for the placement points, because when you're one man down, it's not really worth going for the fights. But we do have a bit of a skirmish breaking out here at the edge of the circle. We have DRS just riding across the roads, no fear whatsoever. We have Team ElementriX as well. This is messy. A lot of people, there are a lot of bullets, and very quickly, XP, there's going to be a lot of dead bodies littering this beautiful verdant landscape.
Yes, sir. Talk about being bad neighbors. They are all going to be moving in next door, but the thing is, they're not going to be friendly. They want to kill each other and make sure that they're the last team standing. ASC Jivon Crazy comes under heavy fire from Mr. Boro from distance, as not one, not two, but now 4 teams are going to be vying for the same spot. Ooh, there you have it. All you Bolt Action fans out there, we have an M24 in play by Captain.
So you never told me what's your new favorite weapon now.
Well, you know what? I just love some good action. I still love my bolt action. The M24 is the only weapon that I've really seen in play, but you know what? I still have a soft spot for that AWM. But right now, Assassin gets a grenade knock, and Captain's, well, Rampage has been put to a temporary halt.
It is looking a little tricky right now, but Captain, of course, should hopefully be rezzed. And a little bit of exchange of nades. And something which you pointed out earlier as well, XP, is how the utility damage has been absolutely insane so far in the group stage. And we're clearly seeing that here in the finals as well.
What we're seeing is all these participants are paying extra attention in their physics classes, because those angles are perfect, let me tell you that. I mean, we've had a few knocks over here that even Kobe would be proud of it, but right now, all the teams are going to be comfortable. They're going to be comfortable in their position, because again, they are only going to move when the zone forces them to, but right now, Season is going to get a little bit of lucky shots on Steel Shot as he goes down. Well, he has been taken out of his misery. Giro, Fair, and Extreme are the last 2 members standing for JyanMaara. Now, looks like Bad Rev could be in a bit of a pickle, because he's the last man standing for his team.
Yeah, Bad Rev, of course, a name who I believe any South Asian PUBG Mobile fan would be very aware of. As SCYTES, well, it is going to be ABD just riddling them with Abud. I'm sorry, I saw just like 2 double Ds. These fonts can be a little confusing. He's rattling off a few shots. Not able to quite get the knock though, but he spotted out Bad Rev. Bad Rev at least has that hill to provide him some cover for the time being, and there's no one behind him, so Bad Rev's actually safe right now. He can wait for everyone else to, well, knock each other out. It is going to be 9 finding Aussie. And that is, well, a number of players getting knocked out. 43 alive, yet we've only had 2 teams getting knocked out. And of course, those were the 2 big ones. So right now, it's wide open. Anyone could take this.
Anyone can take it. Indeed, looks like Dante has been taken down. That means 6ix9ine now suddenly has a lot of weight on his shoulders. Now, if Sights of Booth goes and actually finishes the squad, you know, Bad Rev can come out of this unharmed, because they might think they've got a squad wipe. Look at him. He is now inside the circle as the Booth is going to go for the last member from A1 Esports. 6ix9ine knows the enemy is coming. He's going to pop out. Well, I thought he was going to pop out, but he's been taken out of his misery before that, because Razor came in from the other side and wiped out A1 Esports out of this game.
SCYTES are right now the Grim Reaper on Erangel. They're just winning all the fights. They're not losing any players either, taking a bit of damage, but that's fine, as we do have P and Crew rattling, exchanging a few bullets with team number 17, of course, High Voltage. I do believe they have all the players alive as well, at least 3 players alive, if I'm not very much mistaken. Sonam's going to find... Oh, that he cooked that a little too close, Sandesh, calm down, son.
He almost blew his hand off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a few jokes I'm thinking of not very fitting right now. As we do, take a look at the radar, take a look at the minimap. You can clearly see where everyone else is over here. 7 Seas, they've managed to cross the 7 Seas. They've managed to head all the way from the southwest to the southeast of the island, and they're yet to face anything. And I do believe they've got a couple of drops already. They're ready for the end game. But I say that they're pinned down. Abrupt Slayers, they are just laying down the pain. The vehicle's been taken out as well. And now what, oh what, can 7 Seas do?
Well, looks like the Costas Curse is something that you have brought along with you, as you just took their name, and they are going to find themselves in a pickle. Looks like reinforcements are going to be coming in. Memo is going to be moving forward, but he gets taken down, just as I say that, as DRS's Gyaldzen is going to put him on his knees thanks to that DP28. Now, they don't have a lot of area to maneuver around, because they just have that one rock, so they've got to be a bit careful. And looks like 7C's Memo has been put out of his misery as well. Now, this is what I like, it kind of makes me feel like I'm playing a classic
man.
match right at the beginning when, you know, a lot of teams drop down on these hotspots and, you know, you have all these container wars, but only one team is going to walk out ahead.
Oh, listen, a container final zone, final circle, listen, that's going to be scary as hell. You're going to be worried about just turning around any corner. The problem is there are going to be a million corners to check, to be aware of where your enemies are. As you do see, again, not too much of casualties yet. They're still waiting for the next circle, which should be coming in about the next 30 seconds or so, and waiting to figure out which way they will have to head towards. And right now, it's about holding on to your ground, right? Holding on to where you are, trying to entrench yourself in a good position where you can kind of defend for the late game. As I say, that Kashuf's going to find Badrev, and that's Badrev getting knocked out, and along with that, his team will be another team to join. The other three teams got knocked out earlier. So some big names getting dropped as Rafat. He's spotting a lot of players, but he survives by the skin of his teeth. He's going to be so annoyed with that. There were so many free kills available, but now he's got his teammate to back him up. They need those kills, and they want those kills right now.
And let me tell you one thing. Rafat was the highest kill taker in week 1, so this boy can deal a lot of damage, and of course, lucky to make... Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Was that a grenade kill, or was that just timing? Something just went on the kill feed, and I thought it was a beautiful grenade, but it was in fact a weapon. Close. It was a ballistic gun that brought him down. But right now, SDE's Kashuf is going to do the right thing. Reload, make sure that he has all his gear on him that he's need for later. Oh, Malik is going to come under heavy fire, and with that, he is going to be put in the ground as well, as Rafat is on a little bit of a rampage right now. Elsewhere, DRS Gaming are now going to pick a fight with 7C. Hungry Box has gone down, and by the look of things, 7C have been eliminated from this gameplay.
Well, you know what? They were playing on land, so I guess it doesn't really work that way. Team SCYTES, like I said, they're the Grim Reaper right now. They have all 4 alive, 5 points to their name. Venom Legends, Abrupt Slayers as well, tied in 4 apiece, 4 alive. PN just got the 1 kill, but that's the thing. All these teams have all 5 alive, and if you look at the bottom half, most of these guys, Team Bablu just won. Did we jinx all the teams we picked? Like, what is going on?
I think that is true. And talking about PN Crew, these guys currently hold the record for the maximum kills in a game in this tournament, 19 to be exact. They are going to have to do a lot if they want to catch up to that. But right now, blah, blah, blah from ElementriX.
My name's
kind of reminds me, it kind of sounds like you, Blay and blah. But anyway, Jivon Crazy has been picked up, and he's going to take down Joker from ASL. The rivalry is still alive. And over here, Ghost, he's got to be careful as he is trying to breach the building that PN Crew are in, but they need to be coordinated. Razor is going to come in with the grenade. If that grenade does connect, I think we are going to see a little bit of a push.
A little bit too deep, though. For me personally, I'm happy to see Ghost back from Call of Duty when he got betrayed and taken down, but he's alive and kicking, he's alive and shooting. I don't know how he's alive. This is complete chaos. He's going to get a knock, but he gets taken down in return. Razu desperately trying to protect his teammate. Can he survive the duel? He will. And Boro's now going to drop down. He needs to get this kill immediately, and he should be finding the kill here as PN keeping the backup at bay. Phobia is going to fall, and with that, the SCYTE has been broken.
Well, the Grim Reapers have returned back to where they came from. They've done all the damage on Earth as they are exiting this game, but now Rafat with a few grenades. Let's see if it can mimic an artillery barrage, because that is something that we have seen in the past. But now we are down to the final 17s. 21 people are alive, and looks like Venom Legends are looking good, although they are 1 man down. Now, Abrupt Slayers are the only team, along with PN Crew, who still have 4 members. Let's see if the numbers are going to count for something.
ASL, they have survived well, but PN Crew, they are just on a mission, a single-minded mission to mow down anyone in front of them, and they're gonna get more. Blade's gonna fall. Kashuf does get a reply, but it's on to Venom, and that's not gonna really affect PN Crew at all. They're at 8 points, they have all 4 alive, and I feel like if I want to see Abrupt Slayers and PN Crew like duke it out at the very end of this game right now.
I'll tell you one thing that is working for PN Crew. They have one of the only houses in this circle, and that extra height advantage, that extra floor is going to give them a little bit of an advantage over the enemy. But right now, Rafat is going to be in a life and death struggle, as he has not 1, not 2, but 3 members of ElementriX right in front of him. Of course, a few stray shots are going to be put out there just to make sure the enemy stays back. Ooh, a grenade comes in. Rafat sees it. Good cover. The grenade is going to go boom any second now. Not cooked at all.
It was a smoke.
Ooh,
it was
deception.
A smoke. I like it. I like that. A little bit of pre-fire coming out. Rafat, he is kind of isolated. That smoke's going to give him a semblance of a cover. Double nades coming in. But how is he dodging these nades? He hasn't taken a sliver of damage, and he would be looking to rotate right now. No, it's still leading the pin. He knows he hasn't pinned down, and he's a 1-man army right now. He has backup if needed, but I think he's going to use an opportunity to leg it, group up with the rest of his teammates. Nades sailing in. This is an interesting fight, because meanwhile, the circle is now tiny. It's a dot if you're looking from a far distance. There's barely any safe space to work work with, but we still have 19 players alive and 6 teams. That's an average of 3 players a team, but a couple of knocks coming in, and it's going to be AJ getting a knock, but he's down. He's so very low. He needs to reload. He needs to heal himself up, and Team ElementriX, they are in a very, very bad pickle right now.
Let me tell you something about AJ. His reaction time is second to none. Play. The way he just got his knock and got out of harm's way is tremendous. But now we are down to the final 6 teams. 16 players alive, and Gyaltan has spotted the enemy. Can Orange make it to his teammate? Mr. Hyozu on really low HP as well. He's got to be careful because when he peak like this, Gyaltan could have been in trouble, but looks like Orange is going to make sure he gets to his teammate as well. Now, Venom, they could be in a little bit of a pickle as they are going to find themselves surrounded by the enemy.
A bit of a pickle?
A bit of a pickle. There's enemies all around, but right now, P and crew, they are looking good as they have probably the only fortified position in this map right now. But let's have a look at the circle. It is going to change that as it is going to change really soon. ASL captain and Chari could be in a good position to lay down some lead on DRS's location. Looks like Gyaltan has been spotted out. In fact, it's going to be Orange from ElementriX who takes him out just before he gets taken out by the play zone.
ElementriX getting taken out, but like you said, he does at least get that 1 kill point, and we have Captain pushing in. He's looking for the kills, and they're bleeding out. He's going to come out into the blow. He gets the kill. He gets a knock. He gets the wipe. And now we're down to 4 teams standing, 11 alive in a tiny, tiny circle in a village that has just been riddled with bullets in the past 10 minutes.
I thought the play zone is going to take him, but right now we are down to the final 4 teams. P and crew and Abrupt Slayers, 4 members apiece. Let's see if the numbers are going to work out, because let me tell you one thing. We've seen major clutches play, major clutches. Now, let's have a look as these 2 Titans are going to collide, but Havoc and Assassin, love those names, by the way, and they are the perfect names for, wrecking some havoc and assassinating all your opposition. But Sandesh has other ideas. Through the smoke, he is just going to lay down some suppressive fire at the enemy while his teammates maneuver around.
I want to see how Havoc and Assassin's going to play this, right? Like you said, they are just 2 players left alive for high voltage. They want to delay. The problem is they're caught between a proverbial rock and a hard place. And here's the thing. The rock and a hard place, they got guns as well. It's not going to be easy. They do have that house. They're biding the time, waiting for a move to be made by either P and crew or Abrupt Slayers. P and crew, 11 kills already. They might hit the 15 mark here.
They might hit the 15 mark, but looks like Havoc and Assassin got to be careful because Ayush is eyeing their building. I think he wants to find some refuge in there, and it'll be kind of funny if P and crew decide the same thing as well. But now, all these teams, they exactly know where the opponents are, and this is the time when CZxHIGHVOLTAGE need to be quiet. Be very, very quiet is something that they need to do right now.
You gotta be very quiet indeed. As Joker gets found out by Sandesh. They were trying to go for the play, but Sandesh, he has almost... PN have almost every angle covered. Look at the way they spread out. They spread across the line. And Nade cooked, tossed in, and it should find someone.
That's a good one.
Yes, it does. It finds Havoc, in fact. And now Captain's going to finish him off. He steals a kill away, and he's going to take that ASL. They find a kill. 1 man standing for the side of high voltage, and it is Assassin. How long can he sneak around here?
1 kill equals 1 point. Doesn't matter how you get it, whether you steal it. But right now, Season is going to have his work cut out for them as his teammates are going to go down around him. Mr. Boro is down, Sandesh is down. Ayush is going to go up against the enemy. He does get the knock on Captain. In fact, he is going to finish him off just as he started. Joker has spotted Season. Joker, all eyes are going to be on him. Ooh, Heaven's got a good position behind that gas tank, almost in a Heaven position himself, but now Jari is still up. It is a 3v1 situation. Ayush has his work cut out. We are down to the final 2 teams, ASL versus P and crew.
And they're going to be pushing in, they're going to be pushing in, they're going in for the kill. Ayush left alone, it's a 1v3 clutch time, do or die time. He's going to find one. He's barely taking any damage when he gets taken down. And of course, the clutch doesn't pan out, but the win will go their way. That was hectic. That was close. That was fantastic.
That was fantastic. And I like the fact that now we can have a look at their faces as soon as they win the match, because, of course, you want to see all the elation. You want to see all that happiness. And there you have it. A sigh of relief and all those smiles on the faces as the first chicken dinner of the gay day has finally been won. And well, what a match in Erangel, but Abrupt Slayers, ASL, what a match they had. Again, you did kind of think that P and crew are going to walk away with the chicken dinner, but this is how this team works.
Yeah, and I think they ended on 12 kills or something, if I'm not mistaken. That's quite a bit of points. You get a chicken dinner as well. And listen, okay, I wanted to start with a quieter game. It's my first game of the day, but Jesus Christ, that was hectic.
Well, you did want some action, and action is what you get. But let me tell you one thing. This isn't a normal Erangel for us. I think you brought something along with you. You definitely brought the Costas curse back, because whatever team we were picking, moments later, they were out of the
listen, it wasn't that bad. It's not as bad as Shadow and Ocean. They're like, oh yeah, what are the teams are saying? They said T2K is going to win, and I do believe with Deadeye's guy coming in bottom last. That's unfortunate.
Who were the first two teams to be eliminated?
Deadeye's guy and T2K.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Sure?
I think so. I think so.
Alrighty, but anyway, with that, Abrupt Slayers are the team that are going to win the first chicken dinner of the game. We are going to take a little bit of breather, maybe grab some Mountain Dew. You stay tuned. We'll see you after this.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2 Finals. This is Super Johnny being joined on the desk by Shadow and Ocean. And I have to say, guys, that's you guys need to be united in this fight now.
Let's not pick up teams anymore. Can we do that?
This is not how we become friends.
Well, let's not pick up teams
This is
anymore,
not the
right?
way.
Because I don't think so. It's working out. So yeah, exactly. So Blaze brought something with him. That's one thing I would say, and that thing changes whatever you are expecting in the game. He is bringing that RNG to a new factor, to a new method, I would say.
But remember week 3, first match. That time also in Erangel,
Yeah.
Abrupt Slayers got the chicken dinner with 16 kills. And this is what happens when we don't do our homework.
Exactly. I mean, Abrupt Slayers had an amazing moment, but along with them, it was one individual player who had an amazing time in this game, and that is going to be our MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen. And here is that one man.
I mean, talking about it, Mr. Boro, exactly. PN had amazing kill run for themselves. 6 kills coming out from Mr. Boro. 116 on the damage stats, 1 assist coming out of this guy, and 27 minutes and 10 seconds of a survival time. Apart from survival time, somehow I think he might be having everything at a good number. Obviously, 6 kills, that makes it to the maximum amount. Look at this, exactly. So he kind of has the maximum survival time, almost touching on to that side. Not exactly though, because he was one of the last players to go down from PNQ side. But damage stat and kill stat gives him the best of the opportunities.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
definitely he has been dishing out a lot of damage. That is a pretty
Yeah.
high damage considering, be it Erangel, this is a very high damage. And damage taken is also pretty okay-ish. 261, I think he can work with it.
I mean, 5 times. If you are dishing out 5 times the damage that you
Yeah.
took, that's always going to be in your side. But I have to say, PN Crew, I completely agree with what the commentator said. In those final moments, it looked like PN Crew would be the team that will get the chicken dinner for themselves. Abrupt Slayers just came out of nowhere and took that winner chicken dinner away from them. But let us move forward and have a look at the top players, ladies and gentlemen, on the big screen right now. And as we said, Abrupt Slayers taking away the chicken dinner from PN Crew will have 3 of their own players on the top players as well. Tari, Captain, and Heaven on the 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th position respectively, followed by Sandesh from the team of PN Crew. But if I have to say, one man from the squad of PN Crew whose performances those last few moments was pretty incredible, it was Ayush.
Well, yes, I was hoping Ayush would be there considering that perfect grenade he threw on
Yeah.
the players of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But Sandesh, he had a kind of a perfect positioning near that broken wall
Yep.
area. He was getting a good view and he could easily take down the players.
Yeah, exactly. And PN Crew also picked up a lot of kills, but definitely Abrupt Slayers, they were slaying the opponents as they were moving in towards the chicken dinner and getting those positions as well. And as we were talking about it, those village fights, I mean, they did seem a little weird. We're going to talk about that as we look at the standings of this game. And we are going to discuss a few more things as well. So the standings of this match are right here in front of us, and I want to talk to you guys about this. This was a pretty weird game of Erangel. Teams were passive for some reason.
They started off slow, that's totally true. And, you know, with everything, I mean, they were passive. There were quite a lot of teams that were passive, but Abrupt Slayers and PNQ, they had combined 25 kills for themselves, alongside obviously the placement points, 15 and 12 just coming out there. So somehow I would say other teams, they were trying to, you know, read out the new meta, and obviously that's where the players were coming up, and then that's where the teams were coming up as well for everything.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. And Shadow, I want to talk to you about this as well. You mentioned, we were having a conversation while watching the game, and you mentioned most of the teams were switching things with their drop locations and with how they play.
Yeah, team SCYTES especially, they have kind of changed their drop location. In fact, lots of team kind of changed their strategies. Also, one of those teams was Team 7Cs, who usually likes taking in the ferry pier area and having a fight with the players of Team Bablu, or either go towards the bridge area. But this time we saw a different 7Cs going so passive, taking the waterways, staying on the extreme edge of the island.
Exactly, and as you mentioned, the waterways, water rotations, I mean, 7C, they have C in their name, so they are pretty much the pirates, right, of those water. But Team Bablu tried the same thing, and they were fighting towards the edge of that island. And, well, they got punished pretty hard for that.
Team Bablu was making lots of noise. They were trying to take down the players of Team SCYTES, but they should have known there would be some team who is at the backline shore area, and that was Stalwart Esports. And Kashyap did manage to take down Dani. And that is the moment when you are supposed to stay silent and just move your way into the zone and not make so much noise.
Exactly. Got to take your fights, pick and choose the right fights. But the match summary as well. 54 kills confirmed out of the 64 knocks inside of the game. 17 headshots, 137 smokes and nades used. So the kind of circle that we had, the utility numbers seem pretty good, right? I mean, you won't be tossing the nades up until the point you are already inside that village towards Novorepnoy, the Novorepnoy city. And until that point, you are just going to be trying to use either just take the opponent's house, because you have a lot of open area from where you can spot the people hiding in those houses, take them out, then you have the opportunity to take out the people on the containers as well. And nades become useful once you are actually taking the fights in the close ranges. But also along with that, if we are going to talk about where the final circle actually happened, we will have to talk about how the zones moved over there and how the teams react to that as well.
Yeah, so, and you know, we already discussed about it, Johnny, when where the final circle is going to be forming out. So you see this water area as well in the circles, and that's where, you know, it goes down. If you're seeing the first hard shift, that means the circle is going to go to the southern island. Obviously, that's where it was going. And look at the players, how the players were moving on right now. This is where SCYTES, Venom Legends, they started their water rotation. Team Bablu was out there, but Stalwart, they backstabbed them pretty good, if we talk about it. And well, if we talk about the third to fourth circle, if the zone is 50% onto the water side, it has to go for a hard shift. That's where it goes to one area that's already in contestation. That's Novorepnoy. Plus, it has so much compounds for the players to just move in, to just get inside different areas, and that's where the next zones were going. The central lines of the next circle were for the contestations. As you can see, there's an airdrop as well into the central area. From there, you see a movement to the northern side, and that's where the final fights kind of happen.
Well, considering the zone, lots of teams were in the waterway area till the second or the third circle, and they were sticking to the edge. No one was trying to commit to the center of the zone except for PN Crew and Abrupt Slayers, and that is why PN Crew were able to take out so many kills. They were like dishing out damage on all the teams that were around the edge of the zone.
I think CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, PN Crew and Abrupt Slayers, they sort of pretty much had a really comfortable position, considering they were already positioned towards the city side part of the area. But Venom Legends, we did see Rafat and his teammates struggle because they had to move in from the containers. And it's just that small open distance that's like 15-20 meters that you have to run. But that is enough for your opponents to actually spot you out and take you out easily. Unless you are pretty much full and chugged on those Mountain Dews and doing the dew inside of the game, ladies and gentlemen. With that, let's move forward and have a look at do the dew moments of this match.
Well, DRS definitely not had a very good day because Mafia Ninja was one of the players to get taken down. Team SCYTES, they kind of experimented with their drop location and it was working for them until a certain point because they did take out two of their players. DEADEYES, on the other hand, they had a difficult time moving into the zone area. They were trying to cross that bridge area when the players of Team FutureStation kind of backstabbed them. That was kind of anticipated because FutureStation likes dropping in towards the Georgiapol area, so that would have been their normal path. But this was a surprise. T2K, they knocked out the players, kind of overcommitted into this fight, and that is why T2K had an early exit. Team Bablu was making so much noise before entering into the zone. That was a mistake, and that is why they paid the price.
I mean, you're surrounded at a deserted island in the center of the water areas. You have nowhere to go out there. That's where Team Bablu, I would say that was a bit of a mistake that happened to them. But well, Team SCYTES going down, after which PNQ, I would say, gained a lot of confidence in this one. And then DRS AJ, he gave quite a bit of a damage. He had to move forward as well. But well, he was out there in the open as well. That's where DRS kind of just a bit faulted down. And ASL captain, I almost thought that the circle's going to take the player. But well, it was a gunshot that actually happened. And look at this. There's going to be a good grenade out here. That grenade takes down one player, but after that, everything just changed. But onto this one, PNQ almost had it, but they kind of lost it. But they did good with damage and kills.
Exactly. They did, in fact, do really, really good in terms of the damage they dished out and the kills that they got for themselves, ladies and gentlemen. And where do you see that? You see that over here on the damage histogram that is in front of us right now. In fact, as we were talking about it, Ocean, you mentioned it as well.
Yeah.
25 kills on the first two teams, Abrupt Slayers and PNQ. And look at the damage bars. I mean, wow, it's really big. 2,500 plus damage, almost hitting the 2,600 mark for the team of PNQ. And talking about Abrupt Slayers, 2,121. Really nice number over there as well. But if we move on a little back, and well, right here, have a look at Team Bablu. That is what happens when you try to fight where fights are not supposed to be taken, in the water areas. Even though you have that footing of the rock that's there that the team used to spot their opponents and take the fights, it's not going to work out for you. Movement is a really key factor that is sort of underappreciated. I mean, if you move around, it becomes hard for your opponents to hit you.
I mean, good fights and bad fights. That's
Exactly.
the concept, right? You are out there in the open. In that area, it kind of goes on to a bad fight. Plus, there was one more team, VTNxJyanMaara. 0 kills, 0 damage points.
Yes.
That's one thing we saw. And that was a team that was being targeted inside the water areas.
JyanMaara had 0 kills and 0 damage because they were in the water. They are handicapped. They can't take a fight.
Exactly.
People are shooting at you.
Exactly.
You'll end up with 0 damage.
Exactly. That's why I always advocate never, never ever go inside the water. See, what are the disadvantages? Let's count them one by one, right? You don't have any movement space if you are on water like Team Bablu were. If you are on a boat, your fighting opportunity is basically nullified unless you are like gods at flicking to your opponent's heads instantly and taking them out. If you are in the water, you're instantly going to die. So lots of disadvantages. But I think the good thing for the teams and the players is going to be the fact that if we have a look at the schedule now and see the next match, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be played, it's going to be Sanhok, where the land is so small that you will be forced to stay on it.
I mean, that's one thing that you have to do, right? If you want to go to the water areas, just don't be Stalwart Esports.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where we have seen them, They go around from one area to the other. As soon as they hit the land, they hit their crates as well.
I think Stalwart learned their lesson of not doing that during the World League. I mean, they had a pretty rough time during the World League when they were doing that, always getting picked off early. And from there on out, we have seen them grow and change their strategies on this map. And if we have a look at the map charts, ladies and gentlemen, and see the teams and how they've performed in this match, we do see the name that was there in the top performing team in the last match, PNQ being there.
Look at this one, though. Even Esports, their average kills was incredible on Sanhok, right? No one can touch that marker right now. But then the other tower, as you can see, average placement points, that's where the average plays, that's where they are at with 4 right now. Team SCYTES has had a decent run for themselves. I mean, as compared to all the teams, obviously one team goes for the kills, other goes for the placement points. But Team SCYTES, some obviously they are at number 3 in this one in all the 4 teams. But they, I would say, is a bit of a balanced team.
They are balanced, but I think with A1 Esports, what went wrong was they were super aggressive in week 3, and these are the overall stats of week 1, week 2, and week 3. Week 1 and week 2, they were finishing in the top 10 or 8th position somewhere. So I think this could be the reason of that unbalance.
Well, whatever the reason may be, I want to ask you guys just one question. Are we on the same page now after the last game?
What are you predicting?
Let's not jinx any team.
That's
All right. No
some
picks.
prediction, I would say. But still, I want to. I mean, I don't want to jinx a team. I just want to go for CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. I know my intuition says.
CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. I hope that's going to be a good pick for you. I mean, we're going to be rooting for all the teams. And you guys can let us know which teams you guys are rooting for. But in the meanwhile, let's head over to the commentator's desk. And so I like the fact that you guys remembered each other from season 1, but you guys forgot about me totally. I was there as well with you.
I'm so sorry.
That is why he asked you how you were doing.
I asked you how you were doing today.
I mean, that's the first thing he asked you, Johnny. I mean, we're on your side. And one thing is pretty obvious right now. The analyst desk has kind of learned its lesson, and, well, they aren't going to mess with us, Play. Hey, don't leave me hanging, bro.
Okay.
It's too late now.
Oh, God damn it. I gotta look right. I gotta look left. I'm gonna stick with Team Bablu, though.
All right, Team Bablu. I mean, the aggression they usually bring to the table is pretty much what's needed on this game. But they own the Miramar, not Sam.
I'm going to stick with 7C Esports, provided they stick to land this time, bro.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. And with that, I guess you guys are responsible for this game now.
Yes,
we
sir.
are. That's a scary thing. And look,
We're responsible.
I hate responsibility. Listen, you can ask my mom, just like that guy has no responsibility whatsoever. But yeah, unfortunately, we are indeed responsible right now for this game. It's going to be in Sanhok. XB, you know me and the love affair I have with this game. With this game and this map as well.
I mean, you are still going to drop off at some distant corner in this game and, try to make your way through try, because have you ever seen a chicken dinner? But anyway, we'll come back to that later as all our players are finally ready once again. And all you watching at home, let me see one thing. Can you point out your favorites at this moment? Blay, pick one.
I'm gonna go. Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna go with the bottom right corner over there, because that lad, I love that chair. Look at that. It's like a throne. He's sitting on a wooden, beautiful, classic throne right there.
And mind you got to keep your devices cooled down and have a look at that giant fan right next to him. Now, all that noise is not going to be a problem because, well, match number 2 is finally underway as the Big Bird is going to take the sky once again. And pretty much looks like the map is going to be cut in half this time as we are flying to the southwest this time. We're going to be going all the way over Paradise Resort. Boot camp is going to be pretty much nearby. And see, that's the thing about Sanhok. It doesn't matter where the plane path is because it is a tiny map. If you have a favorite drop spot, chances are you are getting there.
I'm going to be very disappointed if we don't see some early action towards boot camp. That's something we've seen time and time again in the past as well. But you know what? I would love to see a couple of teams dropping in, immediately duking it out, as we do see a number of teams heading towards the northwestern part of the island.
Yes, sir. We do have 3-4 teams going, but you did mention boot camp. Now expect 2 things at boot camp. The sites are definitely going to be taking over the entirety of that camp. However, ASL, the winners from our last game, they're kind of like dropping just a bit to the north near the 3 warehouses. So expect some sparks to fly early on as, well, there you have it. All teams are going to be going to their favorite drop spots. Now, you did, alrighty, we have a wannabe Vikendi over here.
I like it. I like it. I love the fact that 2 games, 2 maps back-to-back. Different maps, mind you. We've had quite a bit of water in the circle, and we see a little bit of a skirmish breaking out early on. It is going to be Deadeye's guys, and they're going to be facing up against High Voltage. Wadustar hunting down Aussie. Assassin has just landed in Wadustar. He wants to finish this one off. He wants this duel. He wants this kill early on. None of his teammates are nearby, and that is going to be a worrying factor for Wadu as he is going to get pushed. He's dealing a bit of damage. Switches over the worst time possible, and Aussie, oi. He's going to take the man down, and Wadustar is going to be the first casualty very, very early, and Deadeye's guys are not having a good time today.
And let me tell you one thing, Blair. You weren't here for the league plays. This is probably happening for the 4th or the 5th time, and looks like High Voltage just took the lead because Deadeye's guys and Code Zero High Voltage, they both like to, fight for the same spot. It looks like Wadus has cut his losses. He realizes, you know what, on top is a lost man.
Okay, sorry, my bad. That was actually on top. I got confused over there. Wadu actually does survive.
Well, on top did die on top of that hill back there, but Wadu is the one who's like, Wadu? And he gets out. He's like, he heard some gunshots. He's like, nope, I am not having any of this. Now, the thing is, Deadeye's guys usually always drop hard thin, and then they, migrate towards the main island. This was a kind of a little shift that they did this time, and well, they have paid the price. But now the question is, are we going to see those final circles in the infamous cliffs? Because, we see a lot of people slipping and falling.
Yeah, we do. I love to see that. You want to see a few deaths taking place to gravity as well. Gravity can be a cruel mistress, although it's also the reason that we have life on this planet.
Oh.
Science lessons, Ocean like that.
Yes, sir.
We are taking a look at Deadeye's guys. Yes, they've lost a player. The thing is, they're in Hathin. It's a very comfortable spot to be in. They got a water up north. There's no one else nearby to really duke it out. So even if the 3 players alive, as long as they hold on to the spot over there, they're going to be pretty comfortable. As we do have Team SCYTES, a team that you pointed out earlier. They're going to be running around looting. The thing is, because of how fast, or not fast, more like how dangerous the circle is going to be the moment it starts shrinking in, we should be seeing some of these teams like Team 7Cs, Team ASE, Team FS, for example, trying to probably get into the safe zone as early as possible. You don't want to come in a little too late. You come in a little late, you reach a periphery of the circle, we're safe, and then you get shot at by 3 teams. So that's something you want to avoid.
that is pretty much part and parcel of the game. It looks like Venom Legends are going to be opening up against A1 Esports. Now, A1 Esports arguably have been one of the most consistent teams in this tournament, you know, as far as placement and kill points
And
go.
Sanhok as well,
Pretty
especially.
much at Sanhok as well, pretty much neck to neck. So let's see how these guys are going to traverse around all that opposition around them as, well, you are right. All the teams are trying to get a little, you know, little spot of haven, a little slice of heaven, so to speak, in the new circle before all that, well, chaos and pandemonium begins. Because again, this is Sanhok, right? So you fire a shot, you are letting everyone and their mothers know in about a 700-800 meter radius. All right, look, I am here. So as soon as you fire a shot, expect an onslaught.
An onslaught is something which could definitely be happening. We do take a look right now at Team A1. Like I said, a team who have been very, very consistent indeed. And ASL, fresh off a chicken dinner.
Stalking.
And Joker, like I said, he's stalking. He's not laughing, though. He's waiting, trying to kind of be the recon guy for his team, gathering information, providing a little bit of extra info, which his team would, of course, be looking for. They don't have too much of cover. They have a little bit of hillock to work with. And looking at the map, they're smack center of the circle, so they don't really have to budge yet. The problem is there are a couple of teams right below them.
That's the thing, and those teams below them are going to be the boys from SCYTES and DRS Gaming. Now, again, if they do spot out a little bit of movement in the distance, chances are they are going to get shot down as well. Some gunfire has erupted. We are going to be going for the action right away, but it looks like all the teams are making that transition pretty comfortably on towards that northwestern island. Something, again, which is unprecedented because I was expecting a lot more bullets to fly and a lot more bodies to drop.
Oh, it's going to be happening. It is 100% going to be happening. It's just a matter of time. And the nade from blah, 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 blah. He gets a knock. Havoc bleeding out, but he will be res. His block gets another knock. These are 2 free kills. There's no one else nearby, and he's going to make quick work of the 2 fallen players from Team High Voltage. Blah, blah, blah. He's got time to heal himself as well. I'm never going to get sick and tired of ever saying this guy's name, as we do have Sinister from A1. The A1's in a lot of pain, but we do have 6ix9ine replying back. He does land a few shots. He's not able to find anyone, though. And they've lost a player already. A1 in a bit of a pickle.
And looks like Dante is making the right move over there. He is going to try and, well, backtrack it back to his teammates over there. Venom Legends, they could have maybe just peeked over the rise just a little bit, and maybe they could have gotten up another couple of kills in the names. But they did lose Detron in this skirmish as well. So, you know, it's a fair exchange. You take one of ours, we're going to take one of yours. But now the thing is, the zone is still pretty much the same. And now Venom Legends are deciding whether they want to give up on that high ground, because you got to be careful. They do have another team due east from them, and that team is T2KSG. Now, T2KSG, they had an early exit in the last game, but if you have been watching the league plays, let me tell you one thing. These guys are legit trained to kill.
Trained to kill indeed. I like the name, T2K. It kind of rolls off pretty nice, as we have DRS. They have the little compound to work with. Team SCYTES hiding amongst the bushes, the grass, taking advantage of the cover provided. They are exposed towards the water, but fortunately for them, there's no one who's going to be sneaking in from behind.
I mean, that is proper Sanhok fashion, isn't it? You got to hit the ground. You got to have that belly on the ground. You got to be a snake.
You got to be a snake. And as we all know, snakes are pretty common in some of these tropical regions. You know, you walk around, you're not careful, you might get taken down, and that's exactly what's going to happen for Team Venom. A player getting knocked out by G.I.Jane himself, or herself.
It's himself in this case.
Yeah.
I know you're still thinking of Demi Moore, but now coming back to the action, looks like T2KSG are finally going to move in, and now this is what I was talking about. Venom Legends are going to be in their sights, and look like G.I.Jane might just spot someone at the distance over there, and they are going to be in a bit of a pickle, because we did mention, see, they do have this hillock, right? Now they are going to have to focus all their attention, well, due east, as T2K are going to be coming in as well. Now this is when A1 Esports, if they decide to push up on this team, if they hear a little bit of commotion, they can pretty much sandwich Venom Legends. But we do have Nightwing, Shuvo, and Rafford still in play, and you can expect these boys to go all the way. But right now it looks like Ghost is going to come under fire from afar, and it's Abrupt Slayers who are doing all the shooting.
Razur has that rock to work with. In the meantime, Raff, but he's taking a fight all by his lonesome. His teammate trying to get a trade, and he will indeed. Dante's going to fall. 6ix9ine rattling off a few bullets, trying to keep them at bay. Rafford running around. He's going to use the little bit of ledge he has to work with. Nade cooked a little bit too late there. Second nade's going to be tossed on in. That's not going to find anyone. Rafa just laying down the pain, a barrage of nades, but it's not going to find anything. Dante, the res might take place. 6ix9ine will be able to res his teammate in the nick of time. Jax in the meantime, providing a bit of covering fire, but Jack's going to be tossing a few nades of his own. This battle could get very ugly, because if you look at the side of Venom, 2 of the players are already down and bleeding out, and Rafit's the only one keeping death at bay.
He is keeping death at bay, and looks like 6ix9ine is going to be coming through. He might just get spotted out. The question is going to be silent? No, he's not. He lets off a few bullets, but he takes one down. Is he going to take down another? He's trying to go for the finish. He knows the points are crucial. He wanted that man to be out, but looks like Dante is going to be up on his feet. And with that, Venom Legends are going to be the first team to be eliminated from this game with just 1 kill to their name.
Well, they're going to get 0 placement points, so whatever kills they get is going to be real handy indeed. Jack's getting knocked. Dante bleeding out. Dante, well, he's gonna get taken out very quickly unless someone comes to his direction to help him out. But oh yeah, there we go. Actually, he was very low. He wasn't knocked down. But his position has been compromised. Nade cooked by Jane. He's got to release it very quickly, and it's perfect. It's a beautiful nade. Kobe would be so proud of it, as Jane's going to come in and finish him off. And that is going to be Dante. He has met his Inferno. And Jane, he's looking for more. He hasn't taken any damage. He's got his teammate as well right next to him. They are going in for the kill. They know his teammates are nearby, but they're not able to spot them because they seem to have run for the hills.
They are going to be taking it a little bit easy over here, as grenades are still going to be popping off. Elsewhere, we have a fight breaking out between DRS, but we're going to come back to that in a second. Now, Venom, Zord, and Jane. Ooh, I like the way that they are sneaking up towards their prey. They are predators right now, trying to stay as low as possible, making sure all that tall grass is going to conceal their movements. But any second now, the circle is going to change, and the question is, are we going to have a drastic shift? As looks like the 2 teams from Pakistan are going to go at each other. Bablu up against SCYTES, and well, it is pretty much going to be, all the action is going to be focused on the northwestern island, so we might still see the cliffs in play.
We might indeed, and that's what we want to see. A little bit of water, a little bit of sand, a little bit of rock, and a little bit of green.
All that drama.
All that drama is beautiful, right? It's like Apocalypse Now, just a few years later. As we see, like you said, the nade sailing in. Oh, that's perfection! That is perfection! Tyrant will find Abu, then Sky, the countrymen, they're duking it out. Another nade cooked and ready. This one's going to be brutal. This one's going to finish him off. There's nothing Razor can do. His teammates are done for. Another nade. They're all getting taken down. Ghost, he's going to see his maker, and a Molotov as well. They're getting naded, burnt alive, and completely, absolutely obliterated the Grenadier. It is going to be Tyrant from Bablu, and they are showing up right now.
Well, talk about burn them all. That is what he wanted to do. He wanted to burn SCYTES out of oblivion, but they are going to be survived by a couple of members. We're going to catch up with them later, as looks like, well, it's only one member. Razor is the last man standing, and right now we're going to join as Muffin is going to be cooking a grenade as well. Rated sends a grenade his way. He's going to send one the other. None of them are going to do anything, but Zero Fair is in a good position. Now, he might spot Muffin as soon as he tries to take the left flank, but let's see who is going to be quicker on the trigger. But Gunnar over here, he's got his work cut out. He has 3 members, 3 wolves hungry for some blood. Are they going to make the move? Is he going to hold his ground? Who is going to come out on top?
There's no one nearby. Where's Wang? Where's Zero Fear? There's no one nearby, but Gunnar, like you said, Kurkure is very much aware of where his position is and is slowly sneaking up. They're going to double team. They're going to peek him together. And Muffin holding an angle, watching for anyone to push. This is tense. This is very, very tense indeed. Gunnar is going to take time to pop a few painkillers, and he's going to need them. He's got Wang nearby in one of the other huts, but look at this. 3 players gathered up. They're slowly inching ahead, waiting for someone to make a move. This is tense.
And if you have a look at the minimap, well, looks like some reinforcements are trying to make their way in, but it looks a little bit difficult for Gunnar at the moment because, well, Vang and Jurofair are quite some distance away. We are still going to be having a look at the stalemate. It's surprising that, well, Assiduous Esports aren't making a single move as yet. I think Gunnar is doing, ooh, that's a nice position. That's a nice position outside the door, up top. The enemy is going to think, you know what, he just took off. He took off and he is going to get shot in the back. But Muffin, he is going to be careful. He closes the door, makes sure that everything is going to be, there we have it. The cavalry is coming in. Zero Fair, let's see if he does have Zero Fair. Is he going to be facing his fares and taking on the opposition? Looks like ASC are going to be fortifying themselves in the position, oblivious to the fact that there could be death just outside the door.
A nade, a perfectly placed nade from Zero Fear, and then if you have the player waiting outside, Gunnar pushing in, this could be quite devastating indeed for Team ASC. Sanhok just cooking the nade. Waiting. Gunner still lying in wait. This is brilliant stuff.
That is patience exuded over there, and that is going to be primal. Let me tell you, if they do kind of make a push for Judo Fair, Muffin could be in trouble. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Muffin is going to go on the left rotation for his team. Gunner is still holding his ground, and looks like it handling well. Could be shot in the back right now. He misses a few. He does finally get the shot. It was Judo Fair. He took him down, and looks like Muffin is the next one in line, but Muffin acted a bit quicker, and in fact, he put the fear of God in Judo Fair, making sure that he is suppressed. But Gunner gets out of his position. He is just ricocheting around. He finally gets taken down, courtesy of G1 Crazy. But now Judo Fair comes out, and there we have it. There we have it. It worked, Play. It worked.
That is beautiful. That is so well done from Gunner. That is, listen, you've heard the old adage, patience is key at times. That was perfection. He waited, and when he struck, my oh my, he smacked him down into the ground. Great work from Zero Fear as well, peeking out, ensuring he finishes off the job his teammate had done. And that was brilliant. It was a 3v4, basically a 2v4, and they won it.
You know, talk about trigger discipline, because if we were in the game, we would have itchy trigger fingers right now. We'd be like, oh, I see the guy, I want to take a shot. But now the circle is going to kind of implode in on itself, which means teams like A1 Esports and T2K are going to have to travel across the water as well to make it to the circle. But we do have a Grotza in the third airdrop, along with an 8-time scope. Now, the 8-time scope and Sanhok, does it make sense?
Yeah, you want to stare straight into the soul of your opponents and then pull the trigger. You want to do that.
I thought you were going to give me that good old line from one of those movies. You got to look at the whites in your enemy
eyes
before you take the shot.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Go for it. We do have Mr. Season from PN Crew, who would be kind of annoyed at not getting chicken dinner in the previous game. They would be looking to make sure they get one over here. A team who quite a few people have picked, have all 4 alive as well right now.
Well, you know, talking about PN Crew, hunting season was in fact on for them just shortly, and you know, they've had their ups and downs. So there are some games that they just went all out. In fact, there was this one game, 19 kills. They had all 4 members intact in the final fight, but they couldn't get the chicken dinner in that
19 kills.
19 kills, all 4 alive. It looks like Mr. Boro has spotted the members of JyanMaara at distance, trying to take a few pop shots, but of course, all he's done is let the enemy know his position.
Very optimistic going for these kills, as we do have the top 5 damage dealers so far. 444 for Rafford, and we have Tyrant from Bablu as well, 424 points of damage, 2 kills to his name, 3 kills for Zero Fear. Bear in mind, he was the guy who mopped the remaining players, although we don't have the name of Gunner here. He was the guy who set up his teammate for success, as we do see 6-9. I wish I could call him 69, but 6-9, just waiting at the edge of the water. He's got a little bit of hillock. He knows JyanMaara's there, and he's actually doing a pretty good job. He's slowly sneaking away all the way around while his teammates are keeping an eye on the house. So JyanMaara, they're good. They're fine right now. Man, Gunner's actually going to go outside. This is scary. Oh, this is scary. He's exposed. 6-9. If he takes a shot right now, he could find a free kill. He's rattling off bullets. Is he? No, he's not. Now he is. And he's going to be shooting bullets. Gunner trying to do a little bit of combat driving, but he's going to get taken down. A reply coming in from his teammates, but that doesn't matter because he's down and out in the open right next to the vehicle, and that's the cue for the rest of the teammates for A1 to go in for the kill.
And I love the fact that 6-9 and Jax, they have all these angles, these 2 angles on this little house, which means Wang and Zero Fair, they are pretty much trapped unless they make a move. Ooh, 2 nades coming in, and it was almost as if Jax was going to be knocked off his feet. Well, he is knocked off his feet, this time courtesy of Rated's QBU. Now, Jax is in trouble. There is no respite coming his way, as I do believe 6-9 is going to have to cut his losses and make his way to greener pastures. But now, Zero Fair is going to be in a bit of an issue as well, because remember, they do have to make it to the circle at the end of this fight. Now, if they delay it over here longer, Blay, I think both teams are putting themselves in the line of fire.
Yeah, this is a war of attrition, and I don't think neither of these 2 teams are going to be very happy with the way it's going right now. 6-9 is taking quite a bit of damage in the blue, and he's got a lot of weight, a lot of room to cover, a lot of place to run. He's going to be using his last first aid, and he's going to have to leg it. He will have to leg it. The thing is, Wang and Zero Fear, they're keeping him at bay. He doesn't have any escape route, but they have a buggy, and they might... No, he's still sticking around. Zero Fear, he wants that kill. He's still looking for a frag.
He wants that kill, but the question is the play zone going to take it? No! 6-9 is not a man to give up. He spots the enemy, he takes a few shots, and in fact, he gets a few shots off on Wang as well. Talk about accuracy. This man is going to be second to none. Now, he knows exactly where Wang is. The question is he going to go for the fight? Because the play zone is going to be coming in. You know what he should do? He should go for them right now, finish them off, take that buggy, loot their crates, and make it to safety. But now, Wang has different ideas, as looks like he is going to go in for the revive. survive. Of course, plenty of time in this circle as of now, but it is going to start moving any second, and 6ix9ine still trying to ascertain whether the enemy are still there or whether they've left.
Oh, I don't know how 6ix9ine's still alive. He's all alone. He's out in the blue. He's bleeding out, and he's still keeping the final 2 players over JyanMaara at bay. Look at Captain. He hasn't budged. He's like a panther in the grass, just waiting, lying in wait. Zero Fear in the meantime has got a little bit of time to heal himself up. 6ix9ine, he's gonna use. Did he pick up another first aid kit? Looks like he did.
Well, he's got 3 now. He did loot. He looted Gunner's Crate. There you have it. So we do have a little bit of a silver lining over here. But now Wang is like, you know what? We need some redemption. We need some. Ooh, he gets a knock. Judo Fair goes down. Wang goes down. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have an amazing elimination over here as JyanMaara have been knocked out from this game.
6ix9ine, take a bow. That was brilliantly done. I can't blame them for going for the kill. They wanted to take him out because they couldn't escape when he was still around, and he instead plays a patient game and he gets both the kills.
I don't know if they knew that he was still there, because I think they were definitely going to go and try and loot Gunner's Crate. That is what JyanMaara were doing. They did not know that there's going to be a snake in their midst, and well, they have paid the price and they are knocked out from this game. A1 Esports still alive. Wadu with a grenade elsewhere as FutureStation's Thamim is going to be knocked out. Looks like this fight is going to take place right in front of him in Hot 10 as, Wadu's going to cook. Good call over here. He gets out of the building, knows the revive might be coming in, throws another grenade. Thamim is going to meet his maker just now.
Boom, he goes. And with that, Thamim is going to be taken out. Deadeye's guy, they're down to 3 players, but they are deadly indeed. A second nade. Oh, that could be perfect. That is perfect indeed. That is so well placed. Wadu, sir. The guy's got eyes everywhere. And with that, there's going to be another team getting knocked out. FutureStation will have to take a bow. It was down now. Let me do quick math over here. 11 teams left. 11 teams and a very, very small circle. Indeed, there's no one smack center yet because there isn't too much cover to work with. So everyone's kind of playing the periphery. As A1 will be eliminated, but they get 9 kills. Chari taking the fight to PN. Ayush running in to try to help his teammate, but the nade's going to avoid Chari. He's coming in for the flank. He's going to get a free kill. He's 100% going to get a free kill. Ayush completely unaware, and that is going to be, well, PN getting knocked out. No, they still have a player. Season's still alive. And Season will not stay alive much longer. And completely
just had to say that, right?
I just had to say that. And PN crew, 10th place, 1 kill to the name.
10th place, well, 1 kill is not going to be too much, but it is a decent consolation prize. But right now, we have a fight breaking out between 7C Esports and Stalwart Esports. And it looks like Cooney is going to be the first one who gets a knock on Love, but Hungry Box retaliates on Stalwart Esports. Baba takes him down, and it looks like Blah, Blah, Blah is going to be on a bit of a domination streak. Sneaky over here, goes around the enemy, jumps above Team Wolf, and there you have it. Team Bablu is going to be out of this game in the 9th position with just 3 kills, but what a play over there, Play.
My heart breaks for Bablu. I'm going to stop picking them. T2K gets eliminated as well. 8th position. The favorites are dropping like flies, and Deadeye's guy, the only big name, so to speak, the ones picked by the analysts, who are still in the running. But 7C's walk into a trap, but the trap will be dismantled. The one man there, it is going to be Kashuf, and he will unfortunately meet his maker.
You know, that's the thing with 7C. Trust me, they need to make sure that they have their feet on land, because that is when they actually perform really well. But now Blade, the last man for his team, is going to go on a little bit of a spree over here, gets 1 knock on Hungry Box, almost took down Memo as well, but it's going to be tough for him because all that weight is going to be on his shoulders as teams are going to be coming in from all different angles elsewhere. Aussie has taken down Blah, Blah, Blah. That is kind of sad right now, but let's see if Blade is going to go on the offensive. He is trying to back out. I like the fact that he is going all the way around that compound, but Orange, ooh, that accuracy was just beautiful.
Blade survives. He makes a run for it, and that's the right call. That is 100% the right call. Fear. Get out there! Fire the hole!
Abandoned ship!
He will survive. In the meantime, here we go. Deadeye's guy, Blah, 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 will be taken out by the play zone. And 7C's, they're hungry for the kills. They're running out. The blue is doing so much damage to Stalwart. Like you said, the one man left standing, he will be found out. Deadeye's guy, Shifu, the nade's going to find him. He's going to get taken out. Now Wadu trying desperately to get the reply as Rayton is going to find one. They're looking for the other player here. And he's going to try and go for the crouch. He's trying to go for the reload, but gets taken down. Nima is going to finish him off. But he's in the blue. He's taking so much damage. He needs to find some cover, some semblance of safety. And the nade is going to find Wadu. And did he just get knocked out?
Did you just realize in a split second, we are now down to the final 4 teams. 13 players are still alive. He did not just get knocked out, he got wiped out from this game, my friend. Deadeye's guys out in the 5th position. Right now, Hungry Box with a spray on Orange does get the knock. Now, let me tell you one thing. 7C Esports are looking good. They have all 4 members alive. 7 kills to their names. And looks like, well, Glove is still going to be on the offensive. He's going to cook another grenade. Is this one going to be the one that puts DRS down in the slums? That is going to be... Oh, it does get a knock. Gyalzen, in fact, thought he was safe. He moves out, gets knocked down. Now Nima is the last man standing, and here we go. Love is going to move in. Shots have been fired. Are they going to connect, though? Nima, can he get a little bit of a revive over here? No, he can't. The blue zone is going to come and pinch him in. Is he going to make it? Is he going to take someone down with him or not? Nope. The answer is no.
That was a bit of a bummer. I like the way you hyped it up, XP, but didn't quite pan out. DRS will be knocked out. It's a 4v4. Two teams alive. 7Cs against Abrupt Slayers. There is a road separating them, mind you. It's a road of death. ElementriX getting knocked out in third place. 8 kills to the name. And 7Cs, they're in a bit of a pickle. They need to make a run for it. And out in the open, it's going to be Heaven. He's going to be rattling off bullets, trying to find someone. Joker's going to find a player from 7Cs. 1 down, 2 down. Fury's going to get knocked down. 7Cs, I think they have just 1 player left standing. Oh no, they still have 2. They still have 2, but they need to find some cover because the Abrupt Slayers, look at the position on the map in the safe zone. Nemo's going to caught on jumping. 1 player remains, Hungry Box, and he needs some kills or else this one's done. And ASL, they're going to get a team wipe. They're going to get 10 kills, and they're going to get a chicken dinner. What a game from ASL. And look at them. Look at them. They're so hyped. Well, one guy's really hyped up.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't be shy. We want to see you happy. We want to see you ecstatic. Don't be hiding that face from us. But let me tell you one thing. This means back-to-back chicken dinners play for Abrupt Slayers. They won in Erangel, and now they won in Sanhok.
That's insane.
I mean, let me just say one thing. We thought it's going to be a slow day. We thought it's the finals, and, you know, every team is going to just try and test the waters, just you know, see how the other teams are going. But this team, Abrupt Slayers, let me tell you one thing. Ain't nothing abrupt about them. This is a coordinated and a confident attacking team.
That was so well done by them. And 2 maps already. Erangel, Sanhok. I do believe we have a Miramar coming up later on, but these guys right now, the Slayers, absolutely, they're raining blood everywhere.
They are slaying the opposition indeed. And again, really patient. Let me tell you one thing. Really patient right up until the end. And you know what? We are going to wrap our brains around this and actually figure out what exactly went down. The analyst desk, I'm sure, has a lot to say. You all stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back after this.
Well, welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny, joined on the analyst desk by Shadow and Ocean. And, well, this game was pretty intense. I mean, it is Sanhok after all, and it proves one point. No matter how careful you are with your rotations, no matter how careful you are with picking the fights, Abrupt Slayers, they are going to slay you pretty abruptly.
I mean, talking about right from the first fight that actually happened till the final moment of the game. I mean, it was a 4v4, but it did not look like that one.
Yeah, it really didn't look like that because one more disadvantage was 7C Plus had to come into the zone area. In Sanhok, you're not going to have too many smokes in your hands. That's a disadvantage of Sanhok.
I mean, I can say this one, right? Circle and 7C, it was not a true love in that one.
Well, love or hate might be there with the Circle and the team, but let's look at that one player who somehow managed to get the kills for his team nonetheless. It is going to be the MVP for this game, and it is going to be the man who's always hungry Box.
Well, 7C did take a lot of fights, and Hungry Box played an important role. Although he has 3 kills to his name, damage given is going to be 676. 1 assist, survival time is going to be 22 minutes 47 seconds. But 7C took down 2 of the players of Team FutureStation, then they took down the players of Stalwart Esports, then DEADEYES, then DRS. 7C was taking a lot of fights, but he has got 3 kills to his name. He is the MVP. That means there is somebody in the server who has got more kills than Hungry Box.
Yeah, but then, you know, that comes down to a survival time issue as well. Obviously, this guy is just on the nicks of the highest survival time. Plus, when we talk about assist ratio, right? This guy had 1 assist, but the overall assists were less. So that means everyone was acquiring their kills. They were not, obviously, they wanted to go with the calls and all, but that did not just actually happen.
He took down a lot of damage also.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the position that 7C were put in was pretty difficult. They had to clear out a couple of squads, and then Abrupt Slayers were always, I mean, last game, this game, one thing that is pretty true about this team is they always come in from the behind and just swoop over their opponents. But ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to have a look at the top performing players of this game and see the other 4 lads that are going to be joining our MVP. And once again, on the big screen. So on the second position, we have 6-9 from the team of A1 Esports. On the third, it is going to be blah, blah, blah from ElementriX. And then on the fourth, another player from Abrupt Slayers. It is going to be Chari, followed by DE's Vaduser on the 5th position. So all 5 players, all representing different teams.
Well, definitely. If we talk about 6-9, he had an amazing outing there. The way he took down the players of team JyanMaara, he was literally into the fight. The reason he has less survival time is because he had a trouble entering into the zone. He couldn't just enter into the zone and had an early exit. But if we talk about Blah Blah, he has got 3 kills in his hands, out of which 2 kills he got just in the few minutes of landing. He was there in the area. They knew there was going to the players of team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. He went into their compound, knocked one player with a grenade, finished another one, got 2 kills.
I want to talk about 2 things. Fights as soon as you land in the game and CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. I mean, Aussie, the way he started that game with the 1v1 situation against On Top Sir, that was something I loved really much. I mean, as soon as this match started, we talk about Sanhok. It's a map of aggression, and well, you need to be really, really careful when you are switching your weapon onto a shotgun. Had On Top fired 1 shot, his crosshair was perfectly on Aussie's head. But the UMP in the close range can be pretty deadly as well, especially if the weapon is not out completely on your opponent. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be time to look at game standings for this match and see how many points the teams accumulated for themselves in this game.
Well, in this one, if you're talking about it, look at this. Abrupt Slayers 7C. They both had 9 kills, and Abrupt Slayers in this one was playing more with the zone right now as we were talking, because obviously they had the central area for the circle. That did not give 7C a chance to get inside the zone, and that's where you know they kind of faltered down outside the circle, and that's where Abrupt Slayers got those 4 final kills. Otherwise, it was a 15-5 ratio for them for the kills and placement points. ElementriX, they had 8 for themselves. DE had 7. So yeah, teams had kills evenly distributed, but A1 Esports, talk about this: 1 placement point, 9 kill points. That gives them a double digit. I mean, this is what we were talking about when we were discussing the point system previously, right? You get good kills, you will be showcasing yourself in the top 8 as per se.
The reason for less placement point is they were not able to enter into the zone. They took down the players of team JyanMaara, but by that time it was pretty much over. If you talk about CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, this team is so predictable, and that is why they are struggling to get those position points and the kill points. I think if they are a little unpredictable with their drop locations, they can work really good. But if you talk about PN Crew, they are also with 2 points at 12th position.
Yeah, that's totally true. And you know, that's where it all just comes down. But overall, if you're talking about other things, right? Yeah. That's where the numbers come up. And this is one of the highest headshots, I would say. Obviously, smokes and nades, not that much of a big issue in Sanhok.
On Sanhok, it's like pretty okay. 88 Sanhok, 88 smokes and nades on Sanhok is pretty good. I like the conversion ratio though. 65 knocks, 59 kill confirmed. That means most of the points, like almost all the points, were collected by the teams. But one thing I want you guys to talk about is going to be how the zone sort of moved around in this game. Because as soon as the match started, I mean, talk about early fights happening. The zone itself was a pretty big fight for all the teams against the game itself. Because, well, look at this. This was the first circle to the extreme north.
Well, yes, it was a Camp Alpha circle, and from the very start, all the teams tried to take hold of those hilly areas. Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE was there, Team ElementriX tried to move in there. In fact, Team Bablu was there, which was later taken down by the players of Team ElementriX. So every team wanted to be the king of the hills. Abrupt Slayers did play very smartly. They had a good compound to their name. They knew just sneakily enter into the zone, and that kind of worked for them, because they even had fight with the players of Team PN Crew later on with the other squads. So that's why Abrupt Slayers, just look at their rotation of Abrupt Slayers. They are always so close to the zone area. They never had to struggle when it came to entering into the zone area. But whereas the other players, Team ElementriX, they were the king of the hills. But later on, it was a challenge to move towards the zone.
I mean, Abrupt Slayers, look at this. They were already moving towards the next circle when the circle was forming. So they knew, had the circle went away from them, had it been a hardship, they already were on the move just to get inside the next zone. As soon as, see, other teams are fighting. When it comes down to what, 5th circle, 6th circle, the other teams are fighting, but they are inside the zone.
Exactly. And one more thing that you noticed from that zone map was the fact that Abrupt Slayers were able to avoid those early engagements up until the very last fights inside the game, which, if you do that, it's already going to put you at a massive advantage against the rest of the teams. And talking about advantages, I mean, one advantage that you can give yourself in every single game is just take a sip of Mountain Dew, or in fact, just down the entire can and do the dew when you are inside the game, ladies and gentlemen, because that is how you get those chicken dinners.
And this was that shotgun shot, and Ozzy kind of started really good, but blah blah blah. Taking those two of the players down of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE needs to be a little unpredictable. They are so predictable. That is why they are struggling. On the other hand, A1 Esports did pick up a really good fight. T2K tried to backstab those players, but at that particular moment, A1 Esports just kind of entered into the fight, and they took down some of the players of JyanMaara also. And in that particular fight, 6ix9ine did stood out. We did see some of the good grenades coming in from Jane when he was taking fight with the players of team Venom Legends. Venom Legends are again struggling a little bit.
I mean, what can we say? If it's Jane, he gets good with the grenades. The throwable party was just kind of going on henceforth here and there. That's one thing that was happening. But well, there was one thing that I kind of saw with a few players. It was how you are going to confirm your teammates, right? Your opponent, sorry. So when they see someone, they shoot them out, and they obviously try to take them down. But the confirmation kind of becomes a challenge. Obviously, outside the circles, inside the circles, you know, things were not looking as planned. DE, they had a good outing, had a good run for themselves. PNQ, so they faltered just a bit, could not make up the mark as the previous game. Obviously, they tried pretty good, but ElementriX, somehow, they planned everything good for themselves. But onto the other side, it all comes down to how good of a damage you can hinder out in the final circles, because that's important. If you're moving, if you're taking yourself to the final circles, you need to make sure that you're good with the kill points as well. And this is where DE kind of just went down, and then Nima, he had to go in and get one confirmation. But there was 7C that had a different plan. But there was ASL that had a pretty different plan with kills and damage points.
Exactly. I mean, kills and damage points, that is where it all comes down to, ladies and gentlemen. And we do have the damage histogram in front of us. And, well, right off the bat, as we did see in the game startings as well, and as Ocean mentioned, even though with this team, the damage bar so high on A1 Esports that I can practically use that as cover at this point. 9 kills coming in, even though it was an early exit. They got just 1 point for that finish in that game. But 10 in total as far as the game standings was concerned. And all that, I mean, it is something that the team of 7C were also doing, taking fights early on, considering the fact like they also made it to the northern part where the circle actually finished quite early on in the game and still managing to keep up the pace. But the winners of this match, that is going to be the squad of Abrupt Slayers. It is pretty incredible. I mean, you avoid fights early on, just pick up the aggression towards the final circles, and, well, easy chicken dinner for them.
I mean, that's one thing that comes down to that one, right? A1 Esports, look at this thing. They have been taken the kill. They have taken 9 kills. They have had 1528 damage.
Yeah.
So if you're getting eliminated early, and if you're having good damage stats for yourself, that just means one thing, that you are going good with the rotations. And rotations is where you're catching your enemies and your opponents. And that's one thing that this team did to its perfection.
In fact, Abrupt Slayers also, they knew lots of teams will be at the hill area or towards the western side of the area. JyanMaara and T2K will be coming in from the northern side. They knew which path is free, which compound will be free to take hold of. And they worked on it, and it worked for them.
Well, it did work out for them in this match and in the previous one as well. But now it is time to have a look at the overall leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see how much does this consistent performance from Abrupt Slayers, like how far ahead does this put them from the rest of the competition? And, well, almost, well, double the points.
I mean, that's where they are right now. We and crew on second. I mean, do we have to talk about Abrupt Slayers? Like, 2 matches happened, 2 chicken dinners for themselves. Might just go for the third one as well. 52 points as of now. ElementriX had a good jump, all thanks to the previous game, and that's where DRS Gaming, that's where CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, that's where Venom Legends kind of went down.
DRS Gaming, I'm kind of disappointed because if you remember DRS having good performance in Sanhok, it has always been Camp Alpha zone, and they have literally performed really good when it was their zone. This time they kind of had a trouble towards entering into the zone. 7C was waiting for them. A1 Esports was taking very good fight. They were so aggressive, especially 6ix9ine. They have 10 kills to their names. This is a team we need to look out for, but Team Bablu, they knew there will be some players at that particular location, and that was kind of problem because Team ElementriX was waiting for them this time instead of the players of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. Maybe they were paying attention to kill feed. They knew the players of Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are down to 2 men. They can be the king of hills, but Team ElementriX was there.
Exactly, and you mentioned this as well. Once again, we were talking about the game when it was actually happening. 7Cs, ElementriX, just being super careful, being good with their rotations, giving the priority to the circle at the right time, moving in at the right time as well. Getting those placement points is going to be crucial, but that was just match number 2. Also, talking about your disappointment in DRS Gaming, let me remind you, week 1, DRS Gaming, they bombed really hard. Well, not hard, they were in the middle of the table. Week 2 is when they picked up the pace. This time, it's not week, it's just 4 days.
Yeah, and that's where, it all just goes down if you're talking about this.
This time I'm disappointed because it was their zone. The minute I saw it's a Camp Alpha zone, DRS had their compound and they just went.
Yeah, exactly, they went. We do have the schedule in front of us right now. The next map coming up is going to be Erangel, match number 3. 2 games so far. Abrupt Slayers have gotten the chicken dinner in both of them. But there's this one thing that I have gotten my hopes up for right now. It is that one thing that I've been wishing for since we started with this PMPL South Asia. And I'm going to ask you guys now, hat-trick. Do we have a hat-trick coming up?
Let's hope for it.
It might just come in. I mean, we'll have to see the map chance as well, right, for those things.
We're going to look at that right now.
I mean, if you're talking about that, right, if you're talking about what has been happening, we don't see Abrupt Slayers here. But today we do see Abrupt Slayers everywhere. The rest, guys, was there like overall talking about the map chance, they have had a good run for themselves. T2K SG as well, you see, they have been on point with everything. Like it's kind of a mirror thing for both of them if we talk about this one. But Venom Legends and PN Crew, that has been a different story.
The best part is both the teams got taken out quite early on in the first Erangel that happened. DEADEYES, guys, I mean, last game they had sort of a shaky start, but did manage to recover themselves and have a good standing. This time, do you think, are things going to be the same, or do the teams have a read on each other? Ocean is already pointing towards the hat-trick. Shadow, what about you?
Still believe in T2K. I still believe in T2K. They are just being a little careful.
Yeah.
If we see the normal T2K, which we have seen before, I think they can go for a chicken dinner.
Well, let's see if T2K actually pick up the pace and get the chicken dinner this time and help Shadow out in getting her predictions back on track. But I'm going to move over to the commentator's desk once again, left without cover. Blair, you have brought a lot of great intensity as far as the matches are concerned, but no cover for me still.
Okay, wow.
Why don't you just join us behind this desk?
Yeah, just
we all know
join us.
you want to be with us more than the other desk. You know, it's all good. But anyway, are you picking Team Bablu again?
You know what? Yeah, look, I'm not like Ocean. The guy likes to flip-flop a bit. He's like, I like T2K, and it's like, this team's going to get a hat-trick. I'm going to go with that team. He flip-flops a lot. I'm not that. I'm going to go with Team Bablu because why the hell not, right? What about you?
Is it safe to say Ocean's given up on DEADEYES guys already?
Feels like it, right? Yeah, it does feel like it.
Ooh, that is going to hurt a little, but I am going to go for once again. Nah,
no.
I'm going for ElementriX this time. I want some new blood.
I was going to say, like, man, please give me a hat-trick this time.
Please give you a hat-trick. You know, it might just happen. We are going to find out because, well, Johnny boy, we shall take over now because match number 3 is going to be underway shortly. It is going to be Erangel again. Are we expecting some of the same, or do you think it's going to be different?
I know I didn't pick ALS, but a hat-trick, that would be fantastic. Think about it. Like, you were in the favorites, you were in the top 3, the top dogs coming to the finals, and you start off with a hat-trick. That's... You can't script this. You can't make this up. It's actually happening. As we do take a look at the players once more, everyone so focused right now.
Focused, and I like the fact that they're comfortable. Right now, all the eyes of the world are going to be upon them, so some of them are going to be sitting up straight, but some of them are lying on their beds. Of course, it is how you play PUBG Mobile at the end of the day. It doesn't matter how you sit and play. But now, the match is going to be underway really shortly, and all the predictions have been made. It looks like the crystal balls in the caster's desks are working a lot better than at the analysis desk, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have a crystal ball, unfortunately, but you know what? We do have the countdown taking place. Erangel is going to be the map. Coming up later on, it's going to be Miramar. We're going to be finishing up at Erangel. A lot of Erangel. I don't think anyone's going to be complaining about that. It's going to be jumping in straight into map number 3. Game number 3 of day number 1, as we do have the plane path, the C-130 heading... Well, it's a complete opposite of what we saw on Game 1. It's going to be starting from Severny, not towards military base, so it's going to be heading towards Primorsk, one of my favorite places to mill around to get my loot, and as we're going to be watching, not really a bifurcation of the map, you know. Do you think teams are going to be dropping way towards, let's say, Prison or Mansion or Yasnaya? Do you think teams are going to be just going for that, or are they going to be a little bit more dynamic with the drop points?
I think they have started becoming a bit more dynamic because it looks like all the other teams are latching on. You know, they're doing their homework. They know exactly where all the teams are going to be dropping. And you did mention Yasnaya. I would not be surprised if PN Crew head over to Yasnaya, and, you know, pretty much it is going to be theirs for the taking unless DRS Gaming is not going to join them as well. But now, the thing is, see, it is a little bit far off if you think about Yasnaya, so they are going to have to, you know, fight or vie for those vehicles, and of course that is where people are going to run each other over. But again, it is a bit too early to call. Now, it looks like Team Bablu are going to be heading towards Georgia Paul as usual as... Wait a second. You know, one thing that I'm going to be intrigued by? Now, T2K, they like dropping at the military island. There is some distance over there, and ElementriX vie for the same position. So,
they do.
We might have a little bit of an early skirmish over there.
Early skirmish? There you have it. Early skirmish. A very, very early skirmish. Baba, he's on top. He's on top of the roof. He knows there's someone hunting him down. Shuvo, he knows there's someone above. He wants that kill. He's pushing up. I do believe he has a shotgun. But Baba's got a good angle. The problem is he's exposed from every other angle. Fortunately for him, there is... Wait, unfortunately, where is everyone else?
And
where is everyone else?
Shifu's are in the distance. It's like they're all playing solo right now, but I don't know. Baba is almost a mummy right now, and, you know, it's not going to be too painful. It's going to be a lot easier to put him in the ground. Let me just tell you that right now. Let's see if Shuvo is going to do something, but it is kind of funny. What if somebody spots him over there and just one shot from the distance, boop, and down he goes?
That could be the case here. That could indeed be the case here. But Baba, very much aware of the fact that his butt cheeks are exposed to the outside. And he's going to be biding his time, waiting for Shuvo to make a move. This is interesting. We do have the circle coming in as well, ladies and gentlemen. You can probably take a look at it very quickly, perhaps, while we do have a stalemate over here.
Now, funny thing is, this little compound is just north of Water City, where the remaining teammates are. So either the fight's going to break out over here, or we are going to hear gunfire towards our rear side. There you have it. You have a look at Kashuf over there, kind of surrounded by the members from Venom Legends. And, well, we have the minimap on display. The circle has formed a little different this time around. We have a central, but a northern, well, eastern shift.
One more thing that I want to point out is no one really went to its military base. We do have... Except, of course, Team T2K, but they're going to be making their way above. Raffet finds a player. Malik will, unfortunately, meet his maker very early in the game. I like the fact that all the games we've seen so far have had early casualties taking place. Raffet's going to draw first blood. We still have a bit of a standoff here. Shuvo, does he probably think Baba's jumped off the roof? He would have heard him if that was the case.
I mean, the fact that Baba is going to be going, he's crouching and getting back up, that is going to give some sounds cues away. Kashuf is going to come in for backup. But the thing is, the remaining members from Venom, especially Nightwing, is going to be in a wonderful position in Water City to lay down some shots in this side. And if he just comes outside and just has a look at where his teammate is, they could be in trouble. But have a look at that. Blade is going on a massive, massive left flank over there. He wants to make sure he catches Shuvo off guard. But now it looks like Venom Legends have reinforcements coming in as well in the form of Detron just below. And, well, Raffet is going to be rolling up in his buggy as well. He does roll in. Baba does jump down. Misses all his shots, but goes prone in the nick of time. And, well,
the jumping shot!
The mummy is finally taking down Detron with that Tommy gun, acting all gangster.
The jumping shot. He waited so very long, but unfortunately, Baba, well, tough luck, bud. And unfortunately, Ashuf, he was arriving, but it was a little too late to the party. And Venom's going to get a couple of kills early on. They're actually going in for the hunt. They are aware that someone else might be near, but Detron, he gets shot from behind. And that's an opportunity for Blade to get the drop onto him. Ashuf doing great work, holding on to the rock. He's going to get another knock. And suddenly, the tables have been flipped. Blade, he's going to get a kill. And he's looking for more. No, he hasn't got the kill yet. He's going to find it. But he should be wary because there's another teammate nearby, Shuvo, on top of the building. He's got an angle, but Detron... he gets a knock! Blade! What? That was vengeance. That was pure cold vengeance. And sometimes it's a dish best served cold. What a comeback!
I mean, that accuracy, the way he just popped out.
2v4.
2v4. Brilliant job over here. And with that, Venom Legends are going to be the first team to be eliminated. We did think it's going to be ASL, but that is what it is. I mean, well, not ASL, of course, Stalwart Esports. My eyes just went on the map right now, and I just realized Heaven has already been knocked out. So that is a fight that we did kind of miss. But right now, all the teams are going to be comfortable in the circle. They are not going to move around. Ooh, wait a second. I see something interesting happening.
Go on.
Dead Eyes guys in Rozhok just heard all the commotion, and they are inching west. Looks like Stalwart Esports are in for another fight.
Yeah, they've been keeping an eye on the kill feed as well, right? They know there's just a couple of players left alive. You should be keeping track of who's down, who's out. And considering the battle, the skirmish that you said just broke out right now, they are aware that it's just maybe a couple of players alive. Easy pickings for them. Dead Eyes guy. What is sir? Well-known players. These guys have been around for a very, very long time indeed. All the PMCOs, the PMPLs. A little bit of music as well in the car.
That's nice. I mean, you got to live life even though you are trying to kill one another. You got to find the time for those little things in life, isn't it?
Indeed, indeed. I mean, it's not exactly the Ride of Valkyries when you're flying in Apocalypse Now. The second time I made a reference. I love that movie. Deadeye's guy, like, they're a team, let's be real, one of the favorites here. You know, one of the best teams playing right now in the PMPL South Asia finals. Off to a slow start, off to a very slow start by their standards.
Especially since they did win the league stage of this tournament. You know, I mean, we expected them to come out guns blazing, but that's what champions are, right? They're going to take it slow. They're going to make sure they test the waters before jumping in. It looks like JyanMaara's Extreme has spotted an enemy, and that enemy could be Joker from ASL. Now, ASL, the winners of the last 2 games, are down 1 man, but the question is...
It doesn't matter.
Does it? I mean, I was going to ask you, does it matter? Nah. It doesn't matter.
They are literal 4 one-man army. Just, you know, they can pretty much take a fight all by the lonesome against almost anyone by the looks of things.
I mean, when you have Slayers in your name, I mean, it is going to put the fear of God in the enemy, right?
Or death.
Or death.
Yeah, they are the Grim Reapers right now in the PMPL South Asia finals over here. Switching over to JyanMaara, a team who had a pretty decent game number 2. Of course, right now, ASL leading substantially. 54 points in 2 maps. That's ridiculous.
Almost a 30-point lead right now in 2 maps. And of course, they are making this, not only are they making a statement, they are laying down a precedent of what, you know, champions are made of, what the finals of a tournament as big as this should be like. I mean, after all, if you have, you know, the cojones, and if you have, you know, your skills, if you trust your skills, by all means, go for it. That is what we are seeing right now. But now, my question is, how long is it going to last? Because I've seen, you know, teams, the pressure does kind of mount up. Now, let me just talk about ASL. They are on way for a treble play, but there are more expectations from them. The
pressure will mount, and that's what separates the men from the boys. Can you handle the pressure? Because sometimes, you know, when you mount the pressure on, you can either turn into a coal or a diamond, and that's what we're going to be finding out here. Team PN, they haven't really had a bad start. I think 2nd and 3rd place right now on the table. Of course, they'll be looking for more. Deadeye's guys, you know, top of the hill right now, looking for anything PN in the distance. I don't think they're going to be spotting them. They might have seen the vehicles, but like I said, if you look at a circle once more, it's a pretty centralized circle, right? There's a lot of real estate for the taking. Free real estate, mind you. Anyone can go anywhere. There's no rush yet to really go for a play. Having said that, T2K are in the blue. They need to make a move. Where are they going to go? Because either bridge, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, we just might see some action on the bridge right now because on paper, ElementriX should have made their way into the circle, but they are waiting. If we have a look at what's happening with ElementriX, I'm telling you, they have a blockade ready and set. They are waiting for T2K members to come through because time in and time out, T2K have taken the bridge on the left. So, you know, they haven't really gone Nova Rip Noise way, but let's see if they mix things up this time as once again, we have a big bird in the sky and it looks like something just came out from the back end. It is an airdrop.
Usually it's poop, but this is the golden poop. It's a golden egg. It's an MK14, 8X, level 3 goodies. And that's going to be dropping, well, not really near anyone. Although, no. Team number 16. Team number 16.
Right above him.
Yeah, it's right above Stalwart Esports. They're down to 2 members, but hey, you know what? Bigger guns makes those fights a little bit more equal as we will be seeing the circle shrinking further. And again, centralized. Rozok, school, smack in the middle.
All right, this is it. Now, wait a second. We're going to join this fight over here as Extreme comes under fire. He thought it's going to be a safe spot to stop, but Joker had other ideas, and it looks like they are going to be in hot pursuit right now. His vehicle is going to be a bit battered. Are they going to get in and chase him down, or are they going to relocate because, well, they just fired some shots and gave the position away. But now this is what I'm excited about. Now, have a look at the circle right now. Look at number 12 at the bottom left of your screens. ElementriX are still out in the blue. Wait for it. It's happening. We are going to have a break block, and somebody is going to burn.
Can we swap to ElementriX right now, please?
Oh, here they go. Blah, blah, blah. It's going to be the first one who takes down Jane. We are going to be switching the action any second now. There you have it. All right, this is different action. It looks like it's DRS Mafia Ninja who's driving by the enemy. And, well, you know what we'll do? We'll do our best to paint a picture.
Can I request the observers swap to ElementriX versus T2K right now? Because that battle, that is what everyone's going to be keeping an eye on. They're both in the blue, and ElementriX are just keeping them at bay. Look at this. They're healing them, and they're just slaughtering them. It's a bridge of tears. It's a bridge of death and blood. Because T2K, oh no, this is This is disastrous.
And by the look of things, Zod is the last man standing over here.
They
His
got
teammates had otherwise, you know what, the bridge is blocked. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. He was trying to deploy some smoke to make sure he gets away, makes his escape in that buggy, but a buggy without tires or without wheels is going to be tricky to drive, and now he is going to have to jump down. There we have it. We have a plunge of destiny. He does make it down, and looks like Orange is oblivious to the fact. Now, Zod is going to have a tough time making it to the circle,
He can't.
but a good call on his teammates, Venom and Frankie. They're like, you know what, this bridge is a no-go. Let's head over to the next one.
Indeed. And they have managed to traverse.
Oh, look at them going in for that. They want those spoils.
Yeah, but the moment they don't find him, they're like, oh, he's in the water. And I can see him.
He's taking
so much. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's done for.
I think the play
Adios.
zone is going to take this. They don't want to make sure. Well, they want to make sure they don't give the opposition any more kill points. And in 3, 2, 1, skidoosh.
Well, they do have 2 players alive, like you said. And if they go on towards the right side of the bridge, towards farm, they're going to be fine. They still have 2 players alive. It's still not quite done yet for T2K. But they got to respect ElementriX like a hunter, like a pack of wolves waiting patiently for so long. Because they knew they had them in their sights.
I mean, it's like a hunter who's been on the trail of an animal, and, you know, he knows that, all right, at this time, this animal is going to come through this trail, and that is when I am going to go for the kill. Now, again, kudos. I kind of like it because it kind of shows me that, you know, all these teams are doing their homework. They are trying to study the patterns because, again, it is a game of anticipation, Blay, because you've got to anticipate your opponent's next move. But now, the circle is going to be closing in on itself in about 30 seconds from now. It looks like all the teams are going to be content around the school and Rozhok areas, and only a couple of teams are calling Pubg their home right now. And well, we are going to point something out. ElementriX are going to be making their way into the circle from the bottom left of your screens, and well, there you have it. T2K are finally crossing the bridge. Maybe the bridge they should have taken in the first place.
It was a 50-50, wasn't it? I mean,
they must have flipped a coin.
Yeah, it made sense to head towards the western bridge because it was closer to the safe zone. Unfortunately, ElementriX having a different ideas. We have another drop coming in. Another MK14 getting dropped. No AWMs yet so far. Maybe your AWM is a little annoyed with you, XP. Maybe she has left you as well. Another centralized circle.
As well, by the way. Thank you.
School smack in the center. Pubg on the periphery of it. Rozhok's out of it right now. But this is going to get interesting. Everyone's still in kind of the safe zone, right? But if you look at some of these teams, there are certain areas in the safe zone which is going to be a bit of a messy affair. So many teams congregated in that spot.
And I guess one of the most, well, one second, I'm going to come out in a second as Nima takes down Pikachu once again. Pika-P is down. Can Tyron do anything? Nope. He can just helplessly look on. Now, this is the area where most of the teams are going to congregate because we do have those apartment buildings right next to the school. And, well, there is plenty of room for everyone. But the question is, how do you make your way in? Because those teams that are going to reach there first are going to fortify it. They want to solidify their positions. And, of course, you don't want any opposition heading your way, which means some of these teams are now going to do what we see on our screen. They are going to have to take the high ground. So, again, a bit of everything. Oh!
What?
Wow.
Oh, okay.
That was coordinated. That was beautiful. Are they stunting now?
That was cinematic. that was a Michael Bay moment right there. As Teen Wolf rattling off bullets with his teammates. Like you said, they're right now the king of the hill, but Deadeye's guys, they've managed to make their way to a higher ground, meaning Team Bablu will have to relocate. Team Bablu, a team I've been picking all this while. They've been struggling so far. Hopefully, this could be where the tides turn.
Now, that is a bad spot for Team Bablu. We're going to come back in a second as SCYTES. Ghost is going to knock out Sinister from A1 Esports. But right now, on our screens, it looks like 7C Esports are going to be colliding head-on with Deadeye's guys, as Walusa is going to make sure he patches himself up. Turtle spots the enemy. Ooh, this could be problematic. On top is under fire. Rate is under fire. One goes down. Is he going to take down the second? No, he doesn't. But they are going to try and make sure they capitalize on that knock. The question is, are they going to move in? There is a little bit of distance, but if they want to move, now is the time. Beautiful rotation by Memo, by the way. If you just spotted him, he is already near the enemy, and he could be detrimental, well, for their little, what they're trying to do over here. They are going to get the revive, but they've got to act quick. Here comes Love, here comes Fair. Memo is going to be joining in as well, and looks like Hungry Box is in for the kill.
Oh! That got very close. I think they know they've dealt a lot of damage, and that's it. A player down. They know there's another player nearby, but they need to be aware of Shifu. Shifu's going to get taken down. True Love's going to get the kill, and one player remains, and Deadeye's guy, well, they're going to get knocked out. They are dead. Dead as dead can be. 0 kills, 15 position, 0 points to their name. Deadeye's guys are having an atrocious day today.
They are indeed, and this is something that they're going to need to work on real quick because there are only 4 days of action, and well, we are pretty much halfway through on day one. Now, DRS's AJ, he does know the enemy is going to be in the distance as, well, Sights Ghost is still going to be popping off with that DP28 as he takes down Kurkure from Assiduous Esports. Now, Gyalzen does see that vehicle, the little hood of the vehicle, so he does know that there are people over there, that maybe they need to have better parking skills or whatever, but looks like Ayush has been spotted. Oh my
Lord.
goodness, that is what this weapon is for. The stability, if you've got it, you've got it.
He saw Pixel. A Pixel is all Gyalzen needed. And DRS, a team who hasn't been on the tip of our lips so far today. They are definitely stepping up. Take a look at the circle, mind you. 7C smack in the center. They have a drop with them as well. ElementriX on the periphery as well. And of course, we have T2K down south. They haven't been spotted yet. This is going to get very messy indeed. Gyalzen rattling off even more bullets. He's going to find another one. Season. It's a Seasons in the abyss. He's going to find two. He's looking for more. They're bleeding out, and no one can arrive. No one can help them.
Looks like hunting season is over for PN Crew as, well, they still have one last silver lining. Sandesh is going to come in as well. The question is he going to meet a similar fate? He is going to get shot at, but Gyalzen is just a bit too late this time. Now a perfect grenade would be problematic, but the thing is, he is a bit too far off, and the question, is he going to jump out and go for it? He's not. I think he's going to be happy with his Noxers right now. The thing is, see, they do kind of have them cornered. So if they have a few guns trained in that direction, they just might wipe out PN Crew.
They could indeed. I don't know if the vehicle's exploded yet. I don't think it has.
It only takes a few more bullets.
Yeah, I felt like he could have done that. He could have like rattled off a few more bullets. Smoke's getting deployed. That's an opportunity for them to make their way out of what has become quite a rancid pickle at this point. They are in a rough spot. And DRS. Oh, they're going to find Sandesh. They're going to find Sandesh. This is not looking good at all. PN pinned down.
It was Gyalzen earlier who was the only one concentrating on that little fight, but now, like I said, when you have 2, maybe 3, maybe even 4 guns trained on your position, it is going to be problematic to get out. But it looks like Gyalzen and his team are making the right move, but they are heading in trouble. Nima has lost a tire, which means his buggy's going to spin out. He's got really low HP. AJ needs to come in for a little bit of assistance. Grenades have gone out. Ooh, that is a good nade, but Tyrant is not going to connect over there. AJ is going to shoot. In fact, Tyrant gets knocked out by Nima as Gyalzen is now going to be making a move. Tyrant, is he going to be finished? Is he going to be put in the ground? Well, he almost was. Danny's been spotted as well. He gets taken out. Nima is on a little bit of a warpath over here. Can he finish Teen Wolf as well? He is getting shot at from elsewhere. Looks like another team wants to come and party with them, but looks like Team Bablu are going to be put to the test, and well, they failed.
They failed. Well, why were they out in the open taking those fights? There was no cover nearby, and one player remains. Teen Wolf, all alone. It's not midnight. There's no full moon out. So it's not a werewolf. It's very human right now. And it's going to be driving it straight between 2 players, getting shot at. It's a miracle. He's alive. How did he survive that?
I think he should change his name from Teen Wolf to the Lone Wolf because...
R.I.P.
Well,
F's in the chat.
I guess he can still keep a Teen Wolf because the Lone Wolf is now dead. With that, Team Bablu are out in the 14th position, and now Razor comes under heavy fire as he gets taken down by Sinister. I like this little tit for tat going on over there. They're like, you take one of ours, we are going to take you down as well. Elsewhere, Mafia Ninja with a grenade knock, and looks like he got not 1 but 2 members of High Voltage. Cooney and Ozzy are down on their knees. Now, revives are going to be coming in, but they've got to be careful. DRS is going to move in on Ozzy's position. In fact, he might just get run over.
Bad Rev in the meantime taking a bit of damage. He is prone. He's crawling around. Mafia Ninja, he's on a tear. Bad Rev out in the open, gets spotted, gets knocked. Joker's going to find a knock on him. The kill, not quite yet. Bad Rev bleeding out. His teammates are nearby. They can go and try and help him out. But right now, they need to try and fortify the positions first. Chari tossing in his smoke, sneaking around. ALS. They still have 3 players alive here. They lost a player very early on, which was Heaven. I think one of the first players to get knocked out in the server in this game. And the perfect nade from Nima is going to find Assassin. DRS are on a tear right now. They are just dealing the pain. Captain on his knees as well. Joker and Chari. Captain creeping towards Joker. Joker making sure there's no one nearby. He's going to be tossing in another smoke to provide... No, actually a nade trying to find someone, but FS, they're not really looking for the fight. There's a bit of cover here. There's a little bit of a tree, a little bit of a peak for them to try and get the res.
Also, if they do, if FutureStation makes a move, Chari is in a good position to lay down some lead from the side angle that he has, but it looks like he is just going to make sure he gives all the information to his teammates that, you know what, the revive is a go for it right now as we join Whoa, that was a good grenade. Looks
That was
like
close.
Machine was almost going to be knocked off his feet. Steel shot and Machine, they do have cover, but this position is something I am not happy with. Elsewhere, blah, 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 is going to get a knock on the enemy. It looks like Kashuf is the one who gets taken down. And in fact, his teammate Sonim is going to seal the deal right now. We have a little bit of a run and gun situation over here. A little bit of a drive-by as Machine is on top of his Machine. He needs to get the cover quickly as JyanMaara have spotted them. Looks like they could be in trouble. Stalwart Esports out in the 13th position with just 4 kills. Girofair is going to be driving past Machine. Machine lets loose a few bullets, but is it going to be enough? No, it isn't. And in fact, now he might be shot down himself.
Oh, he's getting shot from every single angle. He needs to find some cover. In the meantime, Steel Shot rattling off bullets, but he's going to be knocked. He's done for. He's done for. Bad rev out in the open. He's on FutureStation. They're in such a rough spot as blah, 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 blah. He is dominating the server at the moment. The DP just dealing out the pain. Joker, in the meantime, takes the fight. He's going to get a very crucial kill. And with that FutureStation, they will be eliminated. 12th place. 0 points, except for the 1 kill they got. That is a terrible, terrible game indeed for FS.
All eyes are going to be on Abrupt Slayers. There are 3 men alive right now, 3 kills for the name. Let's see if they can make it and get the hat-trick right at the beginning of these finals. Now, we are going to have a little bit of pandemonium as bullets are going to be flying everywhere. Everyone is going to be picking a fight with every other team. Bodies are going to drop. Teams are going to topple over like dominoes. And, well, we are going to try our best to bring you all the action. Joker takes down Memo from 7 Seas. Deathsmack center off your screens right now as DRS is going to be closing in as well. But Galzen is in trouble as he did take a fight with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But, well, looks like he is down on his luck.
Looking at the size of the circle, I have no idea how 11 teams are still alive. It's ludicrous, right? Joker dealing out the pain, finds Wang. Almost gets a spray transfer, but he's just going to be happy with 1 knock. He's going to use his first aid kit. He's going to be playing this one safe. They are in the safe zone. They're just waiting and biding the time. Nade from Venom is going to find Orange from Team ElementriX. That nade is perfection, and Chari's going to mold them down. The vehicle explodes, finds Extreme and Wang from JyanMaara, and ElementriX meanwhile getting eliminated. Chari looking for more. Gunner is going to be the last man standing right off of JyanMaara, and he needs to do his best to stay alive, to res his teammates, and Nade's going to be tossed in. Fortunately for him, it's not going to find him. But ASL, they're looking for the hat-trick XP. They want more. They're hungry for more. And Chari, he is being such a thorn in their sides as Captain pushes in, but he gets knocked down. Captain getting a little too overeager, and he's going to have to crawl away with his tail tucked between his legs.
Chari is now on the back foot as the revives have to come in for his teammates. Meanwhile, Phobia from afar has spotted the members from ASC, and with his M16, he does lay down a couple of bullets down range. Chari now, he's got to be a little bit, well. Oh my goodness. I thought he was going to get JM, but from behind, T2K come in, and well, one-man Venom on a domination spree of his own, 4 kills in quick succession, and with that, we have a team exiting this game, and this team is going to be VTNxJyanMaara. You thought Team A would do it, but it's the boys from T2K.
Which team knocked out T2K on the bridge?
That was ElementriX.
ElementriX still in the server? No, they're not. They've been knocked out already, and yet T2K are still in the running. That is ludicrous. T2K down to 1 man. PN Crew down to 1 as well. They haven't got a single kill, however, yet though. Meanwhile, A1 Esports on 6 kills. They're looking good. Abrupt Slayers, and 3 alive and 4 kills to the name. And the push coming in from Ghost is going to find 1. I took their name, and LS looking in, Team A1 looking like they're in a bit of a rough spot here. Dante is going to take a bit of damage. Meanwhile, Ghost getting peppered from the distance. Death by 1,000 paper cuts, but he will survive. Venom on a rampage in the meantime. T2K, 6 kills. They were down to 2 players and 0 kills, and now they have 6 players still alive as Team Assiduous are going to get knocked out and 0 kills.
Well, that is why T2K were one of the favorites coming in this tournament, and of course, it is day 1 of the finals. We still have 3 more days of action. Let's see what happens, and in quick succession, High Voltage are going to be eliminated as well in the 8th position. Sans any kills to their name, which means now we are down to the final 7 teams. 18 players are still alive, and just 2 teams have all 4 members alive. And those 2 teams are 7C Esports and A1. Now, Abrupt Slayers are still in this game, as now the fight is going to intensify between A1 Esports and SCYTES. Ghost with the grenade. It is going to go a bit to the left. Dante is going to be in problem. Sinister could be taken out. Jax is going to come in harm's way as well. But those grenades did not hit their mark. And let me tell you one thing. They have no idea how close to death they were.
They're so lucky. So lucky. And Skyte, like the Reaper, walking the fields.
Well, the Reaper does carry a side, doesn't he?
He does indeed. And Ghost, the reply nade takes a bit of damage. Razur and Ghost They have the sandbags of protection. They're in a very good spot here. A little bit of trench warfare happening, but for A1, there's no cover. A well-placed nade, a couple of bullets could find them. Ghost is looking for the kills, but he is alone. Bear in mind, I mean, he has Razur nearby, but a knock takes place. That's going to be A1 pushing in, and he spots a player out, but 9-6-9! He finds one, and then the hunters have become the hunted. They're going to find both of them. A1 battling it out. As SCYTES, they're going to have to tuck the tails between the legs. They're going to have to run away. Jax is going to finish them off. And this has just been flipped on its head.
Now, everything was going against A1 Esports. I thought they are going to get spotted out earlier, and well, they are a 4-man squad, 7 kills to their names, which means SCYTES are now going to be down to a 1-man squad in the form of Phobia. Razor is definitely not going to be picked up, as A1 Esports 6ix9ine is going to make it on foot into the further zones of this game. Now, 6ix9ine is on a little bit of a domination spree. He does pick up a couple of kills on our screens right now. Phobia has finally been spotted as well, but is A1 Esports the team that is going to put him in the ground? He has been spotted. He takes a few shots, and with that, Dante, in fact, is going to send him backing to hell, which means we have another elimination. Jari, meanwhile, from ASL comes under fire from Hungrybox, and this fight is taking place pretty much dead smack center in the circle.
How do A1 still have 4 players
Resilience.
alive? I don't understand. SCYTES are going to be eliminated. They do get 3 kills to their name. PN Crew, 6th position, 0 points, 0 kills to their name. It's been a very low fragging game for a lot of these teams. However, a few of the other ones, ASL, again, captain. He's going to find a player from 7Cs, another player, and he's going to get the kill onto the earlier player he knocked out. Dante replies by, 7Cs is getting trapped between 2 teams.
Let me tell you one thing. The way ASL are playing, they are playing it smart this time around. The rotations are on point. Dante gets taken down courtesy of Hungrybox's Ratata, as he is going to fall to the ground. Now, captain, he knows exactly where the enemy is. He's got to time this perfection. Hungrybox is going to be taken down courtesy of 6ix9ine as well. Now, Fair is the last man standing for 7C. Can he put the fear of death in his opponent's eyes? As Sinister is going to be the first one in front of him. He is still prone. I think he spotted him out, but it's Mafia Ninja from DRS Gaming who comes in and gets the knock. Fair, against all odds, is still going to be as quiet, as silent as he can. That is a good Molotov, and somebody is going to burn. Is Dante going to go down in his own inferno?
Love the reference, love the reference. A little bit of classical reference over there, but we do, of course, have Mafia Ninja. DRS, they're on a tear here. They've had a good game. They have 6 kills, but they get spotted out. Dante's going to find him. And you were saying he's going to survive? Well, he will survive indeed. Mafia Ninja needs backup real quickly, and his teammate AJ slowly sneaking up, slowly sneaking his way up towards him. But this is such a desperate situation. His teammate's going to be taken down. Mafia Ninja is going to, unfortunately, meet his maker. And 1 player remains for DRS. AJ, lying prone in the grass, being spotted out. They see the blood, and he will be taken out as well. Another team wipe taking place. And ALS, they are just, sorry, A1 Esports, I'm sorry, take that back. 12 kills, all 4 alive, considering how such a rough spot they were in earlier. And they're looking for more. Ooh. And Fear, they haven't spotted him out. He's not budging. He's not even breathing.
Oh, well, you just said that. And Jax, with that suppressed Grotza, does spot him out. And now Blay is all smiles as he's like, oh, I did it again. But now, this means we are down to the final 3 teams. And once again, Abrupt Slayers are going to have a podium finish. The question is, are they going to go for that hat-trick? Are we going to see the treble? It is going to be possible, but they have a massive hurdle, and that hurdle is A1 Esports, but 6ix9ine, I beg your pardon, is going to be under 5 from Venom. He gets spotted out. Jari over here is going to capitalize on that situation, and with that, looks like we have a team elimination. Once again, Blay, ASL down to the final 2 teams.
I don't know how to do it, but they're down to 2 players as well. That's the problem right now. And for A1, they can smell the blood in the water like great white sharks roaming around. The nade is perfection from Dante! That is brilliantly... No, was that a team nade?
Well, it was the team that would have a look at that. We have another member from ASL coming from the side, and that man is Joker. They are going to go in for the kill. It is going to be the last man standing. There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have new records being set in this PMPL South Asia Finals as Abrupt Slayers have won their 3rd chicken dinner in a row. Ain't nothing abrupt about that. Ain't nothing abrupt about that, Blay. Wow.
Was that a team nade? Was that a team nade?
Does it matter right now? Because it is a massive thing with the way they capitalized on that grenade going off and the way they went on the attack. Doc, I'm telling you, they need to change their name. These guys are here with a mission. Ain't nothing abrupt about them. Wow! Let's just take a moment. Let's all just take a moment. Let's calm down. Blay over here is still holding his head in disbelief. He cannot believe what he just saw, but all of you watching at home are going to be ecstatic as well. Not 1, not 2, but 3 chicken dinners in a row.
Listen, man, I'm not ready for this. I am not ready for this. Like, a team nade. That was a team nade. 100% it was a team nade.
It was.
They were the,
I've got a question for you.
they were the first team to lose a player early in the game as well.
I have a question for you. You did ask me before the show got started. How's the action going to be like? Do you want to answer that question yourself?
I'm out of words, all right? That was insane. I need a break. I'm sure you need a break. This guy needs a break. Let's go to pop one as well. You grab a Mountain Dew too. We're going to be going to a break and we'll be right back.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, the place where records are being broken and history is being made with Abrupt Slayers getting the treble for themselves. And well, this is the first time, not in Season 1, but in Season 2, the first time in the history of PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, one team in the finals has gotten a hat-trick for themselves in a single day, ladies and gentlemen. Abrupt Slayers, I mean, I love the fact that we got to see the player cams at the end of it, because they were like, we knew this was coming.
I mean, now it's a habit, right? Winning's a habit, and Abrupt Slayers, they are enjoying this habit to its core. I told you, if Abrupt Slayer gets a win when they were at the backlines of Potato Hill,
Yeah.
they had it, and all.
And the best part is, you, me, Shadow, all three of us counted them out the moment Chari went down. We were like, all right, this team is done. The fight against 7C is going to be a pretty tough one. And then Captain just comes out of nowhere, takes down Hungry Box from behind. Let us move forward and have a look at the MVP of this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see that one individual player who had an amazing, amazing performance in this match. It is going to be Venom from the team of T2K He had 6 kills. I mean, T2K also having an amazing time in this game, along with the team of A1 Esports and, well, Abrupt Slayers, obviously, but Venom with 6 kills, 766 damage, 2 assists, and 25 minutes survival time.
Well, T2K had 7 kills, out of it 6 are by Venom solo. I think T2K, what happened wrong was ElementriX. I have to praise this particular team because they are reading their enemies in Sanhok also, and this match also. The new T2K will be coming in from that bridge area. They took down 2 of the players, 2 remain, and then they took that Nova Repnoi. And Venom, amazing performance with 7 kills.
And along with Venom, well, these 4 lads also had an amazing game. The top players, ladies and gentlemen, on the big screen right now. Dante on the 2nd position was doing so well for himself, getting kills left and right, going for the charge in at the right moment. But that one nade in the end.
Sinister and Dante both are here. Dante's nade took down Sinister. That was unexpected. Out of all of a sudden that just happened. Captain and Joke obviously from ASL just making up the marker. And well, if we always see top 5 players MVP, it's not just for one match, right? Every kill counts. Still, you're getting that 5 grand at the end.
Exactly. And I wonder what the average survival time of the players of Abrupt Slayers is going to be, because as we did see that, I mean, 26 minutes in this game, plus they had 2 chicken dinners before this as well. Is this going to be the first time we're going to have a team with an average survival time of 24 plus minutes? And, well, the treble as well. Let us move forward. We're going to try and calculate that, but for now, we're going to have a look at the standings of this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, A1 Esports is this time not having the chicken dinner, but having high number of kill points, will be at the top with a total 25 points. Abrupt Slayers sitting at the 2nd position because of a few little less kill points. They also have 25 points, but are at the 2nd position. T2K Venom, he really stood out. Amazing 7 kills coming in, 17 points. At the 3rd position, 7C Esports. If we talk about this, could have been their chicken dinner because it was a Pochinki Hill zone, and that is 7C's area. They couldn't just capitalize on it. They just let the teams fight against each other and they just held on to their ground, but that kind of didn't work well. They couldn't go for that chicken dinner. And if we talk about Venom Legends, they kind of had an early exit also. In fact, Team JyanMaara also had an early exit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, JyanMaara also being taken out quite early on, but I mean, I have to talk about that early fight coming in
Yeah.
from the players of Stalwart Esports. And it was pretty incredible the way they handled the situation for themselves.
Yeah, that's totally true. And so they handled the situation for the earlier of the stages. I mean, obviously you
Yeah.
can take those fights, so that was a good fight for them. But what happened next? Because it's all about the contestation of that Potato Hill, the Poaching Kill, as we just speak about it, and then the rotations from all those areas. It kind of just went down in a lot of things, right?
It did went down in a lot of things. We did see a little sneak peek
Ah.
of the
What's coming?
of
So-
what coming's up next with Ocean. But for now, we're going to talk about the match summary.
Look at this. First game, 17 headshots. Second game, 18 headshots. This time, 19. We might just hit a 2-0 in some stat or whatsoever. I just want to keep it out there. But smokes and nades, again, being used to its perfection because we are back to Erangel. We are down to an open area. Plus, previously, in previous Erangel, players had to do the water rotations. You won't be using smokes and nades in water, obviously, that much. So, and plus, there were houses of Nova Ripnoy, right? But this time, it was an open zone. You were allowed to use your smokes and nades because obviously you had to go for an upward area rotations, and that's where 181 smokes and nades just come in.
Exactly.
But still, I'm kind of disappointed because they could have easily taken down the plus of Team 7Cs, who was so comfortable at that particular area. Like, literally, no one was taking fight with the plus of Team 7Cs. Or we can say 7Cs was not taking the fight. Later on, they did had a really good fight.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Because 7C, I mean, let's talk about this. 7Cs versus the players of Abrupt Slayers. We know Chari is down. You know the position of another man. The only man who was missing from the situation was Captain, who was, well, being sneaky and wrapping around the players of 7Cs.
I mean, you know what Abrupt Slayers kind of had for themselves, right? They
They had a
had
lot
the
of
due.
mountain dew.
They had a lot of due.
We're going to talk about the zones for now. We're going to talk about how the zones were moving in this game.
Yeah.
Because that was also something that was really interesting. Potato Hill always becomes really tricky, especially in the new given scenario, right? You have this open area on every single position of that hill, and then it is, well, quite literally king of the hill situation.
So look at this. The first circle was a left side hard shift, then comes down the second circle. That goes down to a central zone.
Yeah.
But for the circle to go to the Potato Hill area, you see it has to go for a southern-ish shift, That's where it all just goes down. But till here, 7C is the one that's contesting that open area, and this is where they are at the center of the zone.
Now, this is the point that I found the most interesting. This was the point where we said, all right, Abrupt Slayers, they are going to have a hard time in this game. They might not win this. But from here on out, they were taking a fight against the players of JyanMaara. Gunner was the man that was holding them off. And Zero Fear was revived. He was going for the revive on Gunner. Abrupt Slayers were caught completely off guard, but they still managed to make it.
Well, they did manage to take it. And if you look at the positioning of Abrupt Slayers and A1 Esports, 7C definitely were at that particular location since the very start. But Abrupt Slayers, they were playing edge to edge. They knew the teams will be rotating and they could easily backstep them. And A1 Esports also did the similar thing.
Exactly. They did the similar thing. But I think we know what is happening with Abrupt Slayers right now. They are the heist machine. Every time you count them out, they come back quite strong with the chicken dinner performance. And you know why? Well, Ocean, you would like to take this one, won't you?
I mean, they have the fuel that just, runs through their veins, and that gets them the best of the kills. Look at this. This is where the starting is happening. I mean, Venom Legends, they are starting good. They are looking for those cheeky plays. I mean, Baba, this is where the game kind of started, right? Baba was already up top, but when he went down, he just went down. And from here, I would say a few of the mistakes were made from the team of Stalwart, but they were not backing up from a fight, and that just showcases that they had everything for themselves. And Stalwart, besides everything going wrong towards the direction, they made it their fight, come what may. Oh.
Well, this was a very aggressive match from the very start. Team Stalwart Esports playing, doing 1v3 with the plus of Team Venom Legends, and then DRS Galzin taking down Pikachu, taking down plus of Team PN Crew. In fact, Nima, those perfect grenades coming in towards the plus of Team Bablu, Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, Assassin also. And if we talk about grenades, Assiduous Esports was also one of the team which was taken down by the grenade of Venom of T2K. So it was a pretty aggressive game from the very start. All the fights were centered around that Pochinki Hill area, and Team Abrupt Slayers. Team JyanMaara definitely had a very hard time because from one side T2K Venom was shooting at them, from the other side Abrupt Slayers were shooting at them. In fact, Team ElementriX was also there, so they kind of had a trouble at that particular location.
Yeah, they did had quite a bit of a trouble at that particular area, that particular location, but this is where ASL took their fight. That was not their fight, and I would say maximum amount of damage was dished out in the final moments, and that's where they just came in, and obviously they took down a lot of kills at the final moments. DRS went down by A1 Esports, but well onto the other side, 7C as well. Out here, RxJack spotted one, took one down, but then Venom onto the other hand was taken down by ASL, and after the damage points being taken out, it was out to the kill points. That's where the final kill points came in, and that's where that 15-point marker was at their hands.
Well, definitely. The 15 points coming in. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about the points, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you are getting those 13 kills for yourself. If you finish second, the points are going to go away. And that is why, I mean, even Abrupt Slayers were able to catch up to A1 Esports. A1 Esports, I have to say, though, they looked quite strong in this one. Look at that. 2,700, 9 damage, 13 kills coming in. 2,149 damage plus 10 kills for the team of Abrupt Slayers. But A1 Esports, as I was saying, they looked quite strong from the point where they went and charged in towards the team of SCYTES, who were sort of hiding towards the southern side of that mountain, towards the cannon that has been recently added. And they went on to wipe the team of SCYTES, even though they had some cover. Just one guy being taken down from that squad, and well, A1 Esports, they just capitalized on that complete situation really, really well. From there on out, just cleared out their own slope first and then went on to take the teams, well, who were literally on top of that mountain. And that is something that A1 Esports this time did really, really well for themselves. But it is all not gonna matter, because one mistake is the thing that costed you that chicken dinner. And I think A1 Esports, even though they did really well for themselves, they're going to be a little bit more careful in the next match that is going to come up next. But the damage histogram is going to be out of the way. And now I have to ask you guys, I mean, Abrupt Slayers, as I was saying, a complete heist machine, as I'm going to call them from now on, because game 1 looked like they're in a tough situation.
Yeah.
No, gets the chicken din. Game 2, 7C is there right across them from the road. Firepower, both equalized on both the teams, and 7C were coming in with a really good momentum for themselves. But no, Abrupt Slayers, they get the chicken. Game 3, out in the zone, JyanMaara giving them a lot of trouble. They have a man down, but no, they again get the chicken dinner for themselves. And where does this all put an impact? It puts an impact on the overall leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and there it is, 77 points, 3 matches, 3 chicken dinners.
I mean, another game, maybe 100. What they're touching?
Well, yeah.
They can definitely touch 100, but Abrupt Slayers is playing very smartly. If you talk about all the 3 matches, this time also they didn't have to watch their back because they were at the edge of the zone. They just had to shoot down enemy who are in the front of the area. They had very good positioning in Sanhok also, and in this map also. They are reading their enemies. That is why it is working. Same thing with A1 Esports. Week 3, this team kind of started showing up, and they are carrying that momentum in today's matches also. This time also they made very good rotation from the eastern side, when all the teams were busy rotating from the southern and the northern side.
So, I mean, we did have a look at the page 1. We're going to look at the next set of next 8 teams as well. But before we do that, one thing I would like to tell our viewers and to my analysts as well, we're going to have a special guest with us after this. We're going to have Chari from the team of Abrupt Slayers for an interview, and I would love to know what they are doing.
I would love to know how they are doing that. I mean, we are seeing how they are doing that, but obviously, you know, talking it on to his ways, that's going to be a different thing. But well, Team Bablu, FutureStation, and Assiduous Esports, they've had a red marker for themselves. Nothing's lost. Obviously, they can make up to top 8 right now for today, and obviously can try and climb. Top position might just seem like a dream right now, because obviously the difference in first and second, it's quite a big.
It is a big gap, and now it is time to have the man from the team of Abrupt Slayers, ladies and gentlemen. So please welcome Chari from Abrupt Slayers. How are you doing? You've had an incredible performance. First of all, I would like to congratulate you and your team for that amazing record you guys have set. Never before has there been a team with a hat trick in the finals of PMPL. How do you feel?
Hello, everyone. We feel it's nothing new. It's like
Yeah.
long way to go. Still long way to go. 20 matches.
Yeah, I mean, the matches are still
We're
there.
gonna win as much as we can.
I mean, I love the fact that you're confident. Yeah, we got a hat trick. It's no big deal for us. And I think my analysts also have some question with that.
So, Shari, the difference of the league versus finals, obviously there has to be a lot of pressure, right? But what changed? I mean, what changed in the strategies in these 4 days? You, you had 4 days vacation, and then you just come back and you are just slaying everything.
Okay, so there's nothing much changes in our gameplay. We used to play the same. It's just we are not making mistakes that we used to make in the league.
Well, Chari, you have
That's it.
always been at an aggressive front. If we talk about the league plays, also you were consistently is the MVP. But this time, your whole team is right there in the front taking fights. Do you think that is something that has changed, or you have started reading your enemies?
It's like it's nothing like we have started reading our enemies. Like we used to do that before, but then it's just that we're making less mistakes. That's it. Our players, like, they're making less mistakes.
Another question: are we going to see a fourth chicken dinner?
You might.
Oh, he is confident.
I like the confidence. I like the confidence. I have a question for you as well. I mean, we know once you do something like this, once you achieve a landmark like this, like 3 back-to-back chicken dinners in such a big tournament, in such a big stage, adrenaline starts to kick in, right? So you said, I mean, I can see the level of confidence oozing from you, but is the adrenaline rush going to kick in?
Not right now. We're gonna play like easy.
Well, you make things look easy as well. Chari, thank you so much for giving us your time. And good luck for the next matches. I've seen 1 record
Thank you.
already being broken. I would love to see 5 back-to-back chicken dinners.
Hope so.
All right, thank you so much for your time. Well, Chari, ladies and gentlemen, and giving us hope for 4 chicken dinners after this, and we're going to pray for those as well. And it is going to be pretty incredible to see that happen.
No pressure.
He's like
No pressure.
3 chicken dinners. It's
I don't know why
nothing.
my voice is cracked.
No pressure. We would love to see
Doesn't look in pressure. He's very confident. It's like 3 chicken dinner. That's easy.
Exactly. I mean, 3 he has done so far. Let's have a look at the schedule and see the map that is going to come up next. And, well, they've conquered Erangel twice. They've conquered Sanhok once today. Now it's going to be time to see if Abrupt Slayers, can they conquer the land of Miramar, the desert itself. And, well, it's going to be the next match, ladies and gentlemen, followed by Erangel, which is going to be the last match for today. But before we move on to the match itself, we're going to have a look at a few different stats. It is one of those is going to be the map chance percentage, and we're going to see how the teams have been performing on Miramar during the league stages, how their performance has been, and specifically the top 4 best performing teams on this map. Before we go on to that, I want to ask you guys, who do you think is going to be on that list?
Abrupt Slayers. Let's go for a 4 chicken dinner and then 5.
I mean, as you talked about the map chances, right?
Yeah.
We have had a rhyming scheme that Bablu owns the Miramar. So when we'll be seeing the map chances, obviously that team will be just showcasing its own self out there. But then talking about other teams, I want to see which are the other ones that go with the placements or maybe the kills.
There are, I mean, 2 teams. One team that has been known to perform really well on Miramar and Weekendy. That is Team ElementriX, and the other team is with the guy, like they have the player that sort of made that happen. On top in DEADEYES guys, and on top has sort of been the man, the myth, the legend for this map. I mean, there is a reason we say never let on top be on top.
I mean that's one thing that just comes out in this one, right? This might be DE's. If this is DE's game, then they can easily be in top 5 right now. Then obviously they have to just move forward with everything, because you get 1 chicken dinner, nothing's lost from 2nd to 16th as of now. You might have a pretty good game and you can see yourself in top 4 depending on how many kills you get. But first position, obviously that's out of the contestation. But you have 3 slots for TMGC. You might just need to be consistent. After you just get there, you reach at that point. And on top, this might be DE's game.
Especially since it's just one team getting all the points for themselves, there's going to be a really volatile situation for the teams below them.
But the way Team ElementriX have been playing, if you notice the previous 3 games, they are being very smart. And ElementriX and DEADEYES, they are both good in Miramar. They both drop in nearby. So we might see some action. I'm hoping for it. I'm hoping for it.
Even I'm going to hope for early fights. And, well, our hopes have been fulfilled so far. We wanted a chicken dinner. We have got, well, we wanted a hat-trick, the treble to happen, and finally, in the finals, we got to see that. And as we say that, I mean, early action has always been the thing that has been happening, I mean, in every single match.
I mean, we still have to see a big 2-0 coming up, right? So all our wishes, the genie is granting out that in the finals, like, that's where it's all coming, so I would love to see what happens.
I mean, and we would love to see what happens, but I think there's one thing that we all should see before we actually jump into the game. It's going to be to see how the players of this team, Abrupt Slayers, the team that has gotten 3 back-to-back chicken dinners for themselves, were doing before the tournament started. Ladies and gentlemen, here's going to be the interview with the team Abrupt Slayers.
हेलो एवरीवन, स्वागत है आप सबका। मेरा नाम है ओशन शर्मा और पीएमपीएल की तैयारियां जैसे शुरू हुई थी प्लेयर्स की, वो अब अपने अंजाम पर पहुंचना शुरू हो चुकी हैं। टीम्स बहुत मेहनत कर रही हैं अपने आप को ऊपर रखने के लिए, काइंड ऑफ स्लेइंग द कंपटीशन। और अगर स्लेइंग की बात करें, एक ऐसी टीम आती है दैट स्लेइंग इट एब्रप्टली। मैं बात कर रहा हूं एएसएल की एब्रप्ट स्लेयर्स, और उनके प्लेयर्स से बात जानेंगे कि उनकी स्ट्रैटेजीज क्या हैं, उनके माइंडसेट क्या है इस टूर्नामेंट को लेकर के। सो गाइस, बिफोर वी जस्ट स्टार्ट विद एवरीथिंग, व्हाई डोंट यू गाइस जस्ट इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्व्स?
My name is Tarun Ronia, and my in-game name is ASL Chari, and my role for the team is leading the team, so-called IGL of the team.
My name is Rajul Digrai. I'm from Kathmandu. My in-game name is ASL ElementriX, and I play as a support assaulter for my team.
Hello, my name is Nisal Khatka. I'm from Kathmandu, Nepal, and my role in the team is support assaulter.
Hello, my name is DRS. My in-game name is Joker, and I'm into Fiber Community.
Shari, we have seen you from the previous PMCO as well. उस टाइम PMCO, PMPL, ये पूरी जर्नी आपकी रही है। This time as well, right? PMCO and अभी PMPL में आप हैं ही हैं। So पिछली बार की टीम और इस बार की टीम में, प्लस आपके माइंडसेट में क्या-क्या चेंजेस आए हैं with that experience, grasping all those knowledgeable stuff from other teams as well, learning everything. So how has the journey been for you personally and for you with this team?
Yeah, so I started playing from Team T2K for the PMCO, and we were not that experienced to win the actual tournament, like win PMCO fall split or PMPL, because they were more experienced players than us, right? So we have been learning, and this PMPL is going to be different. We are going to give everything we've got, and most probably we're going to win.
Hopefully I'll be hoping for that. And then, so your team, I would just direct this question to Heaven. आपकी टीम में बहुत सारे एक तरीके से सपोर्ट प्लेयर्स हैं, आप भी तो सपोर्ट प्लेयर्स का एक तरीके से किस तरीके का रोल आप देखते हैं एक टीम के अंदर?
बेसिकली वो सेकंड मैन जब पुश करना है और कवर फायर्स देना है, उसमें मैं सपोर्ट देता हूँ उसमें।
और यही सेम चीज़ मैं नोवा के ऊपर भी लाना चाहूँगा कि आपका पर्सनली किस तरीके का योगदान रहता है टीम के अंदर जब आप खेल रहे हो? ऑब्वियसली जब कॉल्स आती हैं, आईजीएल की कॉल कुछ रहती है, प्लस अगर आपको आगे जाना है, आपको सपोर्ट करना है, तो आपका योगदान गेम्स के अंदर कैसा रहता है?
बेसिकली आईजीएल अगर कॉल दे तो मैं सब जगह वो मैं देखता हूँ स्काउटिंग जैसे।
एंड जोकर, अभी जिस तरीके के मैचेस एंड ऑल चल रहे हैं, जो चीज़ें चल रही हैं, आपके माइंडसेट किस तरीके का बन चुका है? बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली देखिए, नॉर्मल प्रैक्टिस जब होती है, उसके बाद जो एक प्रॉपर पीएमसीओ रोड मैप होता है, पीएमपीएल रोड मैप होता है, उन सब के बीच में प्रैक्टिस का कहीं ना कहीं डिफरेंस आता है। पहले आप चाहे दिन के 2 घंटे प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हैं, बाद में आपको दिन के 4-5 घंटे देने पड़ते हैं। सो वो किस तरीके से होता है? आप अगर प्रैक्टिस करने जाते हैं, बीइंग दैट एंट्री फ्रैगर, प्रैक्टिस कैसी रहती है आपकी?
हाँ ब्रो, वो तो सिचुएशन बहुत टफ होता है। मतलब वो पहले वो हम फ्रीली खेल सकते थे, मगर अब सब लोगों का स्कोर अच्छा है ना, तो इसलिए बस केयरफुल होना चाहिए, अवेयर होना चाहिए, और मेरे को बस 2 रन लेना ही लेना है।
एंड शारी, वंस अगेन आई विल कम बैक टू यू। एंड मेरा सवाल आपसे इस चीज़ के ऊपर रहेगा कि जैसे हमने देखा है, आप पहले T2K का आपने नाम लिया, उसके बाद आप अब्रप्ट स्लेयर्स में आए हैं, तो लाइक हैज देयर बीन सम प्रेशर कि एकदम से नई टीम बनती है तो हल्का सा प्रेशर आता है कि क्या इसके साथ वो सिनर्जी बैठेगी जो पहले वाले प्लेयर्स के साथ थी? अगर बैठेगी तो किस तरीके से बैठेगी? कभी कभी ऐसा होता है जल्दबाजी में आपके कॉल्स नहीं लिए जा सकते, जल्दबाजी में किसी और प्लेयर के सामने कुछ और सिचुएशन होती है, सो उन सब चीज़ों को आप कैसे टैकल करते हैं?
या सो प्रेशर तो उतना नहीं होता है, क्योंकि आफ्टर ऑल इट्स you all need the coordination in the teammates, right? So pressure तो उतना नहीं था, लेकिन I had to see how these players play the game, right? How they are comfortable with playing the game. So उतना pressure तो नहीं था, लेकिन हाँ, we are better than the previous team, I guess.
प्रॉपर्ली मैं ये बोलूँगा ज़रूर। एंड अपार्ट फ्रॉम यू शारी, आपको मैंने भी पर्सनली खेलते हुए काफ़ी बार देखा है। मैं आप बाकी तीनों से जानना चाहूँगा एक एक चीज़ जो आपके अंदर पॉजिटिव आई है इस टीम के अंदर आने के बाद, बिकॉज लाइक ऐसा कुछ जो आपको लग रहा हो कि आप प्रैक्टिस कर चुके हो, मे बी किसी के रिफ्लेक्सेस हो सकते हैं, मे बी किसी का गन पावर हो सकता है, मे बी किसी के स्किल्स हो सकते हैं। अगर आप लोग बताना चाहें कोई ऐसी चीज़ जो आपकी इंप्रूव हुई है अब्रप्ट स्लेयर्स ज्वाइन करने के बाद।
पर्सनली मेरा तो टीम वर्क इम्प्रूव हो गया है, एंड इंक्लूडिंग चारी के इंक्लूजन से
मेरा तो वो कॉल पे वो सब मूव होता है अभी, और गन पावर में भी थोड़ा अप हो गया जैसा मुझे लगता है।
Actually we were lacking experience with we got from Chari, अनि अहिले अभी वो चरी के मदद से वो हमारा रोटेशन और वो टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन है ना, वो सब मतलब पहले वो हम दम होते थे, मतलब प्रॉपर डिसीजन नहीं निकलता था ना, इसलिए अब सर की वजह से वो प्रॉपर रिजल्ट करता है, इसलिए हमें बहुत दिक्कत नहीं होती।
जी जी, काफ़ी सही। सो अब मेरा आप लोगों से एक और सवाल रहेगा। देखिए, सबके फेवरेट प्लेयर्स होते हैं। आप बहुत सारी ऑडियंसेस के, यहाँ पर बहुत सारे लोग जो देखते हैं ये मैचेस, उनके आप लोग फेवरेट प्लेयर्स होंगे, बट आपके पर्सनली फेवरेट प्लेयर्स कौन से, अगर आप चारों बताना चाहें कि हु इज लाइक दैट वन प्लेयर इन द ग्लोबल स्केल जो आपको लगता है कि इनका गेम प्ले बहुत कुछ सिखाता है?
So for me, my personal favorite is OR Mavi from India. वो सेंटर खेलते हैं मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम्स, ठीक है, तो लाइक दैट्स व्हाट यू हैव गॉट टू डू टू विन द गेम एक्चुअली।
और मेरा तो जोनाथन है, इंडिया का टपटप।
मेरा तो BTR से राइजन।
XQF ऑर्डर है मेरा फेवरेट प्लेयर, XQF ऑर्डर।
काफ़ी सही, काफ़ी सही। खैर शरी, मैं आपसे एक और सवाल पूछना चाहूँगा और ये सवाल बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रहेगा। एंड द क्वेश्चन इज के वेयर डू यू सी योर टीम बाय द एंड ऑफ दिस टूर्नामेंट, एंड ऑफ PMPL? लाइक वेयर डू यू सी yourself growing as an individual player, your team growing as a team, and the position probably?
We are confident enough that we can win this tournament actually. So if not win, at least top 3.
Hopefully hope for the best जिस तरीके से भी होगा। एंड मैं आप लोगों को बोलना चाहूँगा ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर ऑल द फ्यूचर एंडेवर्स जो आप लोगों के होने वाले हैं। एंड प्रोबेबली नेक्स्ट टाइम जब मैं आप लोगों से बात कर रहा हूँ, आप लोग क्वालिफाई कर ही चुके होंगे आगे वाली चीज़ों के लिए। सो थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गिविंग योर प्रेशियस टाइम एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर ऑल द थिंग्स।
Well, quite an interesting interview with the players of Abrupt Slayers, ladies and gentlemen. And well, they were calm back then. They are still pretty calm. Chari also talked about the fact how it was his experience coming into this roster of these players of Abrupt Slayers, ladies and gentlemen. But now let us move forward and have a look at the map chance graph for this map that is going to come up next, which is going to be Miramar.
I mean, just have a look at this. So we were talking about Team Bablu. DEADEYES guys, they have always, showcased amazing talent, be it any sort of a map. But this time, they have to step up again. And T2KSG as well, they have been there. So this has been what you can call it South Asian versus Pakistani teams, a proper showdown.
Well, Team Bablu definitely got future contenders, especially in Miramar. In fact, most of their contenders were in Miramar. Team SCYTES also have a pattern of having very good rotation when it comes to Miramar. They even had a chicken dinner in it. But these teams are having a bad time today.
These teams are having a bad time, but the times do change. Be it for the teams, be it for you guys sitting at home and watching this broadcast, because, well, you can earn rewards for yourself as well just by watching the broadcast in-game. Go to the esports center, watch the broadcast. You watch it for 5 minutes, you can get a reward. 10, you get a reward. 15, you get a reward as well. Plus, there are going to be rewards for completing missions, spectator missions to be precise, in-game as well. And, well, we were talking about the fact, being a chicken and getting the chicken dinner for yourself. And who do you think is going to get the chicken dinner? That's why I paused.
So obviously, as much as I would love to see the fourth one, I want to break up a bubble out here, and I just want to go on that cause that I always go for. Bablu owns the Miramar. Bablu owns the Miramar.
Right.
Bablu owns the Miramar. It's going, but Bablu owns the Miramar.
What about you, Shadow?
Team ElementriX or DEADEYES? I think
Team ElementriX
is
or
playing
DEADEYES.
very smartly.
All right, so those are the predictions of the analysts. And, well, I'm not going to side with you guys since your crystal balls weren't working properly throughout the day. And over to the commentators, guys.
Come on.
3 chicken dinners. We have been promised a 4th one as well.
Play. What do you think? Are we going to see
I'm going to go with Bablu because this time Miramar, it might work out. It might pan out. I'm going to agree with Ocean. He's jumping for joy over there, and I have to side with him.
Well, I think Play over here is going to go with Ocean as, well, Team Bablu are the kings of Miramar. Let's see if that is true. ASL are looking hot. They might just take the 4th chicken dinner as well. Are we picking these teams or are we going off track?
I think we should pick these teams. I think I'll go with Team Bablu as well because, well, they own the Miramar.
They do own Miramar. I guess, you know what, I'm going to stay out of this one.
All right.
I want to see if it's going to be Play or if it's going to be Ocean. The battle is on, finally, ladies and gentlemen, and I think that's the safest bet for me.
Yeah, and it is time for me to go away and let you guys take it over.
Thank you for that, Johnny. And of course, we're going to be jumping straight into this one. We got Mounted ready. I have quite a bit of it in my tummy tum XP. But okay.
I see that.
Quite a few. I have like one over here. I got another one down there. I am buzzing and ready to go. But we're going to be jumping into Miramar, a map which we haven't seen yet so far in the grand finals over here. 4 times possible?
My mind
doable?
is...
It's going to break everything.
I'm still going to figure it out, but the way ASL are playing right now, in fact, the way Jari spoke after winning game number 3, you can definitely see that confidence in their eyes. And of course, having a look at your screens right now, you see all your favorite players. I'm pretty sure you can spot out Chari as well, and look at that steely demeanor. These guys mean business play, and you know what? I would not be surprised looking at the momentum that they have behind them right now.
Indeed, but of course, we do have the countdown coming in. We're going to be jumping in straight into the dry, dusty fields of Miramar, and of course, we're going to be seeing the usual suspect jumping in. I'm expecting the likes of DEADEYES guys to finally step up a little bit. They've been kind of quiet. You know, you talk about teams like ElementriX, and of course, a team who has been spoken about quite often is, of course, going to be Team T2K. As we take a look very quickly at the playing path, it's going to be starting from Puerto Parayo, heading all the way between Torre Ahumada, I always struggle with that name, and La Cobreria. It's going to be cutting the map pretty much in half, and unfortunately for me, not going to be seeing too much of water action here.
Not a lot of water action unless, of course, the zone is going to be forming around Puerto Paraíso, and we do see some water in play. But now, you know what? My eyes are going to be on Abrupt Slayers, because this is how Miramar plays out, right? They either want to go to Chumacera or Los Leones. Sometimes they'll drop pretty much dead smack center and, you know, basically traverse from there on. But now, if they head a bit to the west, they are going to hit high voltage in Chumacera. Or if they go towards Los Leones, A1 Esports call that place home. So, you know what? I am not going to be expecting any targeting as of right now, but teams are definitely going to take note of Abrupt Slayers, and they are going to be keeping their eye out. Now, they are leading the charge, but that also means they have a massive target painted on their backs.
Listen, you come at the king, you best not miss. Is what a very wise man said once upon a time in a show called The Wire. Probably the best show ever made, in my humble opinion. But here we go. We do, of course, have a different show over here for you gentlemen watching in. We do have the players dropping out. One thing we've seen so far in the first 3 maps has been these early fights, XPs. We do see a little bit of water, it's a little bit of a snake trail over there, right next to Valle del Mar. And of course, a lot of these teams are outside of the safe zone. Now, there is a lot of time to work with, but the problem is the terrain, XP. How many times have we seen players just caught out in the open, no cover defined, getting shot at from multiple directions and meeting an early grave?
Well, that's what we like about Miramar. This is a map which especially, well, me especially, I would love, because, well, you are going to have those big bad guns, those bolt action rifles are going to be in play, and we might just see... Actually, no, we're not going to see the AWM, so I am not even going to hope for it. M24, yes, sir. But anyway, coming back to the game right now,
no
ASL.
Love for the Winchester?
Hey, man, the Winchester is nice, but when you need to fire those shots off at distance, I would want a bigger scope. But anyway, an interesting thing about ASL right now, Blake, they have kind of split off between Picardo and just south of Picardo this time. So Picardo is pretty much, you know, that's the place where they are going to be focusing for loot, while their teammates,
ASC.
Joker and Captain, are going to be coming in. Yes, there you go. You catch on quick. You know about the ASL-ASC rivalry, and, well, that is something that I want to watch right about now.
Thank you, XP. Of course, we have Team Bablu, a team I've been picking time and time again. They have struggled a bit. They had their ups and downs in the first 3 games, but Miramar, look, I'll be real. I don't know much about these guys, but from what all of you guys have told me so far, over in the desk, yourself as well, Miramar is kind of the playground.
It is kind of the playground, and talking about this team as well, you know, Ocean keeps saying that this team apparently owns Miramar. The thing is, in the league plays, they did win 3 chicken dinners, and all 3 chicken dinners were on this map. However, after that, midway, somewhere, maybe through week 2, they kind of started falling off the map. But now, of course, the slate has been wiped clean. It is going to be even Stevens for all teams. We are only in game number 4 out of 20, so there is still a lot of chance for these, time in fact, for these teams to catch up.
Can I also say the logo, it's the angriest looking great panda I've ever seen. I've never seen an angry looking great panda. They're usually like super lovely and cuddly, as we do see. First blood being drawn, Sandesh on his knees bleeding out. However, I do believe it's death drawn. He can't risk going for the knock, going for the kill rather, because he is bleeding out as well. He's going to heal himself up. He's fine. He's looking around, trying to see if there's anyone nearby. The moment he realizes there's no one nearby, that's the opportunity for him to go in and finish off the kill. Sandesh, there's no backup. He's going to be bleeding out, hoping, praying, begging his teammates to come in and go for the res. And I say that, a player does pop up. It's going to be Boro, so the res is going to be coming in. The question is, does Venom stick around?
The thing is, Venom needs to wait for the cavalry to come in as well, because D-Tron can have a few options. I think he is going to be going, oh, this is perfect. Nightwing, Rafat, and Shuvo are coming in. Here comes the cavalry, and they are coming in hot. And shots have been fired. Rafat, in fact, is going to be the first one to take Mr. Boro down. Sandesh is low on HP. He is going to be administering that first stage, which he does, and now it is going to be a waiting game. He is going to drop a few grenades just to make sure that the enemy is going to be kept at bay. And looks like...
going for the fight.
I think he popped a smoke grenade. I think he popped a smoke grenade. He wants to deceive the enemy, and now come the grenades in that deadly, deadly smoke.
But it's a tiny room, it's a tiny room, it's a tiny room. The double nades come in. Overkill. A little bit of overkill. They just needed one, but they toss in 3. And with that, 2 players get completely demolished for Team PN.
It isn't overkill if you won that Grenadier title next to your name.
Fair.
So, you know, I mean, by hook or by crook.
Look at that, like a bunch of hyenas. Just like, haha, give me the loot.
You say hyenas, I say vultures. We are in the desert after all, and they are going to be going for all those scraps. But, well,
Fair
hyenas
enough.
and vultures, they both live in... They both coexist together, don't they?
True.
I mean, let's travel to the Serengeti right now.
But we do, I mean, considering this is based around, you know, the southern part of North America, like Mexico, thereabouts, I guess vultures would make sense.
We're going to get technical right now?
Coyotes?
All right, coyotes. Oh, you definitely are going to have them around, but looks like Venom Legends are going to be on a high right now as they have the first 2 kills of this game, which means P and crew are in trouble as Ayush.
Where are P and crew right now in overall standings? Because they are struggling, XP. They're struggling right now. This is a team, everyone was like, you know what, they're going to be performing pretty decently so far, but they have been quite abysmal, unfortunately. Venom Legends, though, in a good start for them. They get a nice 2K, don't lose any players, they get a little bit of extra loot as well, as we do switch over to a different POV. Stalwart Esports struggling to drive the vehicle season. The pain for P and crew continues. No matter where they are, the bullet just whizzing past them straight into the vehicle, and Hunt is on. The Hunt is on. There we go.
And have a look at D-Tron and Nightwing coming up from elsewhere. His season is going to go down. I'm telling you, Hunting season is on, but it is not for P and crew as boom goes the vehicle, and with it, PN season is going to go to the depths of hell.
They no mercy. No mercy whatsoever. I mean, Jesus, he's all alone. He's just driving around, enjoying the sights, and 4 people just shooting at him.
However, they still have 1 more member to track down.
But where is Ayush? He's far away. He's
gone. He's
gone.
out of here.
He's legged it.
He's like, nope, I am not having any of this today.
Man, Venom are on a... Venom Legends, they are on a warpath right now. We could take a look at the map. Oh, hold on. ElementriX, blah, 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 blah. He's got someone pinned down. Who is that? It is from Deadeye's guy. There's no one nearby.
There's no one nearby. Wadu is going to meet his maker in 3, 2. All right, a little quicker. That grenade is not what's going to get him. It's Mr. Hyozu who gets him, and look at this. Shifu gets taken down at range as well. That means that's quite a long distance fight these guys are engaging in. And the question is now, on top and rated, they are low on HP, but they are going to have to revive Shifu up there on the mountain. Are they going to stick around for the fight, or are they going to back out?
They're in a rough spot, man. They're in a very, very rough spot indeed. Deadeye's guy, they're getting riddled with bullets. ElementriX on the hunt. Hyozu, he's legging it. There's still a distance away. There's a bit of cover to work with. They're very far away. In fact, no, look at how far on top is. This is a free kill. There's no way he can defend his teammates, and they're going to be rattling off the bullets. The kill comes in. Shifu is going to be down and out. 1 player remains. He has to take the fight, and he will reply back on top from far away, actually, helping his teammate out from the distance. The knock will take place, but the nade could be it for Rated. Nade's going to be thrown in. Doesn't do, it's too far away, In the meantime, Sonim trying to go for the flank, but Rated spots him out, and now the triangle of death setting in. He is almost done for, but his teammate from far away, on top, is providing god-tier support right now.
On top literally needs to be on top of his game right now. He is on top of a little mountain, but the question is it going to be enough? Because if Rated goes down, and there's no way he's going to go down, but Rated has other ideas. As with a grenade, he takes out blah, 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 which means now ElementriX are going to have to be a bit careful. Sonim seems to have moved off a little in the distance because, well, his position was given away. Blah, 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 on his bloody knees, trying to make it to his teammate Orange. Now, Orange's work is going to be cut out. Rated with yet another grenade, but little does he know the enemy has already moved away. That grenade is going to be pretty much blowing off without any impact on the enemy, but looks like it is going to give enough time for On Top to come in and rejoin his teammate. Rated, let me tell you one thing, he is keeping a calm, cool head on his shoulders because under these circumstances, a normal man would have panicked.
A normal man would indeed have panicked, and right now, ElementriX, maybe they got a little too overeager. Rated is taking the fight to them. These nades are quite deadly indeed, blah, blah, blah. I think they're just going to leg it. Now, Orange is going to make a move. Now, this could be a bait. this could be a bait. Now, Rated, is he expecting blah blah blahs to still be sticking around here? Because he's heard the vehicle. Is he going to fall for it? That's the question.
And there's the bait, that crate over there, because if he goes for it, blah, blah, blah is going to come out. And look at it, the nade is going to be going. It has been lobbed. It is in there. It does do a little bit of damage, but from elsewhere, Sonam with that mini 14 is going to get the knock. And with that, looks like we're going to have a confirmation over here because blah, blah, blah is going to move in for the kill. That means on top is now the last man standing for DEADEYES, guys. And like I said, there's only so much you can do when you are so far away.
So far away, and DEADEYES, guys, my oh my, it's been a rough day in the office for these guys. Venom Legends, though, let's see Rufford, full focus on his phone, swiping away. He knows there's someone nearby, so knows a couple of players, at least one below. Ghost spotted out, and he's out in the open. Luckily, he does find a little bit of cover. But position compromise, he's going to run on back. That's smart, that's cheeky. And Rufford, that little window of opportunity, he's managed to thread the needle, head back to safety. And I like how Rufford's not committing to this fight. He knows he's kind of a little alone. He's kind of isolated from the rest of his teammates. Instead, he's going to fall on back because Nightwing, he's very low in health. So they want to regroup, take the fight together.
Let me just break you up right now because looks like the triple winners, the ones who just won the hat-trick, ASL, could be in trouble elsewhere. We're going to come back to that in a second because looks like Chari has been taken down, Captain has been taken down, but Heaven is going to be fighting back as he takes down T2K's Jane. Meanwhile, we are still focusing over here. Let's see if that is going to be a good grenade. It's going to be a bit short. Detron and Nightwing are going to hold their ground against Razor over there, but looks like this fight isn't really going to amount to anything. Now, Shubo is the one who is keeping an eye out on Ghost and Abud down below. Look at that, look at that. I mean, his teammates are moving all around him, but he has one mission, and that mission is to gather as much information as he can on the gentleman down before. Now, I do see a couple of vehicles moving in the distance, but I cannot tell you right now which team that is. Looks like Ghost is going to be spotted out. That is a little bit of a mistake, and he does get taken down. Rafat with some amazing reflexes, and let me just say, amazing accuracy as well.
The pin down, no way out, trapped inside of that little building. At least his teammates there to go for the res. The question is, Phobia. Detron knows where he is. He knows where he is. He's going to try and run around, spot him out. Phobia using the rock for cover. He's so far away. These players from SCYTES, they're so isolated. There's no backup possible. They can't even go for trades right now. It's looking very rough. Abud, he's getting hunted down. He's got Ghost. He's got the res on. He's got a little bit of health as well. And they're trying to keep these players at bay. But Rafat, he has smelt their blood. He's tasted the meat, and he's looking to go in for the kill. That nade could be perfect, though. And it somehow misses.
I think he had a little bit of a cushion over there as far as Ghost goes, but now the blue zone is going to be playing a little havoc as well, as Booth and Ghost are going to take damage. Rafat and Shuvo are going to be the same. Now the thing is, they have to finish this fight here. There is no way they can back up, but Booth is going to be the one who opens things up with a knock on Shuvo. But Razor up top gets taken down, and now Booth has been spotted by Nightwing. He is going to get shot down from high above. There's one man remaining, and that man is Phobia, but looks like he's going to have to face his fears as his team is going to be wiped out around him, and well, he can only do so little. Now he does have plenty of meds on him. 15 bandages, 3 first aids, 3 energy drinks. He should make his way to the circle, but the question is, are Venom Legends going to let him get away?
I mean, right now, I feel like they could just... I say you head to the safe zone right now, right? You're not too far away.
Head to the safe zone.
Head to the safe zone, regroup. You still need to res the teammates. Shuvo is bleeding out right now. And then go in for the kill, go in for the hunt. He's all alone. First, get to safety.
And we've already seen Venom Legends hunting the opposition. I mean, we saw a little bit of a hot pursuit early on. So, you know, I mean, we cannot count that. I think once this team kind of sets their eyes on the opposition, they go for it. And he'll make it. He'll make it. Shu will make it. The blue zone isn't going to do a lot of damage right now.
Still early.
But there you have it. You know, it's not a first aid. It's a full med kit. He is not going to take any chances. And, well, a couple of people who are taking chances driving this vehicle on such terrain, ooh, if you get it stuck, it is going to be problematic. Now, this is the vehicle you want in Miramar.
You want to buggy around.
Or just one, I mean...
For, four-wheel drive. Take a look. Venom on the northeastern side of that circle. Safe zone, we have Team FS. They've already made their way to safety. Team ElementriX as well, of course, have high voltage right next to Monte Nuevo. Quite a few teams in the safe zone. We can see the team slowly congregating towards that spot. So, considering, again, how much free area there is for them to take over, I don't see any early skirmishes taking place here after the initial contact. In fact, even though we've had 11, 12 players being knocked out so far, not a single team has been eliminated. Although, that being said, SCYTES, and PN Crew. They have one player alive. And of course, for Deadeye's guys, we have on top, sir.
So, you know, at least one person is going to be carrying that torch forward for his or her team. But what you are going to see right now is everyone is going to kind of cement their positions, right? Some are going to go for those compounds down below in the valley. Some are going to go for those hilltops. And, you know, each situation, each area has its pros and cons. The valleys, of course, I love calling it a valley of death situation. And up top, you can get spotted out easily. But it looks like SCYTES Phobia and Deadeye's guys, they are playing a dangerous game because they... Oh, Rafa, that is a beautiful cinematographic shot over here. Do not hit that rock. He doesn't. He swerves left. Let me tell you one thing. He's driving that Goldo Mirado pretty damn well.
Yeah, pretty impressive
Are they having
stuff.
a race right now?
I gotta say, good camera work as well. Shout out to production.
Oh, and that is all she wrote.
Nope.
Nope. We are going to flip over.
10 on 10 for style points. But hopefully, that might just remind him that, hey, maybe I shouldn't risk it. You know what? I don't want to get caught on the blue zone, out in the open with an overturned vehicle where no one's going to be able to save him, as we do, of course, have a little bit of a duel here.
It hurts just a little that it was a Golden Mirado. I mean, that car is you can't scratch that car up. But right now, Kashuf does have his sights fixed on the opposition over there, and the opposition are going to be the boys from SGT2K. Wait a second, Baba with an M24, and let me tell you one thing: not a body shot, not an arm shot. It was a headshot that took down Zod. You know what? I want to focus on Baba right now because, well, we just might see a repeat.
Superman might have struggled with General Zod, but Baba,
Yes, sir.
our Baba has no problem whatsoever. Sinister from above, A1. They're gonna be furious after the previous game, which you know, there was a team nade, it was a 4v3, they lost that, so they're gonna be looking for a little bit of vengeance.
Oh, last second knock over there.
Hungry Box trying to go for what was a very optimistic leap with the vehicle. Unfortunately, gets taken down midair by Sinister. A1 Esports right now, king of the hill, as we do have the circle shrinking in further. Keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. Going to be seeing a bit of action because only a couple of teams in the safe zone, as we have Zod getting knocked out, killed, taken down by the circle. And that is something which T2K are not going to be very happy about.
And, well, talking about the reigning members of T2K, Venom is the last man standing as Frankie is going to be on his knees bleeding. And, well, let's see if that revive is going to be coming in. Meanwhile, A1 Esports, ooh, this is an interesting situation. Is Phobia going to steal the car of the enemy? I think that's something that just happened. Looks like Machine is going to look on. Ooh, we are trying to psych the opponents out over here. A lot of these have been happening today. A lot of these trick plays, deception, so to speak. But elsewhere, Bad Rev is going to be opening up on Steel Shot, as looks like FutureStation are going to be in trouble. But right now, we are going to focus on ASL. Now, again, I don't even call them the winners from the last. What do you call them? They've won all 3 games so far.
They're right now the kings. The kings of the hill. They are right now the kings. They are the emperors. They have all 4 players alive. They got a kill already. They got a knock. But look at this. Look at this battle. ASE with the team ElementriX. Nades getting flung left, right, and center. ASE, they're going in for the kill. Assiduous Esports, but the reply nade. That's a double. That's a double from Orange. And he's probably looking for more. Blah, blah, blah. Trying to keep his teammate at bay. He's trying to do his best to finish off the job. Muffin's gonna fall. ASC, they had a man advantage if I'm not mistaken, but somehow the tables have been turned. It has been flipped. And ASE being kept at bay by blah, 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 blah.
However, it does look like Kurkure is going to go on that revive on Jivan Crazy, so we just might have the numbers turned back in their favor. Now, ASL, let's have a look at them. They have all 4 members intact, and it looks like Captain is just messing around with the FPP view. 7C Memo, meanwhile, is going to blow up Ayush's car, and Ayush with him as we have the first team to be eliminated, and that is going to be PN Crew, and you were just talking about them, Blake.
I think the PN stands for pain right now, because pain is all they're going to be feeling as Heaven finds Phobia. That Sky getting eliminated as well. Those are the 2 teams who had 1 player alive, and they're done for. They're out of here.
Which means the last team with 1 man standing is Deadeye's guys. Now, on top, I mean, let's see how far he can take his team, because, again, the winners right now,
he's
the champions.
He's in the blue. He's given up.
We just saw the minimap. I mean, he hasn't given up. Maybe he has enough meds on him. Maybe he wants to play it extra safe, because I do see a vehicle, and wait a second.
Dead.
The play zone. Was that the play zone?
It was a play zone, I told you. That's unfortunate.
Alrighty, so I guess all those torches burned out quicker, but right now Capshi is going to be doing all the burning, and it's a team nade. Machine has gone down. Is this going to come to bite them later on? Because we have seen that happen in the last game.
Yeah, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. Wang in the midst of the smoke. His lungs are going to be struggling as Bad Rev is going to get taken down. JyanMaara getting the knock onto him. And Zero Fear finishing off Bad Rev, and that's just unfortunate. JyanMaara Wang might be the last man left standing here, but it is a 2v1. Kapshi and Steel Shot. They are kind of separated. Wang has a little bit of cover. I don't think this nade's gonna find its mark. It could be close. Oh, it's a little too far to the left, but the second nade, the reply nade is huge, but a very, very quick rotation, or rather a reaction from Steel Shot, surviving what could have been a deadly nade.
I think it's basically the same thing that we just experienced right now. We saw that nade coming in. He saw the nade coming in. He made the right call to get out of harm's way. But now, Judo Fair is going to come in for a little bit of a respite, but it looks like he is the one who's going to get taken down. And of course, Cooney is going to come at distance and knock him off his feet. And with that, Wang, the one who was going to be rescued, is now going to have to rescue his teammate. But now Havoc and Cooney, they have their eyes set on the mark. They know exactly where Wang is going to come out from. And, well, who is going to get the kill? Is it going to be FutureStation that moves in, or are CZxHIGHVOLTAGE going to walk away? Well, looks like both teams are backing off.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, High Voltage don't really have to budge much because they're very, very close to the safe zone, right? They can still hold on, keep these two teams at bay. As captain from ASL, he's going to find another knock onto a player from ASC. Heaven's going to finish him off, and ASC, you talk about the rivalry, ASL's coming out on top right now, as we do see Team FS, they're going to leg it, they're going to manage to make their escape. Perfect time, because that was the time that High Voltage took to go for the rotation. A fight, though. Sonim is going to find a knock, he's going to find a kill, in fact, and I do believe with that, ASC, are they knocked out?
They're not knocked out. They're on a domination spree. In fact, Heaven, ASC are out of this game. Heaven is going to be going on a bit of a rampage now. Sonim, he needs to know that Joker is right in front of him. I think he doesn't have an idea, and he does get taken down. Joker, silent, sneaky, but deadly. Orange tries to reciprocate, but blah, blah, blah is going to go from the other side and put him to the ground. Now, ASL are in a little bit of trouble. Here comes the cavalry. Heaven is coming in. Chari's coming in. Captain has been spotted. He's going to avoid that Molotov, but Orange has his work cut out now. Wait a second. He did take a few hits over here. Orange is going to be low on HP. Blah, blah, blah. He's going to patch himself up. This is going to be frantic. This is going to be indiscriminatory. Who is going to come out on top? The revive is still going on. Orange needs to go around. He goes around. He gets the knock. And now we are on even Stevens.
Well, it's not done yet, but the knock's going to come in. The reply from ASL. Heaven just dealing death and destruction. Blah, blah, blah. Duking it out. One player remains for ASL. It's Heaven. And it's praying. It's a 1v1 if I'm not mistaken. Blah, blah, blah. Comes jumping around the corner. He goes to the spray. But Heaven, he stays alive. What a battle, what a war of attrition that was. But ASL, they will hold on, but with one member left as ElementriX gets eliminated from the tournament, from, well, the map,
from the game. And let me tell you one thing, ElementriX put up quite a show this time, and ooh, Dante is done. Well, he is Dunzo, and with that we have another team that bites the dust, and looks like A1 Esports are going to be eliminated from this game as well. Now, Kashuf, Stalwart Esports, these guys are stepping up to the plate. Ooh, that's a good grenade. Is that a grenade? That is a grenade. In fact, Venom does get a shot off on the opponent, and there you have it. There you have it. Heaven waited over here a bit too long, and someone else is going to come in and mop up the survivors.
Well, it's not going to be 4 in a row, unfortunately, for ASL. They're still going to be pretty happy, though. They got a number of kills, 5 kills, not too shabby at all. 9 position for them. Getting knocked down to 8 teams, 20 alive. That's very few members. Team DRS pinned down. There's so many smokes blooming around trying to provide them cover, but look at the bullets just peppering them through the smoke.
Plus the fact is, High Voltage, the fact that they have that high ground is just amazing. They've got to be careful though, because there is a team coming up from behind, and that team is going to be 7C. Let's see if they are going to be a thorn in their side, but it looks like game over for DRS, because not only are they going to be getting shot at from High Voltage, but they are attracting Team Bablu as well. Expect that happening, but right now Malik is going to be the one who takes down Love. In fact, Danny's going to get taken down by Kashuf, and wait, there you have it, Teen Wolf. Oh! That was perfect unison, by the way. 7C Esports out in the 7th position with 1 kill. Anyone into... Wait a second, forget that. We'll come back to that later, but again,
Bablu, listen, Team Bablu, now's the time to shine, right? I picked them 4 games in a row. Finally, Miramar, it looks like that's where they performed the best.
Well, that's why Ocean calls them the kings of Miramar.
Oh, look at the nades being tossed in by Malik, but unfortunately, there's a little bit of cover from the rock, not really allowing it to deal much. It's just shy by a couple of feet. And Teen Wolf howling around, still alive, as Ozzy spots a player out in the open. It's AJ running, trying to find some cover, and he finds it! With 1 point held remaining, but his teammate, can he make it? He zigs and he zags, and he finds his way to safety. Brilliantly Nicely done by DRS. I don't know how all three members managed to make the wave with the nade.
Well, I think he was setting this up for this. He's like, all right, you think you're safe? Well, let me see if my grenade goes boom and takes you with it. Well, we did hear a boom, but no one fell to the ground right now. They are going to be counting their lucky stars. Now, Team Bablu, they are still intact. They are in a decent position, but it all comes down to where the next circle is going to go. Because if it does shift up north, that means they are going to have to go out in the open, and this little safe spot that they have kind of formed for themselves is going to be obsolete. However, if the circle comes down south, all those teams that are sitting high up above are going to have to jump down in front of him. So, till now, you know what? We just might see Team Bablu walk away with it because, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 6 teams and only 15 people are alive.
15 people alive indeed. And these rocks, they could be quite deadly depending on how the circle's going to shift towards. So some of these teams, they might just get trapped in a corner, no way out, might have to just go for a leap. The thing is, I'm keeping an eye on Team on high voltage. They're on top right now. The thing is, if the circle favors them, 100% guaranteed chicken dinner, right? But if it screws them over, what are they going to do?
Now, this is where you keep your grenades because they have been shooting from up top. I've noticed one thing. They haven't really lobbed a lot of grenades. So wait for those low-toss grenades to come in.
Yeah.
That could be a possibility. Wait for some smoke to be deployed and wait for the action that they jumped on. But right now, Wang is going to be the one who is going to open up on them. And, well, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE have someone else above them. And that man is going to be Wang from SCYTES. He's already taken one out on a little bit of a domination spree. Can he get the others? Assassin is going to go into hiding as Aussie finds himself getting knocked out as well. But Wang, he is going to get... Whoa. Wang doesn't need to do that. Looks like Team Bablu are going to be in trouble as Gyalzan is opening up on them with a barrage of grenades. Ooh, a low-toss grenade. Maybe he should have added a little bit more juice to it.
Maybe a little bit more, but the thing is, he's got a few grenades to spare. He's going to be tossing in a few more. It's a bombardment taking place, and oh my lord, how are they avoiding this nades? DRS running in. There is just one rock separating them and Bablu. My god! It's finally Teen Wolf. He finds it. How many nades do they have?
These are not grenades. These are artillery strikes that we are witnessing right now, coming from far away. And looks like DRS, against all odds, are still surviving. They are zigzagging their way out of harm's way, and Zipian with a grenade. Tyrant with the grenade, that's a long toss grenade. DRS are going to be on their toes, and Mafia Ninja takes a little bit of damage. And again, how many grenades can one man carry, Play?
Listen, nerf the nades. There are too many nades. It's like everyone's carrying like a carton filled with nades. Well, T2K gets knocked out, and meantime, Tyrant taking a fight, but a high ground advantage, of course, with his opponents. And this is not looking good at all for Team Bablu. But then from above, JyanMaara finds Kashif. This is not good at all, as Kashif will be taken down by Wang, in fact. DRS are 2 players running in. They know they need to find something, but there's no cover. They can't move in. They can't move in. Bablu's keeping them at bay, but Bablu in the meantime is getting peppered by bullets from above. It's a rain of lead.
Now, this is where you expect a little bit of a heal-off to go through if they are allowed to do so. I love the fact that Wang from up top is raining down death on his opponents. That is a good grenade. Malik could be in trouble, but it's Mafia Ninja who gets taken down by Zipian first off, and Team Wolf is going to come in, and there you have it. DRS Gaming are going to be knocked out in the 5th position, which means we are now down to the 4. And have a look at that. Team Bablu are still in this game. In fact, Malik is now the last man standing for Stalwart Esports, but his team does have 7 points. Team Bablu are looking good. 3-man squad. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE are still on tippity top. You know, we left them last, but now this is it.
The circle.
This is it. This is it. Where are they going to go? They're going to have to come down. They're going to have to come down.
Oh, they need to move. They need to move. And look at this. Look at JyanMaara. Even though the Jans are just 2 players, they have a high ground advantage, but the reaction from Assassin almost gets knocked down. And that means JyanMaara, 0 fear. He needs to show a little bit of fear, and he needs to try and stay alive. But look at the high ground advantage for JyanMaara. They pretty much have this in the bag.
They pretty much have this in the bag, but a good grenade could knock them off their feet and take them for a ride, as Malik, in fact, is not holding back. He takes down Bablu's Tyrant, which means that Zipian and Teen Wolf are going to be on the hunt. But have a look at his HP. He does get that first aid in. I'm telling you, Wang and Jiro Fair, against all odds, are looking really good. But the thing is, wait a second. This is going to be interesting.
If he sees him.
If he sees them. Now, this is where I expected those low-toss grenades to come in, and looks like
how's Malik still alive? I don't even know. He just made his home inside a little bit of a crook inside of those rocks.
I mean, hey man, that's where we all started. We all lived in caves once upon a time. It looks like Malik is going to be, trying to get a little bit of ancestral help over here. He does spot the enemy. He is going to shoot frantically, but who is going to come out on top? Because Zipian is going to take some damage from the blue zone. And wait a second, Tyrant goes down again. He's going to wait a few seconds, and the play zone is what does Team Bablu in out in the 4th position. At least they weren't knocked out by any humans.
Well, Wang's going to get a free kill onto Malik, if I'm not mistaken, as Assassin's going to be knocked out by the play zone as well, and it looks like Starbuck's going to be knocked out. 7 kills to the name, though, down to a 2v2. So I think it's a 1v3, if I'm not mistaken.
2v2,
It's a 2v2. Wang and Zero Fear from above. And of course, for the side of team number 17, High Voltage, Aussie, Cooney, they're down in the doldrums. This is rough indeed. There's no way up. There is one path available, but Wang, he's keeping the pin down.
He is keeping them pinned down. In fact, Zero Fair can come in from up top and just pretty much spoil the entire game. It doesn't look good for Aussie and his teammate Cooney right now. They are going to try desperately to try and get out of this pickle, but I don't see anything happening. Now, of course, they've got to peek, they've got to shoot, they have to deploy smokes. They've got to make sure they keep the members from SCYTES guessing. But when you are looking down at your prey like this with intent to kill, ooh, it's going to be difficult. Of course, Wang is in that beautiful position to basically end this game, and looks like it can happen any second now.
It's going to need a miracle for High Voltage to come back out of this, and there you have it. Aussie's going to hit the ground, his knees bloodied, crawling around, a trail of blood left to right behind him, but there's nothing his teammate can do. He can't go for the trade, he can't go for the he can't go for the res either, and it's going to be on the one man left standing. Cooney trying his best, but he's been spotted out as well. He needs to take a fight right now. He's still sticking around, and look at Zero Fear. Well, it's living up to his name, Zero Fear, and he's going to get the kill, and he's going to get the knock, and of course he's going to get a chicken dinner for his team. JyanMaara, kind of a quiet day, but they wake up when it matters the most.
Absolutely. Game 4, Miramar is going to go JyanMaara's way. And of course, all the lads on your screen happy, ecstatic as always. And all that homework back there does finally pay. I see a few high fives coming in. That is what it's all about. Vang especially looks happy, of course. Why shouldn't he? They are the winners here in Miramar. But again, Blay, a little different to what you've seen in the past. The new meta, the new point system, it is just changing the entire scenario of this game.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love how no one's shying away from a fight.
Oh, yeah.
The moment they taste blood, they're like, listen, we need to get the team wipe. We need to get those points. We need to get those kills. And that's what you want to see. Miramar, a map kind of notorious for having slower starts. Not today.
Not today. And how about those grenades? I mean,
listen,
did someone call an artillery strike?
I'm going to be getting PTSD. I'm going to be getting PTSD at this rate. But right now, before I do get PTSD, we're going to be going to a short break, and we'll be back with the desk to break down what has been a fantastic game so far.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2 Finals. This is Super Johnny, joined on the analyst desk by Shadow and Ocean. That was an incredible game. Did not expect it to end that way in Miramar. I mean, towards the final circles, we did expect, I mean, we were talking about it. Whoever got the high ground advantage was going to take the victory, but the circle also plays a key factor.
Exactly, and the rotations around the circle, that also plays a key factor, and that's where the players, I would say, kind of outshine. Plus, those high areas, I mean, SCYTES was already out there. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE did tried, but they could not get at that area.
Yeah. And as we are going to talk about those individual players, we're going to have a look at the MVP as well of this game, and that one individual player who had an amazing performance in this game. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Wang from the team of JyanMaara. 5 kills, 808 damage, survival time of 27 minutes and 42 seconds, and well, assists are not going to matter if you get 5 kills for yourself.
I mean, you don't need assists, right? You are just doing everything for your own self. And well, that was incredible how he just did it. Plus, he's a support player. Think about it. Yeah. He is a support player for the team. And he is doing more than just, you know, being supportive. He is doing assaulting in one of the most incredible fashions. Not the highest damage though, but incredible kills.
Well, look at the damage taken. It is 54. That is so low. Considering Team JyanMaara was at a higher ground, it was not possible for Wang to get a lot of damage. But they did had lots of fights while entering into the zone. They dropped in towards Crossdewale from the northern side. They were taking rotation, taking fights with the player of Team FutureStation. In fact, they were backstabbed also.
Exactly, and I think this is the lowest damage that we have seen one player take on himself in this entire Season 2. Let's move forward and have a look at the top players as well and see how the other 4 players in the list were doing, ladies and gentlemen. So, we have Kashu from Stalwart Esports on the second, followed by Venom from Team T2K, who's going to be followed by Rafat from Team Venom Legends, in fact, on the 4th position. And on the 5th, it's going to be Teen Wolf from Team Bablu. I think Bablu is one of those teams who always know, like, nades are going to be crucial for them in this map. If you remember, the last time they dominated Tyrant with his nades, coming down to a 1v1 situation against the players of Stalwart Esports, that is something that was an iconic moment, and I can Bablu sort of try to replicate that this time as well.
Well, there is a reason for Team Bablu to own Miramar. They know some of the teams are going to be at a height advantage, and that is when you need those grenades.
Exactly. And talk about height advantages, you create an advantage for yourself in the standings as well, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a look at the standings of this game right now, and here they are.
Right, well, VTNxJyanMaara, so not a lot of kills by an individual team in this one. Obviously, when you are going hence and forth with the rotations and also the nades and also, you know, the game going down to the final circle, VTNxJyanMaara had a pretty good run for themselves with 22 points. Stalwart falling a bit short, but well, look at this one. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they had just 2 kills. That takes them down to the 3rd position. Team Bablu had a very good run in this one. I would say one of the best so far in this particular day. T2K SC was moving forward with themselves, but then comes ElementriX, when this is Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers, they had, I would say, one of the most...
I mean, if you get 3 chicken dinners, anything less than that is
but not a problem.
Yeah, but Abrupt Slayers versus ElementriX, that happened. That was incredible.
I'm liking this ElementriX because now they are not afraid of taking fights. They are entering into their area and taking a fight. If you look at the previous 3 matches also, they are taking up a lot of fight. Early elimination, that's fine, but they are getting exit with good kill points in their hands. But DRS Gaming, this is a team that is kind of lacking on that aggression they showed in week 2. Even now also, they have 0 kill points in their name, just 6 placement points. So, and FutureStation also, this is a team that started fizzling out after week 3. And they haven't been able to come up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're going to try and see when this team actually comes up, but whoa. I love this. I love this, in fact. I mean, look at that. 296 smokes and nades use on Miramar.
Nade parade was real, right? That just happened. It was running down.
I think Experiment is pretty correct in calling it an artillery strikes. I mean, nades dropping from you up above, and they just blow up in your face.
Plus, given the fact it was an open area, see, obviously players use nades for the houses though, but you know, it's the fights are surrounding one particular hill. You might just throw up a nade, it might just hit someone. That's where it was going.
Exactly. Talking about the hill in particular, I mean, let's have a look at these zones and how they moved in this game so far. Because it was a pretty weird shift, and the teams, I mean, we know this map is so big that no matter where you are, the rotations are going to be troublesome.
Well, the plane path also kind of made things a little difficult because it was towards the eastern side, and Team El Puzo, that hill area. Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE dropped in towards the southern side of Los Leones somewhere. They were the first team to get that tight area in their favor. Later on, lots of team contested that, like Team Bablu also. In fact, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE kind of took down the plus of Team DRS, who were at a valley area. It was very easy for Team CZxHIGHVOLTAGE to capitalize on their position. Look at this. From the northern side, Team Venom Legends, Team FutureStation, and Team JyanMaara are also taking rotation, and Team JyanMaara did manage to take FutureStation down.
Yeah, they did manage to take them down, but then it comes down to these fights where the hill contestation just became important, and it became tricky as it became important. As CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they had a pretty good area, but onto the other side, JyanMaara, 2 players surviving. Those 2 players survived till the end with everything. Same goes for Stalwart as well. So there were, you know, lack of players, but everything was good with the game.
Exactly. And talking about JyanMaara, I mean, they did it so perfectly. I was watching the match, we were watching the game, and I told you guys, I think CZxHIGHVOLTAGE has this one in the back. Because at the end, it was a literal king of the hill situation for them. But no, JyanMaara, they were like, we're going to open up our cans of Mountain Dew, and we're going to make sure that this is going to be our chicken dinner. And well, they did the dew quite perfectly in this match, ladies and gentlemen. With that, do the new moments of this Miramar match right in front of us.
Well, Venom Legends had a very good start. They took down 3 of the players of Team PN Crew. Then they later on took down 3 players of Team SCYTES. Also, they started off really good. They had very good rotations from the northern side. There was no one to contest them. But later on, Team Venom Legends kind of had a little problem. And if you talk about other team ElementriX, I was hoping for Team ElementriX to go for a little aggressive side. And they went for it when they took down the players of Team DEADEYES. And then later on, taking down the strongest team of today's matches, that is Abrupt Slayers. Although they kind of lost that fight, but that was pretty intense fight. They took down 3 of the players of Team Abrupt Slayers.
I mean, they started everything, they could not just end everything in their own favor. And then these sprays, you know, this is where Miramar just outshines. You have an open area. If you are rotating to the open areas, you might just go down. So this was one particular area where ElementriX was trying to get their fights on with their hands right now. But well, when they contested one thing, they had to contest another team, and that's where ASL versus ElementriX. I would say one of the best fights for this Miramar for today is this where we saw. The second most impactful fight was with the grenades that was happening onto that hillside that we'll be seeing for sure. This is where it all just went down. So Teen Wolf almost survived. You know, he almost went down, but well, he survived. Did not wait for the backup though. But this is where the nade parade just came down. Look at this. Teen Wolf with an impressive grenade on AJ, and then everything just went down. So grenades give you one good thing. That's damage points. Even if it's not giving you the kill points, it is for sure giving damage points. And eventually, you can get those kill points for your own self. And that's what the teams were trying. So Team Bablu went down by the zone. Malik as well went down by the zone. But then, it comes down to that 15-point marker. That's where JyanMaara shined.
I think JyanMaara, they realized one thing quite perfectly in that last moment. They knew they had the man advantage, they knew the chicken dinner was theirs, and they just went for the bait against their opponents. They baited that one guy, Kuni, out into the smoke, came to know his position, and then just took him out. And I think all the 4 teams that we have in the top 4 finish, ladies and gentlemen, took fights quite perfectly. The rotations were on point. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE already taking a high ground quite early on. JyanMaara surviving with just 2 players, getting the chicken dinner for themselves in an incredible manner. If you have the high ground, you can spot out the people below. And if you spot them out, why not just take them out as well? And that is why we do see the 7 kills coming in for them. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, the problem came for them in the fact that as soon as they would start firing those shots, people would find cover and they would have a hard time finishing their opponents. Just 2 kills coming in for them. But Stalwart Esports and Team Bablu, I mean, this is going to be like a rivalry that's been going on between these 2 teams on this map specifically for a really long time.
I mean, think about this one. Look at this. Had ElementriX survived till the end, imagine they might have what, 15 kills for themselves. I mean, they have equal kill numbers as compared to VTNxJyanMaara. They have amazing amount of damage for themselves. They were challenging teams.
They were challenging team, but I think ElementriX challenged the wrong team at the wrong time. That is going to be Abrupt Slayers. And, well, it was death from heaven, literally, for that team. But now let's move forward and have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, and see where does this game bring us. Abrupt Slayers, they were having a pretty fun time for themselves, and I think they are gonna have a fun time as we move on towards the end of this day.
For the final game, obviously, they will be looking pretty confident, pretty strong, because they have already dominated 2 Erangels. Well, that's going to be a story for the future perspectives. But DRS Gaming, they started off their day like what, 6th position. Now they are just climbing up forward. 83-41. Still half a difference in between both the teams. Almost 1 point extra if we just compare normally. But A1 Esports, they have had a drastic, not much of a drastic drop, but still they are looking decent.
But if we talk about VTNxJyanMaara, they have 17 placement points, out of which 15 were just in this game.
Yes.
So that means first 3 games, VTNxJyanMaara was not up to the mark, but they have started catching up. Let's see if they will be able to see themselves in the top 3 or top 4. We'll have to wait for it. But CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, they are also trying to step up. They have got 32 points in their hands. And if we talk about the bottom half, Team Deadeye, guys, this was not expected. Team T2K, these are the teams which have shown amazing performance when it comes to league stages. Deadeye guys having an early elimination again and again. T2K also having quite a few bad games, early elimination. In fact, FutureStation also is one of those teams. They just have 9 points to their name. And Assiduous Esports, a team that started league play with such an aggression, have just got 4 points in their hands.
Exactly, 2 points in 4 games coming in for them. That is going to be a troublesome situation. But this is still day 1, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to have a look at the schedule because, well, 1 more game remains for day 1 of the league finals to be over for this PMPL South Asia Season 2. The hat-trick is over. JyanMaara breaking the streak for Abrupt Slayers. But last game, it is going to be the home ground, Erangel once again.
We'll be seeing what goes around comes around thing. But, well, I want to see one thing, if it actually comes around to Abrupt Slayers' side, right? Because they have done amazing for themselves.
We're going to have a look at the map chance for Erangel once again. And, well, T2K, Deadeyes guys, Venom Legends, PN Crew were the team that actually put up a fight earlier on as well. But apart from that, Venom Legends, they had a pretty hard time. Rufford did try his level best in the game 1. T2K and Deadeyes guys, they've sort of failed to show up.
They have definitely failed to show up. In fact, Venom Legends also, Miramar, they outshine. They got good amount of kill in their hands. But other than that, Venom Legends have been having early elimination. But Team ElementriX, I think this is a team that is showing great improvement.
All right, so ElementriX, I think Shadow is going to be your pick. What about you, Ocean?
I'm going for Stalwart in this one because I just want to see if we have seen this from themselves as well. They shine in one game. This might be, they might be just continuing that thing. For
Exactly. That has been the trend
Just
with
with the
this
hope.
team. Yeah, they do one game really well in the entire day, and I'm gonna hope that it wasn't the match on Miramar. But time for me to step down from my high horse again and move over to my other brothers on the other side of the stage. Play and experiment. Predictions. You go first.
You want me to go first?
Yeah,
this time?
go
You're going
for
to
it.
put me on the spot this
Yeah,
time
100%.
around. Alrighty, I'm going to pick a team, and that team is going to be DEADEYES guys. I'll tell you why. They've had a rough start, but they're the kind of team that had a rough start in the league stage as well, but then they caught back on, and this is the time for them to do it. If they go away with the win right now, it's going to be basically the storyline for tomorrow.
Wait. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. Team Bablu.
No. No, I'm actually going to go with DEADEYES guys. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. You read my mind, you know, great minds think alike, yada, yada, yada. I feel like they've had a very rough start, a very rough day, and now it's time for them to shine.
Well, let's see if they shine on this map, because this is going to be the last one for the day, and well, over to you guys.
Thank you.
Alrighty, it is going to be the last match indeed, and it is going to be in the crowd favorite. We are once again heading over to Erangel. Now, we've seen a couple of different Erangels. We've seen different...
No, we've seen the same Erangel. We've seen ALS just win everything.
Pretty much.
ASL, sorry.
So do you think, well, I mean, do you think ASL can come in and win a fourth chicken dinner? We're going to have to wait and see as all the players once again are going to be in the lobby, basically psyching each other. I wish we could have a look at that play. You know, we could have a look at all the team comms, all the all chat on, and
production, get on that. I really would love. I would love to see the team comms. Production just told me that you know, maybe
we might have a lot of bleeps.
Yeah, maybe the comms aren't family friendly, but maybe you can edit it out. You can bleep a little bit. I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be 70% bleeps.
It could be 70% bleeps, but let's see what's going to happen in this game right now. Because again, see, you know, let's just quickly talk about the top dogs before this game gets started. Now, of course, we have 9 seconds on the clock. You know what? I'm going to keep my thought for later because I just love looking at that. And well, 3, 2, 1, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 5 is going to be finally underway as that big, beautiful bird takes to the skies one last time. And who better to take us through the flight plot? Plop? Did I just say plop?
You said plop.
I was going to say Blay, but then I
so
it happens. I forgot
right
how to English right now. Blay,
it's okay. We all do.
Can you please save my soul right now? Thank you.
I do try. I do try time again. XP, all these you know, these years we've known each other, I've been trying to save your soul. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I fail. Right now we take a look at the plane path. Going to be starting all the way from Kameshki, ending towards military base. It's going to be a plane path heading over prison. We got shelter, we got Milta, we got farm, and we also have Novo. The thing is, if you look at Georgie, look at Hospital, you look at Gatka, kind of far away from the plane path, but I don't think that's going to deter most of the teams who do like dropping over there. We might, of course, be seeing at least 3 teams towards military base, because obviously the plane path is definitely begging for it.
I'm going to maybe contradict you on that point, because we are in the earlier stages of the finals, right? Now, teams are going to do the tried and tested method. Whatever works, that is what they're going to do. So they are going to try and take those vehicles to get to those distant locations. Expect a lot of people around Georgia Paul as well. Gatka is definitely going to be in play, mark my words. The ferry pair is going to be taken over by ElementriX any second now, as I do believe Sonim and his teammate are going to be heading over there. Now, interestingly, Mr. Hyozu is the one who is going to stay on the military island.
I was right. We got 3 teams in military island, right? There we go.
We did, but did you not say military base? But right now we are going to have a slightly different circle. And well, all the teams that thought, you know what, it's going to be an eastern circle, they now are going to have to migrate all the way west. And all those teams that were going west are going to have a heyday. And looks like Assassin wants to live up to his name early on as he sees with Sarga in the distance. But Anuzi at that range, not the best option. But a DP28 close range is definitely going to do the job. Whoa, I thought that was an important teammate. Imagine if that was the opponent. That would have been an amazing save.
Indeed, it would have. ASL's got a knock as well. Early action on Erangel. We'd love to see it, Team Bablu. Off to a rough start. You know what? I thought I wouldn't pick them. I thought maybe the tides would turn. I thought maybe I'd stop jinxing them, but no, not going to work out. And Boro, he's looking for more. He knows they don't have any weapons. He knows they just have the vehicles, so they're going to hunt them down. This is brave. This is courageous. At the same time, it's a little risky.
However, I was going to say he's going to keep an eye on his ammunition. He doesn't have to because he has a different weapon on his back. And now that Uzi, you got to aim it at the enemy. You got to aim it at the enemy. I think over here you blame the driver. Ayush totally messed that one up. And now Mr. Bo's like, hey, buddy, we had 2 more kills.
All right, right. They're going to turn around. They're going to turn
I think that's the right call because
They went
well,
too far.
They
Too
went
far.
But they could have wiped them out. That would have been pretty interesting to see.
Yeah, but I like that. I like a little bit of you know, they're not over-aggressing a little bit too much. You don't want to overextend, right? You overextend that much, you might get caught by someone else. Team Bablu, you still have 3 alive. Where's the second player? Where's the third player?
I just realized they were trying to make it, you know, to greener pastures, but they were still getting shot at. So let's see if they are going to find any time to loot because, well, we have 1 minute 20 on the clock before the circle starts moving in, and the only option for them right now is to go deeper in the circle. I think they might be heading towards Georgopol or Gatka because that is where they need to be. They are heading on. In fact, have a look at that. Danny is going to be north of the river, and, well, Dean Wolf and his teammate are going to be basically driving south of the ruins.
If they manage to make their way to Georgie, all 3 of them, I think it's going to be a spectacular recovery, so to speak, considering it was very close to 3 of them getting wiped out. But hold on, all the way. Oh, this is rough. This can get risky towards prison. JyanMaara, Gunner, trying to live up to his name, but he's looking the wrong direction, and those 2 players might have snuck their way out.
Well, they're coming back in.
They don't know.
They're going to give him another chance.
They don't know. They don't know where he is.
They don't know where he is, but Gunner is already on. He's going to be careful. He wants to. I think he spotted them. He has definitely spotted them. And the question is he going to lay down a few shots? Yes, he does. None of those shots are going to connect because, well, you have a PP Bison. That SMG is not going to be the greatest weapons in terms of velocity and firepower at distance. However, up close and personal, it's a different story altogether. Meanwhile, Stalwart Esports, they are going to be heading for their loot spots as well. And looks like ASC are done looting Milta, and now they're going to be heading south, or are they going to go towards the farm? Looks like they're going to go for the farm, but Abud might just have spotted this.
Yeah, indeed he has. Indeed he has.
He's waiting.
Immediately crouches down. Oh, out in the open to get off the vehicle as well. But then Abud spots 2 players. And it's like, you know, Mag 10 at that range, but he's got a Mini 14 to work with, and he could rattle off a few bullets. He sees a car that's Muffin. He's going to make a move. Now, he's left his teammate behind. However, his teammate does have a vehicle if he doesn't want to pick it up. This goes Kurkure.
I think what happened over here was he didn't anticipate that Muffin was going to stop for Kurkure to get that buggy. So he kind of shot in a way that, you know, the vehicle had some momentum rolling. He was trying to go with the inertia, and it looks like Muffin realizes the opposition. He's kind of pinpointed Abud's location, and now he is going to go on the kill. Expects Jivan Crazy and Hanuel to lay down some shots from over there just to confuse the enemy while Muffin kind of moves in for the kill. My kind of play. Now, this is something that I love. But this is only possible if you are good on your own, because if you are a flanker, you got to make sure that, you know, basically respite is never going to come unless, well, your team kind of changes the entire game plan and, you know, rushes in to save you. But looks like ASC are going to be happy with just keeping the enemy at bay as they pick another fight with yet another team, and this time it's going to be the remaining members from SCYTES.
And it is. Kurkure just doing wheelies, circling around, daring them to take a shot at him. And Razur's going to... Oh, hold on. He spots a player. He spots 2 of them out. He's got to get out. He's going to get a shot at Razur. The AK-47 at that range. It's going to be deadly as Kurkure is looking for more. And his teammate is going to get knocked. Another one comes in. Ghost is on down on his knees. And it's Muffin pushing in to try and get the kill. Phobia. The nade could be very, very good, but he didn't cook it long enough. And now it's all in Phobia. Somehow trying to make it work for his team. Abud's nearby as well. Phobia goes around the wrong corner, finds 2 players behind him, and he's going to get hunted down. There's no way he's going to survive this. He's going to get taken down as well and finished off. And 1 player remains for the side of Team SCYTE. The Reaper has been taken down. 1 player, and Abud, he's just going to run for the hills.
I mean, talk about poetic justice. So Abud was the one who kind of opened up on ASC. They kind of realized, all right, you are on your own here, but we do know where your teammates are. And they went in for the kill, wiped out the entire team, and, well, Abud is going to be the last man standing for Team SCYTES as Assiduous Esports are going to make, well, they are going to get away with 3 kills to their name. Then again, a lot of issues with driving I've seen today. A lot of cars toppling over.
Some of these players are underage, let's be real. I don't think many of them would have a driver's license. So completely forgivable. Blade. Number of bullets from the DP, unfortunately not able to find anyone. Does deal a bit of chip damage, but nothing too brutal indeed. I want to take a look at the map right now, if possible.
Before that, I had a question. Now, the mini-maps.
I want to just point out Team Bablu. They've managed to gather together. They have regrouped. They're in Georgopol. They have all the time in the world to loot up to the heart's content. Yes, they've lost a player early on, but this is good. They're in a safe zone. They have complete control of Georgopol and even Hospital if they want to go for it. And they're pretty comfy right now.
Let's just focus on T2K right now. Well, I'm going to come back to my point. It looks like High Voltage are going to be picking a fight with A1 Esports as Dante and 6ix9ine are going to be keeping count, but Sinister has has been taken down. In fact, he is going to be knocked out of this game altogether, as Fair is the man who is going to do all the damage now. Assassin is moving in for the kill. He needs to be careful as he gets taken out from either side. 6ix9ine is the one who gets that final knock outside the door. Assassin is going to be on his knees. Does he know that Havoc is inside as well? 6ix9ine is going to go in for the kill, and well, Havoc is not going to have any of this. He's like, you know what? I am going to run away to fight another day. Let me regroup with my teammate. Ozzy, is he going to come in for the pickup, or is Havoc going to meet his maker? Well, 6ix9ine goes in. 6ix9ine shoots. 6ix9ine connects, and Havoc is down on his knees.
He's down on his knees. In fact, he's 6 feet under right now. 6ix9ine, no mercy being shown whatsoever, as things are starting to look pretty rough. That's a very optimistic nade. It's not going to find its mark. It's pretty good, actually. But 6ix9ine has evacuated premises. Now, for Team A1, you got to bear in mind that just down to these two players, Dante and 6ix9ine, they've got a couple of kills. But 7Cs, they're aware of where they are. They have them pinned down. They should have a vehicle nearby, but I don't see anything. They just have a tractor, which, let's be real, I don't think they have the keys for that. And things are looking quite picklish indeed for Team A1.
As yet another Mark 14 is going to fall down from the heavens above, and I did see that beautiful M24. The question is the player going to pick it up? And, well, I already know the answer. Nope, because that is not his thing. But now, looks like 7C, they are going to be moving in for the kill. They have kind of pinpointed the fact that, you know, A1 Esports could have fallen back to this barn house over here, as now, ooh, this is going to be nice. It should be a well-coordinated attack over here, as they are going to surround the enemy and slowly but surely pinch them in. Fair is the one who leads the charge as he takes down Dante, and, well, Dante is already put out of his misery, which means 6ix9ine is going to be the last man standing. He still has his trusted PP Bison. Now, that SMG at this range could be devastating. Let's see if he can turn the tables. But
53 bullets, yeah.
Expect a barrage of grenades coming up before this play.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. There we go. Nade's getting cooked, and it's going to be 6ix9ine tossing in a preemptive nade of his own. He's not going to find it. Actually, I think that was a smoke. That was a smoke. The nade's going to go in deep. 6ix9ine with the smoke. Can he somehow be a Wraith is the question. He's got a DP out. They're hunting him. They're pushing him together. All three players pushing up from the stairs. We have Hungry, who is going to be going for a jumping peek, and 6ix9ine, yep, there we go, Hungry Box, spots him out. I absolutely loved and adored how 7C's approached that 1v4.
Did you see how Hungry Box came into the first
floor?
He jumped
through the attic. The attic window. There we go.
There you go. You got to do the unexpected if you want to outsmart your enemy. But let's see if you're going to see that over here, because FutureStation are going to be tangoing with T2K very shortly. And the question is, are ElementriX going to be waiting at the other side of the bridge? We are going to have to wait and find out as we now join DRS Gaming's AJ. Ooh, the minimap is going to open up in time. It looks like ElementriX this time around, Blay, are not going to be sticking around for, well, T2K. But it's FutureStation who take that little plunge first. Ooh, they are definitely going to be praying to the gods that no one is lying in wait. And there you have it. They're going to stop. They're going to make sure they scope out the opposition. And somebody just gave ElementriX the memo. They are coming back. They want some bridge action.
This could be rough. This could be rough. High voltage, ElementriX, and Future Soldiers as well. Luckily, they're going to be able to cross the bridge in time. Just in the nick of time. Because that could have got very, very hairy indeed. The thing is, the one team remaining, Team T2K, this is going to be painful.
Let me paint you a picture. FutureStation just made it through the bridge, which means T2K are going to be paying attention to the kill feed. They're like, you know what, ElementriX are not setting up camp over there. But there we have it. They waited. They knew they've gone through. Now T2K are going to make that same journey, but FutureStation can take ElementriX's position. And let's see if FutureStation are going to be blowing out T2K, as Jane is going to be the brave one leading the charge.
They don't need to cross. They don't need to cross yet. They still have the safe zone. That's a smart play from T2K. They're not over-aggressing. They know there's a potential of a trap being laid. They don't want to spring the trap yet. They've learned the lessons, XP. They've learned the lesson. They knew how bad it was earlier on when they got almost completely team-wiped on the bridge. And in fact, I think Jane might have spotted a player out. Perhaps not. They're going to be waiting. They're going to be climbing on top of the bridge, holding their ground, waiting for the circle to shift, and then they're going to go for a play. I like this from Frankie. Ooh. Going for the, little bit of an eagle's nest spot for him, trying to spot things out. I like this from them. They're making sure there's no one in the vicinity, no one lying in wait. The thing is, FS, FutureStation, they're tucked in. They're not showing a single pixel. They're just waiting for the prey to walk into the trap.
You know, moments ago, before we did finally focus our attention on this team right now, FutureStation were about to tango with T2K on the other side of the bridge. Well, that's going to have to wait, because it looks like Stalwart Esports are picking a fight elsewhere, and Rafath from Venom Legends is going to be the intended target. But on our screen, 7C Esports and JyanMaara. This is going to be a long, distant fight. But of course, the aim is going to be to deplete the enemy's resources as far as your meds and ammunition are concerned. But I am interested to see what's going to happen. Oh, have a look at that circle. We finally have the bridge still in play. We have a potential of Pachinki being one of the last few circles. Let me tell you one thing. I haven't seen any action in Pachinki yet.
True, Pachinki. Would love to see that. I'd love to see a bridge final circle. That would be brutal indeed. Look at the number of teams up north towards Rozok at school. They need to migrate towards a safe zone. They have, they have time to work with. The problem is the number of players, the number of teams clustered in the northern part of that map. It's not looking good at all for a lot of these teams. However, Venom Legends, they are in Pachinki. They can move a little bit. I think they're going to be laying camp, making camp on the church, which is pretty good. You know, a lot of cover, a lot of high ground as well. And if you look around them, just a couple of trees, a few rocks. They have a lot of eyes. Venom, spotted out, steel shot, holding the line, lying in wait.
You know, coming back to your point about Venom Legends, yes, they do have a lot of eyes. But the thing is, ooh, Jivan crazy. You shouldn't be doing that in a spot like this. You can't be knocking yourself out because there are predators all around and they are going to capitalize on anyone they see on their knees. Expect a bullet heading your way, but it's like Love who's going to open up on Kurkure, and Kurkure is going to make it out. He does, but Honeywell from behind is going to be coming in with that Scar L over there. It's Muffin, in fact, who gets that knock. But, well, Jivan crazy just might be picked up after all. Ooh, this could be a good grenade. Honeywell has lobbed it. The target is marked out. The question is, are we going to hear a big boom? We did have an explosion. They did lose HP, but remember, there's another grenade over there. Is that going to be the one that does them in?
Yes,
just a little short.
Just a little short, but ASC, the problem is, while they're taking a fight on another front, two of the players have been knocked down. It's not looking good at all for Team ASC, and I do believe one of them will unfortunately bleed out. Finally, the patience. It pays out for FutureStation. They're going to get a free kill on the Frankie, but a reply back from Venom. He is going to ensure that whatever kills they get, it's not going to be that easy. I love this from Tamim, though. He's going to ensure that tires are going to be blown out. Jane, rattling of bullets towards Kapshi. This is some pretty good return fire from the side of T2K. The problem is, even if they do get a couple of knocks, they don't, the side of FutureStation, they don't have to budge. They're in such a good spot, and the circle is favoring them. They don't have to move. T2K have to come to them.
And let me tell you one thing. The meme is in a good position. He does have that eagle's nest, as we like to call it. He is high up, and he can actually basically make it life on pretty much, well, hell on earth situation for Venom over here, because he is going to have to come in. Meanwhile, elsewhere, High Voltage are going to succumb to their injuries as they get knocked out in the 15th position. Now, Jane helplessly could have done something for his teammate, but ooh, that's a good grenade. That is a good grenade. In fact, even that vehicle just shook right now on our screens.
The thing is, Jane, even though he's pinned down, he's safe. He's still in the safe zone, but not for long. Not for long, because in the next few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, the circle's going to shift pretty massively, if you ask me. The question is, are FutureStation going to stick around to ensure they get these couple of kills on the side of T2K? The waiting circle. We haven't seen the new one yet. That name could be huge.
I just saw something amazing right now. I just saw something amazing. Zod, did you look at his position? Did you see how he got behind him? He went under, he went around the cliffs, and he might actually come up from behind. That could be devastating, but he has to deal with Tamim first, and Tamim is going to be giving off a lot of shots, giving his position away, but Madrip away. Again, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Tamim is in a wonderful spot to lay down some heavy fire on Venom, and ooh, Venom is one lucky man. If he was an inch closer, he would have gone bye-bye with that vehicle itself. Now, Tamim has his focus on Venom and on Jane below, but have a look at your mini-map. We have somebody coming in from behind.
Is he, though? Is Zod going to do it? Oh, because he seems to have just left his teammates. He seems to be just playing for the position. He's not really anywhere close by to try and get the flank from behind, and I don't blame him, right? He's all alone. And even if he does get a knock, there's a potential of him getting traded. In that case, his team's out. They're going to get knocked out. So it might be the case where Zod just leaves his team.
I mean, you know, there's a person in FutureStation called Steel Shot. It's not the Iron Man, but maybe Zod is a little bit intimidated by him right now. He is going to make sure he's careful. He's careful.
He's giving info. That's all he needs to do. That's all he needs to do.
This is going to let Venom and Jane know that, you know what, it's good, you can come out now, because then the blue zone would have done tremendous amounts of damage.
T2K, I have no idea how they managed to extricate themselves from that position, but you can't blame FutureStation for legging it as well, because they're quite a distance away from the safe zone. The thing is, it's a little bit of a circle still on the periphery of Pachinki, but the majority is going to be on the fields, the farms, which can be deadly. Venom, in the meantime, they got a cluster of cars, are going to be dealing a little bit of damage. ASL's Chari's going to find Season PM struggling, but Tamim gets taken down. A perfectly placed nade from Vanisher, and they're going to be going in. ElementriX going in for the kill, going in for the hunt, and FutureStation looks like the future is looking very grim right now.
It is looking grim indeed, and you just said it, that, you know, it's the right call for them to move to greener pastures, but ElementriX was one big hurdle they couldn't cross, but they are going to be survived by two members. Kapshi and Badrev did make it through that little blockade of sorts, and looks like they are under fire as Badrev gets taken out by blah, blah, blah. They are still not letting up. Kapshi has been spotted in the distance, and they are going to be relentlessly firing in the smoke, hoping that they do get a few connects, and, well, they eliminate a team. Now, Kapshi is going to be the last man standing for FutureStation. Smoke plumes all around, and, well, in true PUBG Mobile fashion, expect a lot of bullets to be going through that.
A lot of bullets indeed. And bear in mind, ASL, they still have all 4 players alive. We saw them get a couple of kills as well, and they're looking pretty good. They are in a safe zone. As we do see ElementriX, Hyozu, pretty far away from the rest of his teammates. Orange alongside blah, blah, blah. And take a look here. 2 teams eliminated already. We have A1 and High Voltage, but still 14 teams are running. 40 players alive in the server. FutureStation, SCYTES, Assiduous, down to just 1 man. Bablu with 3, P and Crew, just with two players left. At least they do get 3 kills. As ElementriX, they've made their home in that little bit of a shed.
They have made their home right now, and it looks like Orange is going to be shooting at the enemy, and the intended target are going to be the members from T2K. Now, again, kudos to their efforts on making it this far, Blay, because they have finally made it to the circle. They're just a few hundred meters away, but it's going to be a little too late. But over here, blah, 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 now focuses on ASL. He does see the move. Ooh, massive, massive explosion as FutureStation are going to be eliminated to the 13th position. Captain, that bush is not going to give you any cover.
He's still standing there. He's like, where are you shooting me from? He's not even ducking. He's not even dodging. Just standing and delivering as Orange. He's got to finish off Venom from T2K, who I do believe right now are down to just the 1 member. It is Zod, all by his lonesome. And the circle is going to be shrinking in further. No, they got eliminated. Zod was the last man standing, and I think that's it. That's done. ASL Chari, this battle between ASL and ASC, it's been looking very one-sided. Assiduous Esports gets eliminated, 11th place with 3 kills.
Funny, when it started out, it was the other way around. Assiduous Esports were pretty much giving ASL a run for their money, but right now, blah, blah, blah has spotted the enemy, and the enemy is going to be Team Bablu. Looks like Zibian and Danny are the ones who he is going to be focusing on, as their last remaining member has made it to safety, and that last remaining member, of course, is Team Wolf. Sandesh under heavy fire, and, well, he can't really take any more because Joker is going to make sure he puts him in the ground. Now, ASL are looking good right now. They still have all 4 members intact. Joker on a little bit of a domination spree off his own. 5 kills to their names. I think, Blade, we just might see number 4.
Listen, that would be unprecedented, at least in my experience in some of these, in the PUBG Mobile tournaments I've casted so far. 4 chicken dinners in a day. I've seen 3. I've seen 3 multiple times, at 4, that would be nuts. PN Crew down to 1 player. Ayush is all the way outside. The zone's going to be quite painful indeed. He might be able to sneak in through, well, to the safe zone later on, but let's get back to it later on. Captain from ASL, Heaven's going to get a knock. And ASL, they're just standing and delivering. People getting knocked out left, right, and center. Oh! And the nade is absolute perfection from AJ. As Extreme, not able to get the kill. Venom just drops out and gets the kill from the vehicle.
Talk about reaction times. He stops the vehicle, jumps out, whips out his big bad gun, and knocks down the opposition. That is what this tournament is all about. Now, 7C Fair, they do have 3 kills to their names, but meanwhile, JyanMaara are going to be put out of this game in the 10th position with just a kill. Ooh, that is going to be problematic for Team Bablu as they are exposed way out in the open. ElementriX, in fact, are going to be knocked out in the 9th spot as well. Nima found on his knees. Well, no more, because Fair is going to steal that kill.
7Cs are in such a good spot right now. Look at them. They're just, it's like, it's literally shooting. Well, it's not literally, but easy. Yeah, it's super easy right now. They're just shooting fish in a barrel. DRS going to be eliminated. 8 plays, 4 kills to the name. Down to 7 teams. 23 players left alive in the server. As Bablu's Danny, at least getting a knock. You know, some reply is still in the running. Take a look at the minimap. 7Cs very, very comfortably. And Ayush from PN, he's made it. He somehow managed to sneak his way into the safe zone, and he's still alive. And they are completely unaware as to his whereabouts.
They are unaware, but I don't see Ayush really going on the aggressive because, well, if he does fire a shot,
it's not worth it.
Everybody is going to be looking at him for that 1 kill, but looks like Venom Legends could be under fire. Team Bablu, against all odds, are still surviving. I thought that little blockade, that little fortress they've made for themselves is where they are going to be put down. You know what I mean?
It's a fortress of metal. Can't work out. The circle's going to shift further. Deadeyes, guys, almost smack in the center. And they, of course, have to deal with Stalwart Esports. Bablu's in a rough spot. They're done for here. They've tried their best to stay alive, but they know where they are, and they're going to get taken down. Ayush will be knocked out. That's it for PN. And ASL haven't moved yet. They're so far away.
Oh, I love the concentration in Memo's eyes right now. Just have a look at him. Have a look at that Sealy demeanor. He wants to make sure he gets a headshot. If he sees a pixel over here, expect a bullet to fly and expect somebody's head to pop. Come on, we want to see. Oh, we saw it! There we have it. Wadu Sir just makes a little bit of a mistake, and Memo capitalized on it with a bullet in his face.
And with that, of course, we have Team Bablu unfortunately getting eliminated. Just 1 kill to the name, 6th position, not too bad, but they would have wanted a few more kills. I didn't try to jinx them, but it doesn't work out. Abrupt Slayers, still the kings of the hill. They are the emperors of PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia right now, and they have all 4 players alive as well. Venom, they have to leg it. They have 4 players still alive, but they have to get to some cover. Because right now, they're out in the open. Bablu. Sorry, is that Team Bablu? That's Acel's captain. Actually,
STE right now, they are taking the fight to them. Jari, in fact, knocks out Baba, and they are going for the kill. Captain gets taken out by Malik. Joker is going to come in. Nades are going to go off everywhere. Malik is on a rampage. He takes down 1, he takes down 2. Is he going to take down a 3rd? He does take down a 3rd as Heaven is going to be put on his knees. Stalwart Esports are going to upset over here. Jari's the last man standing, and oh boy, everything is going against him. He has been spotted. He gets shot off. Kashuf goes in for the kill. Kashuf shoots, and there you have it. That is all she wrote. Abrupt Slayers, wonderful performance play, but out in the 5th position with just 9 kills, and well, we are just going to see the 3 chicken dinners today.
Yeah, well, it's kind of unfortunate. Maybe we jinxed it, but Stalwart Esports, what a team wipe. That was so well played by them.
Bad nade.
And right now, the nade, Deadeye's guys, what can they do? They're stuck in this little hut of death. And 7Es, they have them pinned down. They spotted Venom as well in the distance. 4 teams alive, 12 players in the running as well. And 7Cs, they have 3 players. Venom Legends with 3, Stalwart with 3, Deadeye's guy with 3. It's all tied. It's all tied up. But the problem right now for Deadeye's guy is that hut of death and the nade. Good reaction. Good reaction from Fear.
Good reaction, good sound sense as well, because he definitely heard that fall, and oh my goodness, he moved away in the nick of time. Now, Deadeye's guys, they've got to act quick. They are going to be deploying as much smoke as they have. That is a beautiful grenade, and well, Fair, there you have it. You did dodge the first one, but you couldn't dodge this one, as he is going to be on his knees now from behind. Stalwart Esports Malik trying to steal that kill.
And the problem for 7Cs is the fact that they can't res a teammate. He's down. And they can't risk going down to res Fear. They need to let him go.
However, the zone is going to be shifting, and it might be that the zone is going to force them to come down that hill. If they do, it is going to force them. It is going to force them a little bit.
Yes,
but it is. Fair is out. Now here's what they got to do. They got to move along the edge of the circle and try and come up behind Deadeye's guys. Anyway, that is the thing for later, as Deadeye's guys are going to be in the epicenter of all the action.
I can't believe it. I can't believe they're smack in the center of the circle.
They're still alive because of all this cover around them, and the way that they are using those smoke grenades to their advantage is just priceless. But right now, Venom Legends have spotted them, and again, the Caster's Curse might be coming in effect. We did just praise DE. They just might get wiped out.
They're so far away. Venom Legends are so far away from the safe zone, so they need to decide, do we go for it? Do we run? Or what do we do? They're waiting to find someone. They want to wipe out a team or get a couple of kills before they do go for the rotation. Unfortunately, time is not their friend, and they're not seeing anything. They're not seeing anyone.
They aren't seeing anyone indeed, and of course, without any vehicles, it's going to be problematic, but Malik does spot the enemy in the distance. In fact, Nightwing is going to open up on Hungry Box. Now, this is when Venom Legends needs to make a move, because they do have an airdrop as well. Forget the loot, I am talking about cover. They do have trees, they do have that massive box right in the middle, and well, that could be something that saves them, but Nightwing has been spotted out. He goes prone. In fact, all the bullets are going to whiz above his head, but now, well, you can't be lying there in the open forever, as Varu is going to take him down. Shifu, on the other hand, is going to make sure Nightwing is put in the ground. Elsewhere, 7C, they are putting all the pressure on Deadeye's guys, Blay.
I have no idea how Deadeye's guys are just holding on to this. They somehow, like, surrounded by every team, but look at the barrage of nades. It's an artillery strike, and they're getting completely demolished. Shifu is going to be dropped by Turulov. Kashuf's going to fight.
There we have it.
And with that is going to be, that was a bomb. There was no way. No one could have survived. They're still nading him down. Let them be.
They're done. They are done. Deadeye's guys have been eliminated in the 4th position. Valiant effort on their part to survive this far. But now, forget that. Venom Legends are done as well, and we are down to the final 2 teams. This is going to be interesting, as Stalwart Esports are going to be going up against 7C Esports. Now, we do have Hungry Box, but the question is, are they hungry enough for this chicken dinner, or is Malik going to be stealing the show?
The thing is, right now, the circle's still shrinking down. They still have a minute to work with here. They don't need to really push.
Oh, that's bad.
They don't need to push it, but the nade could be perfect. No, it's going to go a little too deep. Hungry Box surrounded by fire, but he is a firewalker. The flames will not touch him. It will not lick him. But time is not his friend. They're going to be pushing it. Now, if I'm Stalwart Esports right now, I go in for the push. I go in for the hunt. The problem is, they don't know where the second player of 7Cs is.
Well, there you have it.
He's down. They notice one player. They need to go in for the kill, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Hungry Box, he is going to get riddled with bullets, gets taken down, and that was a clean, well-played victory from Stalwart Esports.
Well, there you have it. They are going to be walking away with their first chicken dinner, and Hungry Box almost getting in trouble over there, but he couldn't really do anything when 3 men are going to be charging at you, and with that, Stalwart Esports have their first chicken dinner of the day.
I love his bed. I love how comfortable he is, just like sitting back, leaning back with a cushioned bed rest over there.
Woo! Like I said, it's all about comfort. I mean, you have people lying down on their beds, they have the quilts all over them, but then this is what it's all about. It's all about being comfortable, and I do see something in the corner of my eye. This gentleman on the other desk, he is trying to outstretch his arms. Now, I'm not trying to pay him any attention because I don't want to hear him later telling me that, you know, I was right. But it is going to be Stalwart Esports that win the final game of day 1.
They win the game, but who won the day? Who won the day? I mean, you can't take it... Look, ASL...
Do we even have to bring that up right now?
Listen, they came in 5th. How many kills did they have? 9? These guys are on a tear right now, but... Well, that's it for day 1. I feel spent. It was hectic.
Well, he's spent, and we've been chatting a lot. We're going to take a breather, but stay tuned because I know the analyst desk has something up their sleeves. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2 Finals. This is Super Johnny, joined on the desk by Shadow and Ocean. And we know Stalwart, 1 map a day, they dominate. And, well, it was the last game for today.
I mean, they did it perfectly, if you have to talk about this one. And they did amazing stuff.
Exactly, they did amazing. But also one individual player in this game had an amazing performance, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be our MVP of this game. And we're going to have a look at who that individual is right about now.
Yeah, if we're talking about this one, you know, 7C Fear did incredible for his own self, and for the stuff you see, 4 kills on his name, 81 as per the damage stat, 22 minutes and 41 seconds of a survival time, and 1 assist. A single assist coming from him, I would say that's decent. That's not much of a deal, right, as of now, because we get 1-2 assists, but there's one thing that this guy does, that's skills. He gets it good, was the rusher of his team. 7C was too close for that win for themselves, but they were just a bit too far. And this time, if I'm seeing something, maximum kills bar check, maximum damage bar check, he did good.
Yeah, pretty well for himself. And considering the fact that 7C, I mean, it looked like they're going to have a hard time. Fear was pretty important for his team. And I mean, why not? He is the Clutchmeister after all for his team, right?
Well, he did clutch out. If we talk about 7C, they were again the king of the hills. They had a height advantage to their name, and they kind of worked around it. In fact, like last Erangel also, this time also, they had a quite height advantage.
Yeah, they had good advantage. You know, advantage gives them multiple opportunity to just get down from one game to the other, and that combined with quite a lot of players, it gives them a win.
Talking about a lot of players, we're going to have a look at the top players as well, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are on the big screen. So Fear is going to be joined by Joker from the team of Abrupt Slayers, followed by Rafat from team Venom Legends. And then we have Malik. What do you have to say about him versus the squad of Abrupt Slayers?
I mean, you know, so it went down abruptly, that's one thing I can say, right? But on the other side, we have Hungry Box as well. So 7C's players have made the mark from the 1st to the 5th. Talking about the damage stats, look at Hungry Box's damage as compared to the players that are right in front of him. I mean, Venom Rafat and Stalwart Malik. 485, 498 versus this guy, almost touching that 600 mark. Plus the survival time, obviously helping him a bit out as well.
Well, 7C had a good position, and we have seen Hungry Box and Fear clutch it out so many times. So these two guys are always in the MVP. And in fact, if you talk about Stalwart Esports, those perfect grenades also coming in and fight with Abrupt Slayers also, that is amazing.
Exactly, as you said, I mean, Hungry Box is always there in the MVP. I'm never surprised when I see this man there. If 7C, they had a good game, this man is going to be the reason behind it. Super consistent for his team. But talking about teams and how they perform, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to have a look at the standings for this game and see how the points were distributed.
Well, Stalwart Esports is definitely getting that chicken dinner with amazing 8 kills to their name. 7C also got 8 kills. They were at the second position and they have got 20 total points. If you talk about Venom Legends, they have a good outing in this particular match. They have 6 kill points to their name, 10 position points. Not a bad outing, 16 points. But PN Crew, DRS Gaming, they are sitting at the bottom. In fact, if you talk about Team ElementriX, they are kind of experimenting with their strategies. But at this stage, is it worth it? That is going to be the question. Although Team ElementriX has got 5 kills, they are ending up with good kill points in their number, but they are lacking on those placement points, having an early elimination.
I mean, well, Bhavna, you'll be, very good to be clearing up with me on this one. So from 9 to 16, we see the teams out here. FutureStation, SCYTES, CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. But as soon as we are going, like from the first Erangel to the 5th Erangel, the only thing, quite a lot of things have changed. Obviously, we had 3 Erangels today, but quite a lot of things and strategies kind of, just changed a bit.
Well, definitely, a lot has changed. If we talk about Team ElementriX having 3 kills, 8 kills in match 2, then 3 kills again, then 7 again. On the other hand, other teams are having a little trouble. If we talk about match summary, total knocks, total kill, 58 and 58. Perfect.
Exactly. I mean, we usually get to see kills being picked up because the players were knocked out by the blue zone, or the last individual players being picked up and stuff like that, wherein the total number of kills does sometimes, I mean, it has happened 3 times so far in this league, total kills exceeding the total knocks, but every single knock was converted into the kills, ladies and gentlemen. 180 smokes and nades used. And I think one of the reasons behind that is how the fights happen. So we're going to have a look at the zones and the movements of the zone as they happen in game. And I think I'll let my analysts take it over from here.
Well, initially, the zone kind of felt like it will shift towards the main central island, but later on, that bridge became the crucial area for some time, and Team ElementriX kind of worked around to capitalize on that situation because they knew the players of Team T2K will be coming in, and in fact, one more team was there, that was FutureStation. This time, they dropped in toward the no area. In fact, Team ElementriX got good kill points in their favor also, but Team T2K kind of had a problem with that particular location of the teams.
Yeah, they did have quite a bit of a trouble with that one area as well. Look at this, where 7C is, they kind of, were holding that ground. Obviously, they were prone to being backshot from the back-end side, and obviously Circle just going to a bit of a back-end side. It might have been bad for them, but well, they held their ground, took every fight, be it PN Crew from one side, Venom Legends from the other side as well. But well, they did not let their mark just go down. But Stalwart, they had some different for their plans, and they actually just executed it to its perfection.
In fact, Stalwart Esports has been changing their drop location also. If we talk about Erangel, they have changed their drop location towards the Water City area, and that kind of didn't work initially, but this time it worked.
Exactly. I mean, I guess third time's the charm for them. Third Erangel, they get the chicken dinner for themselves, and it was quite incredible the way they picked up the pace. Just like, well, Ocean on the other side of this desk has picked up his can of Mountain Dew, and I think you are pretty much ready to do the Dew moments.
That noise is incredible, when it just starts with everything. And then as we'll be checking down the green juice, we are for sure going to talk about these movements. Look at this. Now, ASC, see, so this comes down to the rotations, the early rotations. As Kurkure was being a scout for the team, but well, things just changed as, he had to stop his bug, he had to go for the fights, and he had a perfect call for his teammates. And this is where ASE just started off with good things for themselves.
In fact, if we talk about team sides, they kind of experimenting with their drop location also. They went into the drop location of Team Assiduous Esports, considering last 2 Erangel, they were not at the Milta area. But this time, surprise, surprise, Team Assiduous Esports was there, and they did manage to take them down. On the other hand, Team 7Cs starting off really good, took down a few of the players of Team A1 Esports also. Then they moved into the zone area. I like the way Team 7Cs is approaching towards the game. They might not outshine, but they are friendly with the zone. They know which fights to take and when to retreat. So this kind of is working for 7Cs, but will that be enough for the top 3 slot?
I mean, so that just comes down to it, right? We are prone to discussions right now. It's just the first day. We have 3 more left. It might just change at any moment. But there's one thing that there is, that Abrupt Slayers is here. They are just not looking for that first prize or something. They are obviously looking for that PMGC, and they have done their homework in these days as combined, and that's where they are going for the good fights and bad fights, and mostly the good fights till the end. If you're surviving till the end, then you have checked all the corners of the fights. But well, we saw some bold action as well. XP obviously just loving it out to its fullest, but the ending was where Stalwart just came in. Those grenades, those perfect momentum points in those perfect areas. They knew Hungrybox was hungry for the kills, but Stalwart a bit more.
Exactly. I mean, talk about a bit more. I think the damage this time from these teams is going to be a bit more than anyone expected for the fact. And it is quite incredible how the fights were picked up by these guys, especially Stalwart Esports, considering the fact them and the team 7Cs. 7Cs, I think the pressure sort of built up to the point that they decided already we're going to stay back a little bit and then stayed back too much so that the blue zone was able to help out their opponents in getting 7Cs eliminated. But Stalwarts just timing themselves, timing the movements can be key in those final fights.
Yeah, that's totally true. See, because timing those movements, exactly, because the circle's coming. It's 8 zone, you know the zone's going to shrink, it's going to damage you as well. You have to get inside the circle. That's where one player of 7C could not do that. He went down with the play zone, and the other one from 7C, that was Hungry Box. He knew it was a 3v1 situation. Could not.
Exactly. I mean, let's have a look at the damage histogram right now, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things went out. And here it is in front of us. I mean, Team Bablu, 1 kill, 420 damage, but still a late exit for them. I think they pretty much made sure that the points were coming in their way. But let's have a look at this. Blair pointed this out as well, and I mean, at this point, we need to accept this fact as well. Abrupt Slayers, today was their day. They just dominated and destroyed everyone really hard.
Well, they definitely, this was their day, having 3 chicken dinners, and not just chicken dinners, having 13 kills, 9 kills and 10 kills in their hand. In fact, the one bad match they had, they got 5 kills in their hands. That is not bad. So Team Abrupt says this was definitely their day. But Team Deadeyes, they were also dishing out a lot of damage in this particular map if we look at the damage histogram. But the problem was they were at the center. In 8th circle, you are at the center of the zone.
Especially an open circle.
Yeah.
Had there been a couple of buildings and then you have, I mean, imagine the circles in Pochinki, you are sitting in the center, then being in the center makes sense. Out in the open, being in the center means you are basically the bullseye that everyone is aiming for.
So this is the difference in the first game and the last game. So first game, you had the central area inside a city, right? In the last game, you had central area inside the open. If you're out there in the open, you get taken down.
Exactly. And let us have a look at the leaderboard and see if, well, Abrupt Slayers, did they manage to hit the bullseye that they wanted? And they go, just 2 points shy.
I mean, give them 2 more kills, please. Can someone just do that? Because look at this, 52 placement points, 46 kill points. I mean, kind of a perfect balance coming out there. 3 chicken dinners for them, but Stalwart, they had a pretty good jump in this one. They just went into that top 3. The podium finish for Stalwart right now seems pretty good.
In fact, Stalwart Esports had 2 very good games. If you remember match 4 also, they had 17 points in their hands. And even before that, they had an early elimination, but they made sure they had 5 kills in their hand in match 3. Match 1 and match 2 also, they had 2 and 1 kills to their name. And if we talk about Team ElementriX, they have been performing decently today. If we talk about match 1, they started with 7 points, match 2, 18 points, then 4 points, then 8 points. At this time also, they have 5 kill points to their name. So Team ElementriX is experimenting, but it is kind of working for them when it comes to kill points. Position points, they need to work on.
Yeah, they definitely need to work on this one. But then moving forward, as for now, as we have seen a few teams doing good, there are a few teams who need to do good. That's where VTNxJyanMaara kind of comes up. Because this is, obviously, it's the day starter, but this is the only team that has a chicken dinner and is on 9 to 16 marker right now. 18 for placement. They had 15 in one game. That's where chicken dinner comes in. And rest of the game, they have had 1 or 2 maybe just for themselves. But on to the other side, in top 3, seeing Stalwart, it's shade of the past, right? As we have seen that team do amazing when they were freestyle, and they have done incredible at that moment as well.
Exactly, and I mean, talk about JyanMaara with that chicken dinner, 34 points in 5 games played. That's what, like 6.9, 6.8 points per game. You need to have an average of a lot more than that if you want to finish in the top 3 and make sure that you're going to qualify for the Global Championship, ladies and gentlemen, because along with the prize money, it is that key crucial opportunity for these teams to make it to the global stage. Now, I want you guys, I mean, we are going to be shocked because we're going to have a look at the head-to-head between the teams on the first and the second position now. It is going to be Abrupt Slayers versus Team 7Cs. And boy, could this get any more one-sided.
Well, Abrupt Slayers definitely have 3 chicken dinners to their name, and with that also they have 13 kills in first match, 9 kills in second match, 10 kills in the third match, 5 kills and then 9 kills. So they are obviously having good number of kills in their hands. If we talk about 7C Esports, they kind of had 2 very good matches. That is match number 2 and match number 3. They got 9 and 5 kills in their hands. That's why they have just got 23 kills.
For 7C, 4.6 KPM, double it out. That's where Abrupt Slayers is staying right now, 9.2.
Yeah.
Almost like if they had a pretty good game, you know what? just as we were talking, just for the 100 marker, they needed 2 kills. If they had those 2 kills, it would have been, what, a 9.5 KPM, almost touching 10 out there around. So that would have been a massive number.
I mean, 6 is considered a good KPM at this point. 6 KPM was, I think, something that team on the first position in the leaderboard had during the league stages. But no, Abrupt Slayers, they showed up big this time. And look at that. We do have the stats of the players on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
So we were talking about this one, Johnny. Yeah, you know, we wanted to talk about their survival time. Obviously, they had 2 bad games, but still
minimum KPM on the roster is 2.
2. I think that's a highest considering day 1. That is the highest.
For previous one, if you were talking about this, 1.81 was SCYTES KPM for that whole league that happened for one day. Oh, all right.
Exactly.
That is amazing.
I won't be surprised if all these players are in kill leaders or something.
Me neither. Well, let's see if that's true. Let's have a look at the kill leaders, ladies and gentlemen, and see how and where exactly the players of Abrupt Slayers are. And, well, 3 are right in front of us. Shari is leading the charge with 14 kills.
Well, 14 kills, and in fact, if we talk about Captain and Joker, they also have got 11 kills in their hands. Blah Blah definitely stood out. He is always there when it comes to Team ElementriX. Blah Blah is a player we can't ignore. He is always there in the kill leaders. In fact, week 1 also, Blah was there, but later on, he kind of started missing out from the kill leaders. And Team Stalwart Esports, Kashuf, this is a guy that always stands out from Stalwart Esports. He's the usually he's the initial one to get that initial knock on a squad, and this time also we saw that happening with the players of Team Abrupt Slayers.
Yeah, well, totally true. But well, moving forward, as there are going to be other players as well, Venom comes in. Venom chimes in with 11 kills for his own self. Rapid comes in with 10. 6ix9ine with 10 for his own self, and that is same for AS11X. So another player of Abrupt Slayers is joining in onto the parade. That just makes all the players just playing out there. And well, DRS Nima with 10 for his own self. So every player from ASL has showcased immense amount of talent.
Exactly. The talent is definitely there with this team. And I have to say one thing though. We still have 15 more games to go for these guys and for all the teams that are present. And today was definitely the day of Abrupt Slayers. All the endings, I mean, as Experiment says, nothing this team does is abrupt. Apart from the endings they provide for their opponents, because they come out of nowhere, get the chicken dinners, and just move on to the next game. The man leading the charge on the kill leaderboard, Chari, after 3 chicken dinners, after getting a hat-trick, he was like, no big deal, can do it again, and let's see if they do it again, because as I said, today was just day 1. Only 5 matches, 15 more matches to go, 3 more days to go as well. With this, we are done with our day 1. We're going to see you tomorrow for day 2, ladies and gentlemen, of these finals. Make sure to tune in on the same channel, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye.